Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be messing with the Wisp a little bit more, seeing what we can do with Christine X, and no new content came in today. The only thing we really got this week was the preview thing, which was of course the biggest thing. But next Friday we do have the new Mythic. It should be for Mr. Scales. It was going to be the one that was for last month, but it got moved down to this month. So, if it's still the same thing, it's a Mist of Scales true damaging troop that summons a bunch of Bone Nagas that then boost off of Undead and Nagas as well. It'd mainly just be used with Crimson Bat, Death, Draculus, the standard true damage that hit all of them. Hello, D. Morarity, welcome. Hello, Techni, welcome as well. Well, I'm not even gonna bother on the skull. Get the shuffles. Straight for the shuffle. We don't need nothing but the shuffle. Okay. Now let's get a better board. Which is not gonna happen. Nope. No better board for us. We'll take the blue. Do we take the skull now? Yeah. We'll take that. Another one. We'll kill it too, but it death marks us if we do. Which I probably shouldn't do. Trying to get the last little bit of our mana. That'd be very, very helpful. Doesn't seem to be happening though. Hello, Player Daniels. Welcome. You got Ketris the Bull the other day. Is he worth trading? No. I would hold off on trading him. You can still use him. Trading him is a different story though. He doesn't get too big of a benefit from traits. It does make him able to do his 2-shot wipe, which is just aim at second slot, aim at fourth slot, then you win. But I don't know. It's really expensive to trait for how little benefit it gives. Is the biggest issue with his traits. Oh come on, I gotta revive. That's not good. Well, actually, I guess that's never mind. What am I saying? That's actually okay. Because that will help us to be able to kill the other two now if it dies. So never mind, that's actually perfect. Oh yes, that's exactly why we needed it. Wow, it did exactly what we needed it to do. Perfect. Now will we die to death marks? Well, let's get rid of something. Preferably not blue, but if it's the only... Oh, well, we got green available. So we'll go do that. And do the shuffle. Actually, we don't even need to. Let's match. There we go. Wow, him reviving actually made us win the game. That seems odd, but it just happened. Hello, Frag Hunter. Welcome. Hello, Ripek Stock. Welcome as well. Yeah, we'll just mess with a bunch of Wisp teams, Christine X teams, and just answer any questions you guys have or anything you guys want to go over. And we'll do that for the next 6 hours. 5 to 6. I might eat a little bit early. Okay, we have no drop over there, so can't do anything there. Nothing over there either. We'll just probably just go for some purples and hope for a yellow drop. I mean a green drop. I will learn my colors eventually. Eventually we shall learn our colors. And there's almost nothing to do. We'll just take the blue. Skull will just get distracted. It doesn't have any mana, so if it drains, it doesn't get anything out of it. Get the yellow, purple, blue. There we go. Late to the... You're not late. We just started 4 minutes ago. You're early. Welcome, Kevin. Welcome. Okay, well, let's throw these on. Not that many blues, unless we can get them like right on top of each other. That's kind of good, actually, right there. Except there's yellows here we have to take, which ruins the blue alignment. Or slightly anyways, not completely. I'll still go for it. Yeah, of course that was... Oh wow, it actually didn't miss on the cascade. Aha! Success. Okay, let's get rid of red. We don't really need red on this team. One of the colors we can easily get rid of if we have to. And, oh, we have something better on the blue now. And this match. Should probably taking that yellow first. Can you talk a bit about the Fen teams? Defend teams are actually completely useless in Gems of War, other than for Guild Wars. But defend teams, as of this current moment in PvP, is really weird because the losing gives you more benefits, almost, or actually it does, than winning. So there isn't much a point in winning. People still set up defend teams generally to win, but there's not really much point behind winning, other than keeping your rating a little bit higher, but that's not too big a deal. But yeah, as far as defend teams are concerned, if you're like talking about better defend teams, that depends if it's Guild War related or just PvP related. It's something that we'll probably have to cover more once they mentioned the little patch thingy, or their little notice thingy of changes that they're making. Or the Guild Wars, not when they bring it back, but in the future at some point, they're going to change it so you have to use 24 different troops when making Guild War defend teams. So it's going to be interesting how that pans out. As far as just the standard PvP right now, though, generally you just use the quickest damage burst and all the instant kills you possibly can that synergize together. Instant kills include things like Death Knight class fully traded, Cabaruses, anything really in the entire game that has Devour or Death Mark, and mana generators that can assist them. Forest Guardian is a pretty common one to use with Cabarrus, as well as a few others, mainly because it gives Beast 50%. Quite a few of the 50% troops are pretty common as well on defense, though most of them don't really work too well. Almost every 50% that currently exists in the game is actually relatively weak compared to the troops that they give a bonus to. Also, hello Leo, hello Henny, welcome both of you. Fancy a Steam trade with you for some Gems of War trading cards. You did a post on the video last night, but not sure if you saw it. Oh yeah, I saw that. I guess I could at some point. If you could leave one of those automatic trade things on Steam. I forget how exactly you do that off the top of my head, but if you could leave that, then I'll just trade it back whenever I get a second. Or maybe not during the stream, but after the stream. Oh, Guild War related. How do you defend Guild War related every single day? Well, that's going to change once the patch comes. But as far as this current moment, it's the same way that you defend in PvP for the most part. It's not really worth switching out your team for all 6 days. I did do a video on it, I think a couple weeks back. If you go check that. But as far as like a brief summary of it, basically, just try to use at least one troop. If you want to like specifically make a team for each day to counter them out, add like one troop every single day that can counter out their color, and then just build the rest of the team based on that one troop. For example, on a I'm sorry I clicked this. We actually don't have alignment after a shuffle. We did before the shuffle. Fail. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if you what was I just saying with it? I just forgot. Oh yeah, the Guild War thing. Like for example, if you were to go like a Spirit Fox or something, you would then want to put a Scion in first slot on your team because you're going to be going as a yellow counter with a bunch of mana drain on your team. One other thing that people sometimes do, which is kind of interesting, is they'll go with the Gnolls or whatever they're called, the ones from Wild Plains that all have the triple damage on them. Those troops have can sometimes one-shot, particularly if they have a bonus on them on a given week, and they can be very, very, very counter to their color. One of them does brown, one of them does yellow. I'm talking about these troops. Let me see. Wild Plains, Wild Plains. I don't believe they always can get a one-shot though. Depends on how high their stats are or not. But let me see. Wild Plains, Wild Plains. Shouldn't be that hard to find. But yeah, like this guy does triple damage to green. Sorry. Oh wait, no. Yeah, deal triple if they're green. And one of these does brown. Yeah, that one. This one does it to brown, and this one does it to yellow. This one. So there's definitely quite a few counters out there that basically will have a 100% chance of hitting them, because in Guild War days, generally every single one of the days, people will end up using 4 of the whatever the color is. Hello, Vangor. Glad you could join us. Welcome. Alright, we don't really need yellow, so let's go and take it out that way. Move that over. Put that up. And start to shuffle. Throw a Kraken in there. Looks like a good board. And keep the shuffle going. And that would be match. No, we didn't get enough mana for it. It's not gonna matter though. There we go. I love the wisps. I'm not quite sure how viable they'll be into the future, but yeah, they're kind of fun to mess around with. If things ever need to be dispelled, I think they're definitely the best option these days. Because most of the other dispels, actually all the other dispels I believe, end their turn after they do their move. Whereas Wisp generally gets billions of turns, so you don't really need to worry about any status effects that they might have. Okay. Giant Spider. We're frozen on blue and green. Oh, we do have alignment. Oh, perfect. Sweet. So we'll take that. And hopefully don't get blue or green alignment. The only problem is we have Kraken. And he kind of needs blue alignment. And let's see. Well, we'll move that down. And get the shuffle going again. Too bad this thing doesn't also have cleanse. That'd be amazing. I guess that would be too overpowered. Oops, I forgot. Yeah, we're frozen. Should have taken the skull first. Could have gotten the skull, then the blue. And I think we have a good chance to hit in the corner. We got part of it. We were missing one. Okay, so he didn't really get to get his loop off, luckily. He's still got some, but not really that much. So we'll just go in blue. Get the shuffle going. Hopefully another Kraken. Oh, I should have taken the brown there. Oh well. And Devour, go. Ah, we got it. I almost feel like Kraken devours very, very often compared to him being 40%. But it might just be because I'm not really depending on his devour most times. I mean, it's kind of just like, oh yeah, it's there. That's just extra damage on top of all his damage already. Hello, Lucho. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hello, Somolantone. If you don't have a Kraken, is Miststalker a reasonable substitute for a Wisp team? Let's see. I think Miststalker might be a little bit too slow in this team. What would you use? Do you happen to have a Dragon Soul? That would also be somewhat slow, but it would give you souls as well and would be able to use the mana pretty well. And if the Wisps happen to not get back up, they'll work to get them up a little bit more too. But yeah, I don't know. The biggest problem with Miststalker, the +1 on him is really good, but the biggest issue is he's only single target. You would have to use something with this team that's multi-target, because even though the Wisp technically isn't multi-target, well, it's 2 hits, but it's going to be overall hitting a little bit on every single character. As you can see, all of them have damage on them. Not sure if that was caused from our Wisp or from our Kraken's tentacles, but as you can see, damage gets spread a lot. So generally, anything that can hit all enemies or most enemies, you want to run with this team. Kraken, even though it doesn't hit all enemies, technically does because it has its tentacles and all that. But yeah, basically any purple troop in the game that can hit all enemies would be what you would use in the last slot. Even just a weak Alana would be fine. It just has to be something that hits all enemies. The main reason I use Kraken instead of any other option is mainly because of the, well, 2 things. The tentacles, which constantly does extra damage, but also this team suffers a lot when there's very few enemies on the team. But one nice benefit of Kraken is it actually benefits from having less enemies on the team. Because if they only had like 2 enemies right now, he would hit both of them, plus have a chance to devour on one. And if his ability happened to kill this one, which it will, it has a chance of devouring that one. Like right now. Go devour. Okay, it didn't get to devour, but it did have a chance to devour him right there. So yeah, that's the main reason I'm using a Kraken. Ideally, you would want to use some kind of other purple that hits everything that also has the same capability. I'm not quite sure if there is, though. Just some kind of standard troop that hits all enemies would be fine, though, if you don't have a Kraken. Any purple that hits everything. You can get Atlanta for free from Divinian Fields if you have absolutely no option to put there. Though, do keep in mind that she's actually relatively weak for the most part. Mainly because all she does is... Oh, no! Mainly because all she does is the, Oh, what was I just talking about? No, the Atlanta. Mainly because all she does is AoE damage. She's kind of dated. Though some troop in the game has to have just the base thing, but it's unfortunately her. And because of that, she's very, very, very weak. The only thing they could really do to buff her would be increase her damage a bit more. Given that all she does is a large AoE damage. That or just give her an extra benefit. I'm pretty sure they won't do that, because some troop has to have the standard one. It's kind of like Musketeer. Musketeer, all he does is do damage to a single target. No extra effects, no extra nothing. There has to be at least one troop in every game that has basically that base kind of ability. Okay, good. We did cleanse right there. So that will help us out a lot. Because now we can loop and go like crazy. Well, technically we could have earlier, but we couldn't do it on purple, which was the biggest issue. I should have taken those greens. I miss a lot of moves when doing this team. Like a really excessive amount of moves. Mainly because there's so many boards happening every single turn. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go for blues. He'll take a skull. He'll take another skull. Oh, never mind. Or we'll get an extra turn skull and then destroy it. That is perfectly fine as well. I'll take it. And that is pretty much match. Yeah, it is. There we go. How can you do power leveling? Power leveling. The easiest way to do power leveling is to go into any explorer, any challenge, and keep destroying it like crazy. Divinian Fields would be the absolute best place to do it, because you can ramp up the difficulty to whatever your team you're using. So this, for any of you that don't know, is the weakest durability challenge in the game. It only reaches a maximum of 19 HP at the standard difficulties. And yeah, so it's very, 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 very weak. So you can actually ramp up the difficulty depending on how much you can actually kill it in like one shot or two shots, whatever you're really going for. Generally, if I was to try doing this, we'd probably go on Warlord 3, I believe. And, well, this would be for my stats. You'd probably have to go way lower than this. But I'd go just with my standard Explorer team, and then just wipe it out in a single cast. This will probably miss because the board is horrifically bad right now. Oh, nope, it still hit. And just do that. And that gives us a lot of EXP. 128. We're getting a... Unfortunately, we don't have the 100% bonus right now because Guild Wars isn't active. But ideally, you would want the 100% EXP bonus from Guild Wars as well whenever you do farming like this. But yeah, we're getting an additional 75% EXP bonus from doing this, at least on this difficulty. You'd probably be getting a 25% or 50, depending on how much lower you actually set the difficulty. The other team that you would use against this is just some kind of standard Rowan team. Basically a Valkyrie plus a Rowan that can kill off the entire enemy team. Generally, I put it with Sirens, though using Sirens with it is a little bit less effective. Mainly because of how gem spawning got nerfed. But then again, Elspeth's gem spawning got nerfed too, yet it still works. I have heard some people saying that the Siren team doesn't work as well anymore. But I've been still using Elspeth team and haven't really had too big of an issue with it since they reworked gem spawning. Mainly because all you really have to do is take a brown and then you're good to go. Oh, also, if you were to use this exact team, you use it with Mechanist fully traded. I'm still using Death Knight at the moment. Whoops. Well, it still kind of works without the Mechanist class, I guess. Ideally, you do need Mechanist class. The only thing that's 100% mandatory is the Elspeth fully traded. That's the thing that puts the whole team together because that's what makes it go so ridiculously quick. But yeah, Ups, was I starting to get into Explore or PvP or something? No. But yeah, just keep doing the first challenge in Divinian Fields on as high a difficulty as you can. Would be the absolute best way to gain EXP. The secondary way that you could gain EXP is explore in a kingdom that you need trait stones in. Like, let's say you need pure red trait stones for whatever reason, then just go and keep exploring in Pride Lands, and you'll get those trait stones while simultaneously getting a decent amount of EXP. But yeah, Divinian Fields would be the overall. If you were specifically only worried about EXP, that would be the absolute best place you would go for EXP. Oh, we made a weird Christinex team out of that. I forgot, because someone was requesting for a... Actually, let me go do Wisp Kraken. What do I have set up there? Oh, I have the other weird team set up there. I need to replace out some of these teams. Wow. I have some really weird teams set up. How you can upgrade your cards fast? There's currently no way to do so. This will be coming into the game once crafting comes out next patch. As of this current moment, there's no such thing as upgrading your troops fast. It's a very, very slow process. It's the last thing you'll actually do in this game, due to how the progression currently is actually upgrade everything. But there is a patch coming, next patch, probably in about a month or two, that is going to be bringing to the game a crafting system. And this crafting system will allow you to focus down troops. I don't really have much to say on it because we don't really know much on it as of this current moment. But as we know more, and once it's released, I can go over how to do that properly. But as of this current moment, there's not really any particular way that you can, like, let's say you wanted, let's say you only had a ultra rare Spirit Fox and you wanted it mythic. There's almost no way of doing that at the moment. There is one, but it's not really that viable. And that would be, let's say the Magrim Woods event came around. You could then spend a bunch of event keys and get a bunch of it. But that's like the only way you can do it. Plus you can only do that to ultra rare plus. You cannot actually do that to commons, rares, or ultra rare. I mean, yeah, you can't do it to common or rares only. Oh, we just got a trait stone of some kind. I was looking over at chat as that happened. What trait stone was it? Let me see. Watch the instant replay. And it was a... Oh, brown yellow. Nice. I could use more of those. Brown yellows tend to be really, really good. A lot of decent troops used it these days. Any good teams with Christinex plus Valkyrie? It's not really a combo I've bothered really using too much. I guess it could. It doesn't have any color conflict. We could try it real quick. Oh, yeah, there is. I know what it is. Oh, duh. Yeah, there is one, but it's the cheesiest team there is right now. This would also completely dominate console right now based on what the meta is. It's this. It's pretty much already made already. There we go. Boom. It's the Justice team. Standard Justice team. Kraken, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. That's as strong as you're going to get it. It doesn't really get much stronger than that, particularly on console. This team on console right now could quite possibly be the most overpowered team on console. I don't really think there's much stronger than it. The way that these behave on console is, particularly on defend, is just insane. Plus they didn't get Gem Spawn nerf yet. Yeah, this team is quite a bit of fun. It is a little bit bad because the Justices in general these days are almost useless due to how gem spawning has been reworked on PC Mobile right now. But it still works. You just do it based more on your Queen Mab and your Kraken rather than on your Skulls, because as you can see, we tend to miss Skulls every single time now. Well, there's 3 Skull pairs, so we'll take one. And then one, and then one, and then all we have to do is anything and we win. There we go. But yeah, something along that line. Ideally, the Kraken would get a Devour and survive. That did not happen, but yeah, that is what you do. And of course, the Kraken was supporting as well by giving the extra damage off of its skulls, or off of its extra turns, I mean. Are the resources used to get the traits on the Troglodyte worth it? If you don't have too many troops with all traits, no, I wouldn't bother. Getting fully traded Troglodyte isn't really needed for the team I showed, particularly if you're only doing the Divinian Fields challenge. The Divinian Field challenge, I believe you can take out like effortlessly with a like ultra rare Bombot or something. It's relatively weak for the most part, though you do. One slightly unfortunate factor though, if you haven't already done it, is you do need a decent armor value though in order to be able to really use the Bombot. You need both armor and magic, which is a little bit of a weird combo. Magic you normally need. Armor is generally something you don't need though, but for the Bombot you do, because it has a 2-to-1 ratio on every armor you have for additional damage to all enemies, which is actually very, very powerful, which is one of the reasons why he's actually used for stuff like that. But yeah, Troglodyte, not really that needed. I wouldn't bother. If you barely have anything upgraded, that's not really a high priority troop to go and upgrade. There's very few things it's used for. It's really mainly only used for what we just did. It's used for very quick explores. That is the only purpose it really has in the entire game, for the most part, at least at this current moment. Yep, so that is not why I meant to cast, but luckily it extra turn, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, let's just throw on skulls. I probably should stop aiming those on skulls, though. It is so bad these days at aiming at skull. And let's go get Valkyrie up, guaranteed by taking both a yellow and a red. And that should be matched. 13 on the dots. And any skull for the win. I said any skull for the win. There we go. And there we go. But yeah, whoever asked about the Kraken team, that's about as good as you're really going to get. The standard Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab with a Kraken up front. That works particularly well if you're on console as well. But yeah, there you go. And then if anyone else has any other teams or questions, let me know. Oh, what did Alexander just ask? How can you upgrade... oh yeah, what someone else just said too. Being in a good guild does help you to upgrade your cards quite a bit as well. Well, being in a good guild helps you with literally everything in this game. It's the main thing that helps this game to actually be free to play is the entirety of the guild system. Because the guild system alone, particularly once you start getting into mid-range and higher up guilds, will essentially give you all the resources you will ever need for pretty much everything. Not absolutely everything, but you gain a lot of free resources in this game. They are really generous with what they actually give, which is nice because it allows you to not really be forced to have to spend money. It's kind of just an optional thing, which is why I went over with the other video too the other day. But yeah, you don't really... the guild system itself basically perpetuates every single resource you will ever need, at least to a moderate amount, which is really nice because you don't really have to go out of your way. The only thing you generally have to go out of the way for is two things. Gold, but most people do PvP anyways, so that's where you gain a good majority of your gold. And trade stones. Those are about the only two things you really have to go out of your way for as of these days. And I guess souls, well, yeah, souls will be even more so soon because of how they're going to be adding the crafting system around the concept of souls. Come on, Kraken, you're not getting any extra turns. What are you doing to us? Did we not have an alignment anywhere other than blue? I hate having to cast this on blue so badly. Mainly because we need the blues for Kraken, but I guess it doesn't matter at all. Oh, he asked for Valkyrie Christine-X. Oh, my bad. Valkyrie Christine-X. That's a bit different. Oh, yeah. I actually said Valkyrie Christine-X, and I didn't even bother switching to it. Yeah. I said it verbally, but I didn't do the team. Okay. Now to figure out a team. Valkyrie. Christine-X. Probably double Christine-X, and then let's go with something purple-related. Christine-X, Christine-X. What's a good purple tank that's purple-brown? There isn't one. I don't think there is. Other than, like, the really cheesy ones. Like, what's his name? Like the Obelisk thing that has 50% skull reduction. Which I guess we could get away with, but... Is there actually a good brown, purple-brown that works with this? I think that's the main part of your question, actually. Because there doesn't appear to be one. Could always go hero with black manacles in first lot. Using like Death Knight class or something. Not sure if you have that though. Let's see. What would actually be good up front here? Or in the back. Or really anywhere in this team to do anything. Let's see. Purple brown, purple brown. Purple brown? Purple brown. Yeah, this was what I was saying earlier with the Obsidian Golem. Rock Spirit has 50% too, but he's even weaker than a Obsidian Golem. They would mainly only be done for tanking purposes, just to make sure that your team is even tankier and more skull resistant. Yeah, Because you wouldn't use a Keeper of Souls or anything. There's be no point in using it on this team. Unless you really wanted to put it in last. I'd say Obsidian Golem or Werewolf. Actually, doesn't Werewolf convert out something? Purple to blue. Yeah, probably just Werewolf then. And just roll with that on a red-yellow. And then we'll go see what this can do. But yeah, Werewolf, Christine X, and Valkyrie in there. And he will also create yellow. He does brown to yellow and purple to blue. So he'll be able to cover us quite well. The only problem is he will cover one less color once he converts out. No, I didn't surge to brown. Now we don't have enough mana to do anything with him. Can you try 2 Wisp, 2 Christine X? Sure, we can do double Wisp, double Christine X. I don't see why not. Oh no, he hits. He hits? Do we have any drops? No. We'll just take a purple. Let him skull. And... no, now we don't have alignment. Struggle. Okay, let's just do it on green. He'll take a skull. We'll get our convert before he dies, even though he doesn't really get to do much out of it. Oh wait, never mind, there was an extra turn there. I didn't even see that. Perfect. And then we just double Christine X. And there you go. If I ever asked for the Valkyrie, Christine X, there you go. Werewolf, Christine X, Valkyrie, Christine X. There's no point in really using Keeper of Souls or any of the really high damage output, mainly because you don't have anything that utilizes it if you were to use it. But yeah, a Werewolf has... both of its converts are actually useful for this team, which is what mainly makes it work. Let's see. 30? 30 was your cat? Your cat just typed in 30 on your keyboard? Oh, how can you get a lot of chests? Mainly just from being in a guild. Is where you get a good majority of your chests. That and getting 1.9k rating every week in PvP is the other way you get quite a bit of chests. I believe that's 46 glory keys per week. And this only takes like probably about 2 hours. You can do it as quickly as 1 hour later in the game once you have some really solid teams. Can I try 2 times? Oh yeah, I'll go do that after. Right now. Frozen Banner. Oh, with Frozen Banner. Yeah, I'll go try that with Frozen Banner. For the upcoming crafting system, have you thought about making a mythic priority list? I don't believe every mythic will be available at once. They were mentioning that earlier, that they're likely not going to have every mythic available at once. But yeah, I'll probably make a mythic priority list. It's Christine X, and another Christine X, and then a third Christine X. That's your mythic priority list. Then we go into actual other troops. But I'm not kidding. The main 3 troops you should first craft that are mythic is a, assuming they don't nerf it, is a Farish Ra, a second Farish Ra, and then a third Farish Ra, or any amount of Farish Ras until you have 3 Farish Ras. That should be your main priority because souls are even more important next patch, and he's the best soul farmer in the game by a mile and a half. He does more than double the best soul farming team that uses 0 Farish Ras. You do have to fully trade him, which is the annoying part. But, well, you also have to get him, which is probably going to be the annoying part, too, through the crafting system. But it will definitely be worth it to go for 3 Farish Ras first. This will make gaining souls easier, so that everything subsequent to that will go even quicker. It might take you a while to get 3 fully traded Farish Ras, but then after that, everything goes at a much quicker rate, since you'll be farming souls at ridiculous speeds compared to any other team. Because it's at minimum double the best other teams in the game, due to just how ridiculous of a soul gain he actually has on them. I wish they would do the same for gold. Do 150% gold bonus or 100% gold bonus or something higher than the useless 25% that exists today. What was I about to go do? Oh yeah, double Wisp, double Christine X with a Frozen Banner. Double Wisp, double Christine X. Oh, I didn't even intend to do that. I actually set up the team perfectly. I didn't even realize I had the Christine X's already in slot. That worked. Okay, well, get the Frozen Banner in there. And we're good to go. I didn't say that Christine X is mythic. I at no point said that. I said triple Ferris Raws. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's why you said the winky face. That's why you said the winky face. You were joking because of how strong Christine X is. Now, after you do 3 Ferris Raws, the following mythic would probably be Famine. Famine, even after like 3 nerfs. The only thing that will make Famine not worth it is if they add a what's it called? If they add mana drain protection to mana shield. Until they do that, Famine will always be worth it. So Famine, Death. Well, then again, Death is slightly less worth it. Let's see, what would actually be the other mythic? The problem is, every single mythic in the game is excessively situational. There isn't a single mythic that you actually use in every single team, unlike Christine X, Dragon Soul, some of the other ones. There's a lot of legends that can be used in every team. Mythics, not so much, except for maybe Famine. But, as I mentioned, if he gets that nerf, then, that would be bad. But, or at least bad for his usability anyways, and maybe not bad for the game, because he is pretty ridiculous. But yeah, I'd probably, like I said, just said, probably Famine. Mainly because he has usability in a wide range of teams. You can throw him into almost anything and it'll work. As long as you're not putting him too far up in your alignment. Because if you put him too far up, he's just going to block all your mana, which you never want to do. That's the biggest issue that every mythic in the game has. They all have such a ridiculously high mana cost that they tend to overblock your mana, particularly if they are in any slot like first or second. They will block like crazy, even third sometimes, if you happen to be blocking like 1 or 2 of your colors off the last slot. No, we asked for a mythic list, and you said Christine X. Did I? Wait, what was the question? Let's see. Where was the question initially? Saf. I don't see the question. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't say Christine X on that list. I just said Ferris Raw, unless I accidentally said triple Christine X when I said that. Let's see. But yeah, the top 5 mythics that you need to create, if that was the... I believe that was the question that you were referring to. I didn't say Christine X. I don't think I did. I'm going crazy. Well, I did just wake up recently. But, the first 5 mythics you should go for is Ferris Raw, a second Ferris Raw, a third Ferris Raw, a Famine, and maybe a Death then? It's really... I'll need to look into it later. Because, there's a lot of very situational mythics. And we don't know if they're going to be rebalancing any, knowing that they're going to be making a crafting system. Because it's quite possible that they'll nerf some of them down or something. Hopefully not Ferris Raw. Could you imagine if they lowered Ferris Raw to like 100% soul gain instead? That would actually be really devastating to him. If they touch his soul gain at all. Also, we just lost to the standard, a really annoying team. Generally, this team doesn't get used anymore, but... never mind, we still win. Never mind. They got it. He said no, seriously though, between saying Christine X and Ferris Raw. Oh, okay. Let's see. Mana Shield will not block Mana Drain. Famine was nerfed instead. Oh, okay. Did they actually make a post on that? Okay. So, sweet. Then Famine would be the 4th then. So yeah, that would basically be the list. Let me double check. Maybe there's another mythic I'm forgetting that's actually worth it. But the top 5 mythics you would then make as this current moment is Ferris Raw as your 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Famine. And what would be the other one then? After that? Rarity. Base Rarity. I'm a big fan of Guard's Avatar. The biggest issue, as I mentioned earlier, is every single one's really situational. Like Amnesia. Well, let me just go over what each one is used for. But yeah, it really just comes to personal preference for some of them, other than the Ferris Raws, because Ferris Raw is Ferris Raw. But Queen Aurora, good at mana generation. Element Grim, good at looping purples, plus AoE damage, plus attack reduction, plus it has Impervious. Jotnar Storm Shield, useless. Infernus, very situational, but it's used with various red teams and various burn teams that boost. Guard's Avatar is the hardest counter to Daemons in the entire game. It's also really high damage, and it's basically a late game version of Rowan. Stonehammer, basically useless, better off just using Gorgolfa. Ferris Ra, going to be ridiculous next patch, mainly because you're going to need souls to be able to craft troops. And with Ferris Ra, you are basically set on souls for life, particularly once you get 3 of them, which luckily we do have 3 Ferris Ras. But yeah, you get like ridiculous amounts of souls. It's over 50,000 per hour with like optimal setups. You can even go like upwards of 60,000 if you're like really solid and get lucky. But yeah, it is really ridiculous. Easy 50,000 an hour. Draculus is pretty good, though you can just sub him out for Crimson Bat in almost every instance. But using him with Crimson Bat's also decent. Plus, he might have synergy with the Mythic coming next Friday. Amnesia is mainly only ever used for Guild Wars, mainly because it covers 3 different days for being able to summon, and summoning is a factor, though other factors are going to start coming into Guild Wars that might make Amnesia less viable of a troop. Plague is kind of useless for the most part. I wouldn't really advise really getting him. He's mainly only used for stat reduction, and that's a really slow way to try winning a battle. War is towards the weaker side. You basically don't need him if you're going to try crafting. Death is really random, but can do a lot of damage, because it has a lot of death marks, and those instantly kill. It also has some synergy off its final trait, most notably being a Crimson Bat first slot, plus a death, will always basically give you 2 times skull damage on your Crimson Bat, which is kind of nice. Famine is still ridiculous, and always will be. It drains mana from all enemies, and then does a gigantic boost ratio for sometimes a 1-shot, almost always a 2-shot, occasionally it's a 3-shot, but he also has a stat reduction, which doesn't seem like much, like, oh, lose 3 stats every turn. That's a very small amount. That really adds up, though, particularly if they're running double Famine. And Wolf Garrick is kind of useless. Catches the Bull is very situational. Generally, you just buff up his stats, or you can buff it up through his trait if you wanted to. But buff up his stats in some way, shape, or form, and then 1-shot to the 2nd slot, 1-shot to 4th slot, and boom, you just kill the entire team, essentially. So, yeah, the whole team would basically drop at that point, because you'd hit the front troop for half, plus it's being hit by skulls, so it's already going to die. Then you go and hit the 4th troop, which will half hit the 3rd troop, meaning the 3rd troop you just hit with 2 halves, meaning it's going to die as well, and then you just killed the 4th troop. So all that will be alive is like a 1-shot skull 1st troop in their 1st slot, which is probably already dead from random skulls that you were doing while trying to get all that mana. Also, my neck is hurting me. I must have slept on it wrong. Neck is like, Okay. Anyways, let's see. How you get event tokens? You have 13, but don't drop anymore on PvP matches. Oh, it changes from week to week. There's a different event every single week in Gems of War. What is it this week? It's something really annoying this week. Oh yeah. This week you have to summon knights in order to gain event gems. It's one of the most annoying ones they've ever done, and I haven't really bothered really doing it, because you almost guaranteed have to go out of your way to go and do that. But yeah, there are a couple like loop kind of teams that you can do for it if you really wanted to, but I would kind of just ignore it this week. It's not really that worth it. I think maybe later this week I might go do some exploring to go and do all of it. Actually, I should probably switch my class right now and go, just in case I do it later. But, yeah, it's not really that worth doing. Unless you happen to have, like, an Elspeth, some kind of quick Elspeth team to work. You either need an Elspeth loop team or an Elspeth explore team. One of the two. If you don't have either, it doesn't really work. It's going to go very, very slow to do the current event week, to the point that you're better off just doing something else. Come on, shuffle the board. Where do we go? Move that up. And almost match. There we go. And dead. Hello, Anthony. Welcome. Yeah, it has been a while. Yeah, Ferris Raw is very, 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 very necessary as of next patch. It is going to be insanely necessary. It's going to be one of the most necessary troops in the entire game. As much as like Famine and some of the other things are being used right now, it's going to be how much Ferris Raw is going to be used. You're not going to see him on defend teams, but as far as people actually using him, it is going to scale up exponentially, assuming people can actually craft it. The week that people can craft it, there's going to be a gigantic soul sink in this game of everyone going towards a towards the Ferris Raw. Though I don't believe it will be immediately craftable. If it is, yeah, everyone's just going to go Ferris Raw. It's going to happen pretty much instantaneously. Alright, well, let's take the purple over. You use 3 Elspeths and an Alchemist, that would work. Because you can just keep killing out the final... You just keep killing the last lot. You would kill the final Elspeth in your team. Keep killing that out. And then just keep using Alchemist on either blue or... yeah, just blue. And go from there. Or any alignment for that matter. But yeah, and just keep looping over and over again. You could probably get all of the gems in one battle. You know what? We could try doing that this stream. See if we can make a team that can perpetually get all of the event gems. That'd actually be pretty cool to try. Too bad there wasn't someone running like 4 Fortress Gates. That troll team would actually be really good to try doing it on. Aw, we didn't get to devour. Oh no! I killed a wisp. How could you do such a thing? Why? He had hopes and dreams. You killed the little spider too! You monster! There we go, we got the devour. Hello! Illest, never... Wait. Oh, Illest Nerd Alive. Welcome. I'm always bad at naming or saying names that are all in one word or one thing. But yes, Illest Nerd Alive, welcome. Would you suggest a purple Ferris Raw Explorer team for this week's event? A purple Ferris Raw Explorer. That'd be Dragon Soul with triple Ferris Raw. If you only have one Ferris Raw, it would be Dragon Soul, double Azurus, and then a Ferris Raw. And if you have more Ferris Raws than that, just replace every Azurus with a Ferris Raw. But yeah, it'd be something like, well, what I just mentioned. It would be, assuming you only have one, which is likely the case, it would be Ferris Raw, double Azurus, and then a Dragon Soul. And of course, Dragon Soul banner. And there you go. Then that would work. Oh yeah, don't you get 20 extra souls? I wouldn't really advise it for only 20 extra souls. This wouldn't really work out that well for only 20 extra souls. But yeah, you could roll with that. But yeah, that would work. What was the other thing I wanted to go do? Oh yeah, let's go see if we can get every single... You know what? Let's go check our casual... Actually, let me go take this battle out real quick. But then let me go and check my casual battles and see if we can go and... set up a team that can get every single event gem this week in one battle. It wouldn't actually take that long if we get a good loop kind of setup going. Which is the goal. Okay, well, that didn't quite work out. We'll just take the blue. Take the blue again. Ferris Raw. Do the Wisp Shuffle. I just called the Wisp Ferris Raw. Good job. That is nowhere near the same. They are not remotely even similar in any way, shape, or form. Nothing to do there. Drop that. Get a free skull. Get the double hit. No, that's not what I needed you to do. And throw the Kraken. Get a giant spider somewhere. Not even checking to see if it's anywhere. It's just like, oh, let's just throw it down, and down it goes. Okay, so let's go see if we can actually get a loop team of some kind. Oh, you just started moving? Yeah, I used to move a lot when I was younger. I think almost every 2 years I moved when I was younger. The longest I've ever stayed in a house while I was under the age of 18 was 4 years once, but every time prior to that, it was anywhere from 1 or 2 years in every single one of the houses I was in. Only one of them did I stay in for 4 years, but yeah, we tend to switch houses a lot when I was younger. One of the main reasons for this was because my dad used to actually sell and renovate houses for a living, so we generally kept switching around quite a lot. Let's see. Not trying to start any rumors here, but with the crafting system coming up, will disenchanting troops become the norm, or the urban myth of having troops be higher than mythic come to pass? Wait, what? Not quite sure about the second part of that, but as far as disenchanting troops, I would say do not do that yet, because they might buff the effectiveness of disenchanting troops. Because right now, a lot of troops do not really disenchant for that good of a value. These things are going to cost like a ridiculous amount of souls and stuff to actually create. And the amount that you can disenchant them for right now is just scraps. Even if we disenchanted over 1,000, we only get 12,690 souls, which I guess isn't that small. But if you look at it from only like a, let's say you had 10 spears, it's only 100 souls. That is not worth really doing for only 100 souls. Not to mention he's probably going to cost like, what, 5,000, 10,000 to craft or something? Who knows? But we'll find out in the future what exactly it'll be. But yeah, disenchanting will probably be needed next patch for once. I do say that you should still send all your stuff to Mythic first. 4 copies of Mythic before you do. Basically, whatever allows you to click the Disenchant All button. Where is the Disenchant All button? Crafting Disenchant. The Disenchant All button. Basically, always clicking that is when you should disenchant. And that disenchants everything that's above 4 copies of Mythic of any of your troops. I never bother clicking it because I like collecting. But yeah, I don't think disenchanting will be too necessarily even after the fact. But yeah, I like keeping a gigantic stack. 162,377 troops. Eventually I want to get to 1,000,000, but that'll be way down the line because that'll take forever. Though I could probably speed it up using the crafting system if we really wanted to. Okay. So, one thing I want to go try doing real quick. Events. Where is the event this week? Let's go break the event and see what we can summon spam. We need to summon 200. Let's go do 200 in one single battle somehow. I need to repick like crazy if we're going to find a battle we can actually do. Oh, arrays. Problem is, what if array kills? I need something tanky that won't kill us. Oh, Wolf Garrick. Oh, giant toads. It's not tanky though. But that wouldn't kill us. Let's see. Come on, someone... Oh, someone running 4 silver maidens might actually be okay. Fight. Come on, we need something really easy. I believe we can use it in this mode as well. I don't think it matters if it's actually in PvP or not. It just has to... Or it matters if it's in PvP. It just doesn't matter. Oh! Perfect! Double Prince Elspeth, double Sir Gawain. That should be relatively tame. So let's go see if we can do 200 gems in one battle. So normal. And let's see. Elspeth. Elspeth. And just another Elspeth. And probably just an alchemist. And we have to scrap the final Elspeth. Then maybe the first Elspeth, but we'll leave it as is for now. Throw it on a brown-red, wherever it just went. I just saw it. There it is. And, oh wait, we don't need brown-red. Let me go brown-yellow, actually. Or brown-blue. Let's go brown-yellow. Actually, double yellow might be even better. You know what? I'm just going to go double yellow. Where is banner? Bonuses, double yellow. There we go. We'll just roll with that. He'll still get his turn as long as he takes at least one red. So let's go see if we can do this. I don't know if we'll be able to get enough, but we're going to try. Gonna try. Gorgotha, Valkyrie, Elspeth, yellow. Guild War Troop. Gorgotha, Valkyrie, Elspeth. I guess that could work too. And then you can just keep scrapping one of the other ones. I don't think I put enough loopage on this team that I just made. Is the only issue that we might have. Also, missing like crazy could also be an issue that we might have. Yeah, missing like crazy is definitely going to happen. I should probably focus, like you said, just on one Elspeth and make it more loopy. More loopy. Let's see. Well, we got an Alchemist. Throw that down. Probably not on red like I just did. Fail. But let's just keep killing it. Boom. Corvash, good. Boom. Miss. Go Skull. The color we don't need. But yeah, then we eventually reach the point where it's like, oh, now you don't get to do anything. Because there's nothing left on the board. At least he creates brown and blue for us, which are both the two colors we kind of need. More so red, but I'll take it. Because we need red more than we need, oh, there we go, perfect. More than we need brown, but it's fine. Do that on the green. The only problem is we don't know how many we've done so far. That is the biggest issue right now. Also, our Elspeth dying could be an issue. Though we could always just have her destroy herself if we really needed to. Come on, knights. Actually become knights that we need. But yeah, she might have to kill herself soon. Where do we go? Move that over. And then get a nice alchemist in there. On... Oh no! I thought I could do it on brown. I don't want to have to do it on blue. Well, we have to. There we go. Now she'll create blues because that happens. Oh no. Oh, never mind. She didn't even have the option of creating blues in that instance. Now she does though. And if she does, it wouldn't actually matter as much. I wonder how many event gems we're up to. I would have to say probably about 20. And she's about to die, so we actually have to do it on herself. Yeah, we probably did need a Gorgotha for this. Gorgotha and something to keep its HP up if we're going to try doing all of them. Yeah, we need a proper tank. Just using an Elspeth there isn't going to work. Put it down again. At least now we can just keep replacing first slot. Also, that's perfect. He creates yellows. Except he missed. Not perfect. He can't aim for anything. And now we can just keep replacing our first slot. Oh, there we go. Wait, you don't create anything, do you? No, you just do all the barriers and stuff. She has ridiculously high stats this week. I didn't mention anything about her, mainly because she is way too defensive to really be viable at all. Does my personal armor matter when it comes to troop strength and XP? Troop strength, no. Experience, yes. There are armors that increase your EXP. If you yourself are not in the troop, you're trying to keep your EXP down until you can build your troops. Oh, well, if you're trying to keep your EXP down, there are armors that give 0 EXP. The most notable one as of currently is the Spider Armor. It gives 75% souls. It also gives you 75% souls and 50% gold, but it gives you 0 extra bonus EXP, and it's generally the armor that you use when you want to level as slowly as possible, because you still gain a lot of extra resources while gaining 0% extra EXP. It has the best gaining more EXP, or gaining more resources to EXP gain ratio of any armor in the game. Even more than the Death Knight armor. So if you were really, really interested in not gaining any levels, Spider armor is the best way to go. I believe console has a second option as well if you happen to be on console. They have the Albany armor, which was glitched a little bit to show on PC and mobile. PC mobile doesn't actually have it though. It's exclusive only to both the console versions as of this current moment. But that one gives, I believe, the inverse. Instead of doing 75% souls and 50% gold, it does the opposite of that. It does 75% gold and 50% souls. Though I do have to say that if you had to go with that, generally when you're farming like that, you would actually kind of prefer the extra souls, because then you can do things like arena a bit more and stuff like that. Okay. Well, take a red, I guess. Oh, never mind. It's being blocked. Blocked! Keep forgetting because there's a troop there. Okay, we're probably just gonna have to end this battle now. Then again, how do we go about ending this battle? That could be an issue too. I made it so it would be a delay wars, but it's such a delay wars that the win/lose will also be delayed. Will they kill my first troop? I actually don't have a summon if they do. So if they kill it, it's dead. I wonder if she... Wait, is there any knight in the game that can summon? Yeah, Sir Gawain. I need her to summon a Sir Gawain. I believe it's possible. I don't see why it wouldn't be. He is a knight after all. But we'd have to get lucky enough for her to create a Sir Gawain somehow, which would be amazing. Because that's the only way we get a summoner on this team. Go, Sir Gawain. That's not a Sir Gawain. Let's see. I'll leave the blue, I guess. I don't know. I'm scared of the blue being there. Go throw those on the last slot. Throw that on green. Well, you got a Corvash. I guess that's somewhat useful. Probably shouldn't have taken those yellows. And what else do we have? Guess we'll take the red. There goes the Gawain. I'll take it. And we already... Oh, never mind. We don't have full mana yet. Do we have any drop? No, we do not. So we'll just take a standard blue into blue. No, I gave him the blue. Didn't mean to do that. The blue into more blue. Take out first slot. Come on, Sir Gawain. We already got that guy like 2 or 3 times now. So throw that down on greens. Throw this down on you. Throw down the Valkyrie, the Alchemist. Throw that down on first slot. Struggles of not clearing those out. Hey, a Knight Coronet, we got a natural tank. We actually probably could go all the way if we really wanted to with this. Even though we don't have a proper tank. Well, technically, actually, we do have a proper tank now. But that's besides the point. That's not what I meant by tank. Come on, it did him again. I need Sir Gawain in the last slot and we'd be good. If she can summon that, we'd be able to perpetually keep this going forever. Or almost forever. Oh, never mind. He's eventually going to kill us. I don't have any way to heal out of that. Let's see. Could always try killing him, but that wouldn't be as good. I want to try keeping him alive. Yep, Templar. That's the first Templar I believe we've gotten so far. Not like it's useful, but I'll take it. At least we're getting something else than the normal ones that we keep getting. Yep, there we go. Brian the Lucky. That one also is different. I kept the Browns there in hopes that we would actually spawn Brown. Unfortunately, we didn't. Probably should have kept it so I didn't have to waste a turn right there to get Alchemist up. No, and because of that we lose. But yeah, that's match. Let's keep going. Wait until they actually kill us then. Probably have to wait for that condition because doing it otherwise would not really work out. So I'm just going to keep letting him kill us because it's a lot easier for him to kill us than for us to kill him at this point. That's blocking us on blue, so if we take blue, boom, block. Luckily it creates more blues, which is why I still went for blue. And now I just have to wait till he essentially kills us so we can claim all of our gems. Because if we try retreating, we don't gain any of our gems, unfortunately. Otherwise, that'd be ridiculously easy to do quite a few of the weeks. Even with it, it's not that hard. All you have to do is just wait a few turns and wait till they plow you down. Or kill them is also the option. But in this particular case, it is a lot quicker if he just kills us. Because we don't really have the damage output. And even if we did, he's just going to Sir Gawain and that will basically negate everything we just did. Do I even bother casting it one more time? I might as well just let him go all the way. Oh, I'll cast it one more time. That'd be fun if we got Sir Gawain. Come on. Is that... Actually, we could keep this going if we got Sir Gawain. At least for a little while until she actually dies. Come on, Sir Gawain. No, I probably won't cast it even if I do get it. Night Core... Oh, no, not Night Coronet. Now we... No! It's blocking over mana, too. That's really bad. Not only is it blocking over mana, it's going to make it tank so he can't skull us as effectively. Well then. That's not good. Kill us already! Oops. Not like that. That's not what I wanted to have happen. Wouldn't that be amazing if I could actually kill him with a Night Coronet? Let me actually try winning at this point. Let's see if we can solo him with a Night Coronet. That's probably not going to happen. But, might as well try. We're already in, like, 2-shot range. Yeah, we're already in 1-shot range. Just die already. There, I'll leave the skull for him. There we go. Let's match. He won. Obviously. We weren't really trying to win. We were just trying to farm the thing. And I think that's 30. Unfortunately, it was nowhere near the full amount. But yeah, 38 event gems in one battle. I'll take it. I'll worry about the rest of them later, probably. But there we go. Look at that. We get the gems, the gold, and the other gems all at once. Yep, 40 gems and 8,000 gold. We're almost up to the Elspeth as well. Oh, we kind of have like 1 billion copies of Elspeth. What do you think of Christinek's Lava Elemental? Lava Elemental. Oh yeah, Lava Elemental. Ranger and Wicked Scythe for a level 80. Sounds pretty solid. Wicked Scythe, I believe, is the lowest mana cost purple weapon that hits all enemies, if I'm not mistaken. Christinek's is Christinek's. Lava Elemental is a good tank. I'd say put the Lava Elemental in first slot if you don't have the Christinek's traded. I don't believe a level 80 would have Christinek's traded unless they got pretty lucky or if they were knowledgeable enough to go and buy the Arcanes when they saw green, blue, when it was available. But yeah, if the Christinek's isn't fully traded, put the Lava Elemental up front. It's a lot easier to fully trade a Lava Elemental than it is to fully trade a Christinek's. But yeah, other than that, everything else seems solid. And if Christinek's already has the... well, actually, even if Christinek's did or didn't have the trait, you probably want to put it in second slot. Mainly because you'd be able to utilize the summon that it has if it's in second. There isn't much of a point in putting it in first in the team that you just mentioned. What team was that? What team was what? You only have the spider armor and have the game on PC only. Oh, okay. So yeah, that works out perfectly then, what you're already doing then. Candy. Oh. We're gonna need to massage my neck later or something, gosh. I must have slept on it like horribly last night. There we go. That did nothing. Let's see. You don't have her traded, you have her up front for her 19... Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind, I forgot about that. She probably does have the highest attack of anything you have, particularly since your Lava Elemental is likely still ultra rare instead of higher than that. I forgot about that. Alright, move that up. Kraken damage, skull poke. Gotta worry about Death Mark soon. We'll worry about it then. Move that over. No, we don't have a drop. We could always just do the brown down. I'm just gonna ignore it for now though, because we have plenty of shuffle. Let's throw a Kraken. Pretty good okay board for it. Of course it still misses though. Now all we have to do is kill him out, and it should be relatively easy. And let's match. There we go. The PvP team I just used. Oh, the one where I was using the, it was double yellow. the one where we were farming all the trait stones, it was double yellow. I would suggest actually using a proper tank though, like Rogoltha or something. That didn't really work out with a Elspeth as a tank. Yeah, the Summoners team, yeah, it was just double yellow. The main reason for this is so that a 5 times a yellow would give us full mana. You do need the Fire Link on Alchemist, but that's relatively easy to afford. If you have fully traded Elspeth, you likely have the second trait on Alchemist. But all the mana generators, any mana generator that has a +1 on them is really, really good. Those are Giant Spider, Alchemist, and Valkyrie. They tend to be the best 3 mana generators, mainly because of the +1 that they have. Or at least the best 3 solo mana generators, I should say. Like if you were to only use 1 mana generator on your team, or one of the convert troops on your team, those are like the 3 that you go for. Okay, well, we'll take the blue down. And then throw down ourselves a Giant Spider, probably just on the reds. And throw down that. Throw down that. Put that down. Kraken, please hit. No, you missed, but luckily we got the Devourer, so I guess that's not a miss. I'll take it. Should you save souls up now for Soulforge? Yes. If you don't have all kingdoms 5+ stars, yes, because it would actually help you getting 5+ stars as well. Like for example, let's just pick out a random kingdom that has a mythic, like let's say Golvania. Let's just say Golvania here. Let's say you do not have 5 stars on Golvania, but you do want the extra HP, or you just want to get it 5-starred. Well, there's these troops in Golvania right now. If I can figure out where it is. Golvania. There's all these troops, and the more of them you have, the easier it'll be to upgrade the kingdom to max. So let's say you didn't have the Crimson Bat, or you didn't have the Draculus or something, you can then go craft those, and then you're a lot closer to be able to get the kingdom up, probably even more so than if you were to spend souls. Because if you were to level 15 every single one of these cards, I believe that alone would almost be enough, if not enough, to reach 5 gold stars. So if you were missing the Crimson Bat or Draculus, you could close that gap by using souls to actually create troops rather than using souls to level them. And I believe you would actually get better value out of it. It really just depends on the prices. It depends a lot on how easy or hard it is to craft them, and we currently don't know. And that would basically decide like how you would go about doing that. But yeah, I would say save your souls for now, for the most part. Unless one of your kingdoms is ridiculously close to 5 stars, then of course just get it to 5 stars. But for the most part, I would say save your souls, because it might be better off just spending them into Soulforge. Especially if you're just leveling useless troops that you're never going to use. Where you might, with the Soulforge, you're still, might have to level some that you might not use. But you'd also have the capability of instead having higher rarity troops that you can then just level a little bit and get more points that way for your kingdom stars. But yeah, dungeoning. I am really looking forward to how dungeoning is going to pan out in this game. It's basically like a PvE kind of like little boss battle thing. Not quite sure how hard they're actually going to make them. I really hope they do make them pretty difficult. My biggest concern is they're going to be too easy. Like, I want them to be beatable, but not, like, easy. And they're probably going to be easy and just wiped. Also, I just lost to Corvash. They should make Corvash one of them. Could you imagine a Corvash with enough true damage to instantly kill? Or a Corvash that was basically like a famine that drained your entire team? Drain, stun, and the entire enemy team. That would be an interesting Corvash. You're level 31 using Treant, Banshee, Alchemist, and Goblin Rocket. How far can this team get you? Probably about level 100. A little bit after that, you're probably going to want to look into other alternatives. It could bring you a little bit further than that, but you would want to be at least at that point looking into other alternatives, because it won't go much further than that. Maybe like level 150 at the highest about. Because you'd eventually need to start slotting in some decent legends that you happen to get. Or hopefully you would get some decent legends by then. But yeah, as you're that low of a level, you don't normally need to deal with much of that. A good majority of your battles that low are relatively easy, other than maybe some of your 3 trophies that randomly put you up against like ridiculous battles. They still have that in the game too. It is possible for like a level 30 to fight a level 1000 something, which is quite hilarious when it happens, but not for the not for the lower level player. It is when we find one. It isn't when they find one. But yeah, even when I'm this late in the game, I still get people under level 100 on my roster, even though we're over level 1000. Okay, well, we'll do down blue. Well, now we don't have any, what's it called? We don't have any blues on the board to be able to get our extra turn, so we'll just throw a shuffle. Get our other extra turn. And no, we got a revive. I was gonna win off. I was just about to win. And then he revives. We'll take that. And what else do we need? Shuffle. Move that up. And it's about as far as we're going to get. Throw down the Kraken. Giant spider away. And should be good to go. Throw that on blue. Actually, should have probably done that on green. Didn't even realize that was an option. I hate having to do it on blue, and I keep doing it on blue every single time. But that's a match. Doesn't matter. And down they go. Hey, 2 defend victories. Also, one other thing that you can do with that the Rip dock, you can make it, once you get a Hellcat, you can go Alchemist Hellcat double Goblin Rocket, and that runs through the entire game. And you're already going to have Alchemist upgraded and Goblin Rocket upgraded. Alchemist, you only need the first 2 traits. Goblin Rocket, you only need the very first trait. And you can run that for the entire time. Also, thank you, Anna, Carleone, or Carolina, I should probably not try saying the whole thing. Vespres Francisco. Hey, I actually said that not horrifically, even though I probably still butchered half of that. But thank you, Anna, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay, well, oops, misclick. Misclicks on the other tab. There we go. The tab is too close. The struggles of using like 10 different tabs on one screen. Okay, I'll move that over, take the red, and shuffle again? No, let's take the purple. Oh no, it ruined that yellow! The Sky Gem actually ruined us. I could have gotten another extra turn if it didn't happen. Too bad Scion's wipe damage didn't drain the mana on the enemy as well. Though then again, it would just go into itself, so maybe that wouldn't be good. But yeah, on skull effects don't actually have any effect when you charm. I mentioned this earlier as well, but for any of you that don't know, because charm isn't really a mechanic that gets used that often. Charm doesn't do whatever their skull effects are. It only does whatever their attack damage is, and does that to both the adjacent enemies. Here, have some yellow. I'm not too worried about it yet. Oh, that I am worried about though. That is bad. But yeah, like for example, if we charmed this and it killed that, it would not actually drain its mana. It just does its attack value. It's not an actual skull hit, even though it is doing their skull attack damage thing. Which is sometimes a little bit weird, seemingly. But for balance purposes, I guess that kind of does work. Because it would be very, very broken in some instances if Charm did actually do the skull effect as well to the enemy. It would basically make skull effects useless. And it would almost be a negative trait, not a positive trait. Particularly if Charm became really big. Currently, Charm isn't really used at all. The only thing that really uses Charm at all that's currently used is actually Wisp. Because Wisp isn't that bad. It's the first Charming troop in the game that is not useless. It's also basically the first Dispel troop as well that's not useless. Though then again, there are some instances where... oh, what's her name? Oh, I forgot what she's called already. Necreza. There are some instances where Necreza is used, but generally those are for guild wars, for summoning purposes. Out of that kind of niche kind of purpose, there isn't much of a need for her. And the other dispel is useless, so that really only leaves the Wisp, which isn't bad. Wisp is quite versatile, actually. Stealthy, so it can't be targeted, or single target mana drained. You have your Magic Link, so extra mana for all your purples. And Swift, so one single pair is boom, full mana. Your Wolf-Garrick, let's see, your Wolf-Garrick, Dracula's Famine. Random yawn. Your Wolf-Garrick, Dracula's Famine, defend team is actually doing alright. You got 7 defense wins to 2. Nice. Wow. That actually is quite a bit. Let's see. Wolf-Garrick, Dracula's Famine, Def. I think it might just be getting lucky. I don't feel like that would actually get too high of a win rate. The Famine Def part would. The biggest issue is the Wolf-Garrick is blocking way too much and the AI uses it horribly. It must be doing something weird to get that many wins. Sometimes it could also be just your composition. Sometimes just changing out your team, if you happen to have changed it recently, stuff like that can affect the kind of battles that you go up against, which may make it easier or harder. So I'm pretty sure you've already done it. One other thing that makes it a lot easier to gain a lot of wins on defend is if you happen to go and not have 1.9k rating yet. Anything below ever hitting 1.9k rating in a week will give you really like gigantic amounts of defend wins, because the matchmaking system, even though it's kind of irrelevant, still looks at the fact of what bracket you are in. And if you're all the way in like one of those lower brackets, anything below the absolute max, you are going to find, lower level players are going to find you a lot more often. The people who aren't at 1.19k yet, and basically anyone not at 1.9k in a given week, tend to be way weaker, or a newer player. But that, or they just weren't playing in the given week. One of the few. It's got 13 wins to 5 loses this week. Wow. That is very high. Yeah, I know. You got to 1.9k and stopped? Well, maybe that's contributing to it. I'm not quite sure. Also, why do you stop at 1.9k? That seems like, I don't know. Most people later in the game don't ever really stop, for the most part. Earlier on in the game, they do. But later in the game, you kind of need the gold to perpetuate your guild. Well, maybe your guild has a lower requirement, which might be the case. But yeah, generally, you will need more PvP than that to be able to supply a guild with gold. Because that's kind of like the whole mechanic of perpetuating later in the game, and how you get like all of your resources and stuff for free without having to do that much. Of course, you have to put in a little bit more PvP, but it ends up paying out like exponentially in the amount of resources you actually get in return for that. Okay, can we kill this thing already? Also, thank you, Pedro Depoy, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Well, we'll just take a skull. I don't care if it takes blue or anything. I'm hoping that he will let us take a skull, or let us do anything. Oops, I just gave him a skull. Come on, I was trying to set myself up with one, and then he just gets it. And then he just gets another one. Wow, okay, let's just go try getting the Kraken up. I was going to try killing him off a skull, but apparently he doesn't want me to do that. So let's just get Giant Spider, get Kraken, and get him killed. Seriously, can you stop? What is he doing? This madness. The Wisp does not want to die. Okay, well, we'll do that. Oh, come on, really? Well, that's bad. It's not like we're gonna lose to one Wisp, but this is... what's even going on? There we go. Dead. Finally! Hello, Lolite. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, you're guildless. Ah, that's what is doing it. Yes, there's a really weird thing that starts occurring when you're in no guild. Your whole PvP table is completely different, and the people that fight you are completely different. Not quite sure exactly why this is, but there is something with the matchmaking system that is relative to your guild, and being in no guild, like you could really see it if you're in like a smaller guild, you don't see it as much. But if you were to be in like one of the like any of the guilds in like the top 50, and then you go to absolutely no guild at all, you'll notice a ridiculously drastic change in your matchmaking and defense. That's what is contributing to it. Okay. Oh, also, by the way, Black Hand, hey. I just noticed that earlier. I used to be in this guild. This was the first guild I was ever in. They actually fell off the leaderboard, and I think they came back on, and I think they're about to fall off it again. Not quite sure. But they're fighting, they're trying for that top 50. They're hanging on. But yeah, that was like my first guild ages ago, like right when I started, like literally when I started, that was the first guild I was ever in. Let's see. Well, eventually left it because the guild leader became inactive completely. He was the guy that actually got me into this game though. Yeah, mainly because I saw him playing it one day, and it's like we kind of just grouped up and then did the whole guild thing, and then here we are today. Anyways, I was about to go do something. I forgot what that one thing was. It had to do something with matchmaking, I believe. Oh, you got Stonehammer from a legendary task. Nice. My guild still has yet to get a a mythic from a legendary task. Let's see, what was I just about to do? I know it was something. I just completely forget what it is. Yeah. Forgetfulness, go. Oh, there we go, 2 defend wins. Yeah, I have no clue what I was about to go check. I'll probably remember after this battle or something. Oh, yeah, I was gonna go actually check the redeem code. Let me go do a redeem code. Actually, at this point, I might as well wait till after the battle. But yeah, let's go do a redeem code after this battle. Let's see. It takes a green. We'll take the explosion. We'll shuffle. And we didn't really get anything useful. Take all the manas. Nice, extra turn off the top. And no giant spider, so reshuffle. Still nothing. Oh wait, I didn't see the green. This doesn't really help us much though. All it did was tap it slightly and give us a slightly different board. Guess I could stall a turn. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Red is just gonna get wasted. But there we go. We do have an opening now. And let's see. We'll throw one of these down. Should still have the purple alignment. Yes. And throw down another one. Oh, could have taken a yellow right there. Definitely should have. Well, let's throw a Kraken into it. No, we missed, but then we got the extra turn off the other thing. Let's not convert out blue. That we will be needing. Let's throw another shuffle. And do it on yellow. Well, good thing I didn't take the yellows earlier. Here they realigned into what we could do there. So I guess that did work out in the end. Move that down. Not going to bother with skulls. Shuffle one last time, then Kraken. Yeah, I guess that board is okay. Throw down the Kraken, and that's match. What's the best dragon team? 4 times dragons or just partial dragons? The best dragon team at the moment is basically anything with Dragon Soul plus double Christine X. And the first slot is generally Gorgolfa, but you can also use Dragonian Monk if you truly wanted to make it all dragons. Yeah, most dragon teams these days only run 3 dragons, not 4. If you were to run 4 of them, you just base it on Dragon Soul Christine X, and then you just put other dragons that you have that are legendary rarity with it. Most of them work, not all of them though. If you were to do it, it'd be something like Christine X. If you wanted to use like 4 unique dragons, it'd be Christine X, Dragon Soul, Sylvain Mora, and probably a Sylvain Mora. I mean, I just said Sylvain Mora. A Dragonian Monk, Christine X, Dragon Soul, and Sylvain Mora would basically be what you would do if you wanted 4 unique dragons for an all-dragon team. Because you do get some bonus for doing that. Generally, the bonus isn't that big of a deal, though. I believe you get some amount of attack, HP, and armor for having 3 dragons, and then you get an additional +1 magic if you have 4 dragons, which isn't too big a deal, because most dragons don't scale too heavily on magic. The biggest one that scales on magic are mainly just Christine X and Sylvain Mora, I believe. Actually, there's a few others, too. But those are the main 2 that you would actually be using that scale off of it. I guess there's also like Vin Barrack and stuff like that that also scale decently. But for one extra magic, it's not really worth building around that. Plus, all 4 of them would have to be dragons, not just only partial. Okay, well, there's a bunch of purple. Shuffle again. Actually, you know what? Let's throw it right now. And now we shuffle. And can we get the Devour? Yeah, there we go. You forgot Xbox had LT last time you played on Xbox. It was still the old guild system. Really? Wow. Yeah. They do pretty much have everything these days. Console, their goal, I believe, even though they said this last year too, but they can feasibly actually do it this year. Their goal by the end of the year is to have console completely up to date with PC Mobile, to the point that they would literally just be running the same events side by side. They wouldn't be cross-platform. That's never going to happen, unfortunately, due to policy on console. But they are going to be, like same event, same like eventually when something happens on one platform, it'll also be happening on the other platforms, as far as new kingdoms, troops, all that kind of stuff, new mythics. You played on Xbox, but it called Strange. It's called Strange Magic. We're number 6 right now. Nice, really nice. Yeah, I believe someone on that platform ended up getting 1 million recently. Or one of the first guilds got their first 1 million. I still haven't done that with my guild yet. We're a little bit over a year. Oops, wrong tab. We're a little bit over a year, but we're still a little bit off. In a couple months, the top 10 leaderboard will all be over 1 million. And Anonymous will be at like 2.5 million or something, or at least 2 million. But yeah, we're really close. They're under 50,000 away from reaching the million mark. Getting there. Hey, 31 out of 30. What are you doing? I'm pretty sure that's a visual glitch, though. That's been happening a couple times here and there. People getting that happening to their guilds and stuff. Oh yeah, I meant to go do the redeem code. No, that's what I meant to go do. I knew there was something. I'll do it right after this battle. I said that the previous battle as well, but I will actually do it after this battle. Let's see. I was handing out earlier than normal anyways. But, we don't have any move that's worth it. Oh yeah, we do. Hello, extra turn that I didn't see. Luckily they blink. That'd be annoying if they actually didn't blink. It's a mechanic I don't normally use, but it is a good backup check for when you completely don't see something for whatever reason. It's always somewhat helpful. Even to this day, I still use it, even though I have played this game so much. It's just a nice check in case you happen to not catch it. It can also speed up the game a little bit if you're if you're struggling. Well, I guess if you're struggling to find a move too. But it's just a good way to just kind of do like one last sweep check, because it'll automatically show you when there's a extra turn. Like we just wait right now, and if there happens to be an extra turn on the board, it will show us exactly where that extra turn is. It doesn't show you droppable extra turns, but it shows you swipeable extra turns. And that is almost match. I wish for once they'd be right next to each other, but that seems to never happen. And this match. Oh, never mind. Not enough damage yet. No, now this. Yay! Tacit the Forgetter. Or the Forgetful. Let's see. Where is the forum? Let me go get the link. Or not the link. The redeem codes. Which one should we go throw right now? Let's throw down... there's so many weird codes that she gave us. Let's go with... what on earth? Or some of these? Oh! That's an interesting one. Oh, here's one. This one makes sense. Let me go right on this one. Let me go make sure it works. Well, first let's go put it up. Let's go put it up and then check to see if it works. Because sometimes she gives me dead codes. Let's see. Put that there. Boom. There we go. Elspeth, please. We're using her earlier. Made more sense earlier as well. I'm not really using Elspeth that much more today. But we probably should farm up the last little bit of it. But yeah, Elspeth, please. Let me go get the link to where you actually use it. For any of you that don't know, you use it on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code. Also, thank you, Bang, for your subscribe. Much appreciated. But yeah, we'll have another redeem code later. Just give a small amount of resources in game. You just type in your invite code and type in the code. Actually, let me go get the link for that. There you guys go. Wait 1 second. There we go. There it goes. Yeah, there will be a redeem code today. Actually, we literally just gave it out. 1 step ahead of you. And we'll have another one later on as well. Gives 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold, and 2 treasure maps per claim. And I'm not a robot, and redeem. And successful, and over we go. Okay, so to the mail. Well, there's our defend rewards, but let's go grab the code. And it gives, like I mentioned, 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Just a little bit of resources. Particularly good for newer players. Later in the game, that's like such a trivial amount. The only reason I even claim it is just to make sure, mainly, that it's actually working. And there we go. Got a Sharky. Normally you don't really get much if you're only opening 1 gem key. I like doing it though, just to see what we got. We did get a legend, I believe on Monday though, when we did it. We ended up getting a Borealis and then some kind of epic. But yeah, we did end up randomly getting a legend on Monday. It doesn't always happen, obviously. I think there's about a 3% chance that you get a legend when opening a gem key. Somewhere around there. So it's relatively low. But still, there's that chance. But generally, when you open keys, you open like a lot of them at once, not just 1. But 1 is better than none. And we have gotten quite a few legends on them over the weeks, over the months. Some people have gotten mythics too. I think there's been about 9 reportings of people getting mythics on our gem keys that we hand out. Though that's been over almost like a year period. But those are only the ones that were reported. There were probably people that got it that didn't go into chat like, oh, I just got a mythic. Let's see. Yeah, it is very low. I think mythic drop rate, I forget what that is actually on a gem key. Is it 0.3? I don't know for sure if it's 0.3. I think it's lower than that. It's however many 500 gem keys is. That'd be 0.2. Yeah, about 0.2, 0.3. Hey, Void Portal. Void Portal isn't horrific. It's used for Guild War Red Purple Day, particularly Purple Day. But that's about it. Oh, wait, not Purple Day, sorry. Particularly Red Day. Also, I think I just lost. What is this madness? What is this madness? Justice Team. Stop it. Why? You got nerfed. Stop being not nerfed. Okay, we'll take a skull. Should probably stop trying to win. The only way we can win is if Kraken devours. We still have that chance though. You got this. Devour. It's not a devour. We're still in it though. Let's see if we can get devour. Don't you dare devour on Black Man. Oh, okay, that works too. Well, that's what happens when, yeah, he gets devour. Actually, did he even get a devour? No, he didn't. That was just all Justice buffing him. Can you redeem the code on mobile? Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that. Yes, you can redeem the code on PC mobile. The only platforms it doesn't work on are the 2 console platforms, which are PS4 and Xbox One. But yeah, on PC mobile, they both work. Anything that works on PC works on mobile, generally. There are very, very, very few exceptions to that, because both of them are cross-platform, so generally anything you can do on one, you can do on the other. Oh, you got a Forest Guardian and a gem key. Nice. Forest Guardian isn't particularly useful, though, without traits, but yeah, it is used in a lot of teams once traded. Or not in a lot of teams, but really specific beast-related teams that are pretty powerful. Some of the strongest teams actually currently still use them, mainly like the Cabrera spams and stuff like that. But yeah, well, I wouldn't really bother using it without traits though. It's rather lackluster without it. Inferno King and Sakima are both better without traits than a Forest Guardian. The whole point of Forest Guardian is mainly using his 50% extra mana for beasts. That's the main thing that kind of makes him usable as a troop. Okay, where do we throw this? I guess we'll do it on blue. That's the last color I ever want to have to convert out with this team, but we'll do it because we don't have other options. Any other extra turns? Doesn't look like it. Shuffle again. Take another skull. Take another skull. As match. Assuming it doesn't revive. Oh, wow! Nice! So that does work. Okay, I've been wondering if that does work or not. Well, we just tested it. If you... Okay, that's cool. If you kill a troop with Kraken... Wow, Kraken is overpowered. Wow, the interaction of Kraken after they reworked it is so ridiculously strong. Even though it's exactly the same wording and technically the exact same thing, the way it interacts now is insanely powerful. But yeah, it just killed it with damage, then devoured it. Yeah, Kraken MVP. Definitely top 5 troops in the game. Let's see, what are the top 5? You know what? Maybe I should make an updated top 10 list. I haven't done a top 10 video for a while. I should do the... Before crafting starts, I should do the top 10, like, most useful troops in the game. So I could also include Fair Shraz and stuff like that. But yeah, someone was asking about that earlier too. I guess I'll do that in anticipation of the crafting system coming eventually in the next, like, month or so. I'll probably do that sometime next week then, or something. Maybe a little bit closer. I kind of wanted to wait until a little bit closer to it happening, but we could do it early. Hello, Adrian. Welcome. Yeah, I'll probably do it next week and name it something like top 10 troops that are likely going to be good to craft. Let's see. We have no clue when it's actually coming, though. It could be anywhere from like 2 weeks to 2 months. Though, realistically, it's going to be within the next month or so. Code didn't work for your second account. You put your invite code and it was said it was successfully redeemed, but got nothing in the mail. Try restarting the game. I assume you're playing on Steam. Log out of your Steam account and log back in. And see if that works for some reason. It's the only thing I could really think of. If it says that you successfully redeemed, maybe you typed it almost identical to your account, but you mistyped something and then it redeemed it for another account. Like if your account was called Max1 and you typed in Max, or Max, yeah, Max1 and you typed in like Max2 or something. I don't know, maybe you just accidentally misclaimed it. I'm not quite sure. Because that's the only thing I could think of if it said successful but you didn't actually get it. Because generally it does always give it. Oh, we just got a Celestial Trait Stone. I haven't actually heard people ever mentioning that it said successful and then not getting it. Dragon Soul will have to be number 1. I'm actually not quite sure. I'm pretty sure, assuming Fair Shra is actually capable of being crafted at any time, Fair Shra would probably be very close to number 1. But yeah, Dragon Soul would probably be number 2. Mainly due to its versatility and the fact that it is used for soul gaining. Basically, anything that gains souls has become even more valuable. Soul generators in this game have always been some of the most valuable troops. For the longest of time, it was only ever Valkyrie that had the capability of creating souls. But eventually, during one patch, they changed it to give it to a lot more troops. And now, basically any troop. They tried nerfing Valkyrie. It's kind of weird. They tried nerfing Valkyrie by giving other troops the ability to gain souls. But in doing so, they essentially just made all those troops pretty decent instead of really making Valkyrie any worse. There was one change that they did do to Valkyrie, though, in the past, and that was she used to have Necromancy trait when she was first released, which was absolutely amazing because she not only gained souls, but she also had Necromancy. They then said that they would never give any troop the ability to gain souls plus the ability to gain souls. I mean, the ability to gain souls and the ability to gain a trait that has extra souls on it. But then they broke that by adding Fair Shra, which is actually one of the reasons why Fair Shra is so strong right now, is because it's a troop that has both a gem, or not gem, why can I not speak? It has both a soul gain on its ability and a soul gain on its trait. And it not only has it on its trait, it has the biggest one by 3 times higher than the next one up. So yeah, it is quite ridiculously strong. Amnesia is number 1 on your main account. Amnesia is good in Guild Wars. The only problem is that is all she is good for. But if you were interested in being competitive in Guild Wars, yes, Amnesia is probably a pretty good pick. One really bad thing about Amnesia, though, is it's horrible against Famine and Scion. Particularly Scion. Actually, well, I guess particularly both. But, yeah, you do have to watch out, because the biggest issue is she takes forever to get her mana up. And they can generally drain spam you enough to the point that, your Amnesia is just going to be dead on your team and won't be able to do anything. It might even affect you negatively, because if you like throw down an explosion, like normally if you're about to get famined, what you do is you throw away your mana. But if you have a Amnesia that has full mana, you can't really throw it away, because you either you have a 22 mana that just is kind of staying there, and if you throw it on the board, well, you're just going to generate even more mana, and if you keep it, well, then you're going to be hit for 44 additional damage. So it's kind of a catch-22, regardless of what you do. You're kind of gonna get a lot of damage from the Fairish Ra, which is unfortunate, with no way actually out of it. Alright, we'll throw that on reds. Get it a double shuffle. The double shuffle! We should make a dance for that. The double shuffle. Pretty sure there's already something. I need to like Google that now. Is there a dance called the double shuffle? Let's see. The double shuffle. I need to check that. The double... I just spelled shuffle. Wrong. Fail. The double shuffle. Well, something's called the double shuffle. Fiddle tips. The double shuffle. Double shuffle. Nope, there's only instrument-related things. Why is there no dance? Best shuffle cutting shapes. Nope, no one has made a double shuffle dance. This is a crime. Everything, half of them are just violins, because double shuffle is some kind of technique to use on violin. Okay. Well, there's no double shuffle. I was gonna show maybe a clip of a double shuffle. Gosh, let's see. Well, we'll throw it on Kraken. I'm actually surprised. I showed, I ended up showing about, like, 20 to 30 seconds of a Vivo copyrighted song on one of my streams the other day, and it didn't get copyright stricken. Which, yay? I was actually surprised it didn't. Yeah, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below. I'm not quite sure if it's still active or not, but, should be. We just posted it like 10 minutes ago. Hopefully it is. They do tend to go pretty quick, though, these days. Ugh. That awkward moment when you're wearing a, or when you have a blanket next to you, even though it's like 80 or 90 degrees outside right now. I actually don't know the exact temperature, but, yeah. Because the air conditioning in this place, I did just get a new unit recently, but, it likes to either be, like, very average or, like, just, like, complete cold. It never can get at like that perfect kind of amount, and sometimes it even gets a little hot to the point that it doesn't like to trigger. I don't know. It's really weird. It goes from, it just has like spikes in like how it goes. It has automatic adjustment on it, but it doesn't like to use it for some reason. Let's see. That or it's automatically adjusting incorrectly. One of the two. Oops, that is not the color I meant to do that on. Oh well, we'll roll with it. That was obviously the misclick. I'll throw that down. Throw that down. Double cast this. Oh, please kill the Scion. That'd be great. Keep doing that. There you go. Keep doing that every single time. Perfectly fine with that. And I guess we just kill it with a skull because it's a Scion, and I do not like Scions. We hate you with a passion. There we go. Down it goes. Take the reds. Move that over. And take that. Damage. Kraken dead. And no problem, Candy. You seem to be having an issue with your Spider Swarm. You arrange your troops in levels. It keeps changing. Shows level at 14, then 7. How do you contact a fix, or do you? Oh, there's a support page right over here. And you can let them know about it. Let me see. The support's pretty nice as well. Yeah, the Gems of War does have a really, really good support team. Let me see. I believe if I just copy paste this to you, this will work. I believe this shows the correct page for you. But yeah, double check to see if that links works. But that should be the support page that you fill out, and it'll send an automatic email to them. Just fill out that page with information and the other box with what you wanted to mention to them. But yeah, I don't know if that's actually still a glitch. I know some people were reporting that earlier, that the level filter sometimes goes a little glitchy. I believe this is mainly just on console though. I don't recall it ever doing the same on PC. Let's see if we can find our spider swarm. It's in alphabetical order technically, because I have all level 20s almost. So basically putting them in level order is almost alphabetical order. But I believe my spider spawn actually shows in the correct location. Let me see, spider spawn, spider. I think it's called spider spawn. Yeah, there it is, or spider swarm. Mine's showing in the right location. Showing at level 20 in between all the other 20s. And then everything else at the bottom. Yeah, none of mine are out of order, from what I can tell. Let's go in again. Yeah, no problem, Candy. Okay, well, let's go and move that down. Giant spider. And yeah, we'll have the other redeem code probably in about 2 hours or so. The one below will probably last for like 10 more minutes. Unfortunately, I don't have enough to actually keep giving them out constantly. Generally, we give out 2 every Friday and Saturday stream, and 1 on the Monday stream. And occasionally we throw them at other times as well. Like if we were doing Guild Wars, we might just randomly... Actually, never mind. I've actually never given one out during a Guild War. Maybe I should start doing that occasionally. I might start doing that. I would just need to ask them for a little bit more. Salty hasn't been giving me as much at a single time as of recently, though. Not quite sure why that is. It's only generally been about 10 at a time as of recently, instead of like the entire month's worth, like what Nimhane used to do. And that's match. Yeah, Kraken. The way Kraken interacts right now is amazing. There's nothing more meta about how the Kraken interacts. Like, everything it does is perfect. The only thing that could make it better is if Thick-Headed was impervious instead. It would basically be the most perfect troop in the entire game. Well, actually, it would need a mana drain. This needs to be a mana drain now. Deal 30 damage to all enemies plus mana drain plus instantly kill them. How about that? There we go. Let's go with the instant kill. Skip the middleman and just go to instant kill all enemies when you take an extra turn. Let's go with that. Okay, we'll go move that down. Could have probably done on brown the previous turn. Now I waste some of my mana. I don't get as much. Oh, then again, we still got full mana, so never mind, I lied. Guess that still works out. Get the extra turn. Shuffle. Shuffle again. Get rid of those yellows. Shuffle again? Yeah. No. Put that over. Put that down. Shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle number 1. Shuffle number 2. Shuffle number 3. And double Kraken. Unfortunately, he has impervious, so we can't actually devour him, even if we got it. Though we didn't get the proc, because it would show if we... You can tell when you actually trigger it, even on something that has immunity, because it will show their trait when it triggers. Like, he'll show his impervious if we try getting a devour. It will actually give some kind of indication that you were about to get a devour, even though you don't actually get to devour it. Same thing will happen if they have indigestible on them. Unfortunately, we're not actually going to see it at this battle, because he's not going to die to a devour proc. He's going to die to that move right there. Better to level up attack or shield kingdoms? Attack. It's the best. The order that you should upgrade all kingdoms in is always magic, attack, HP, then armor as your last one. The shield armor thing is actually the absolute worst stat in the game. There are a few troops that use it very, very well, But for the most part, in 90% of the teams you will be using, you do not need armor. There's only about 5 or 6-ish troops that really use armor. Those are... actually, that would be a nice video topic too. Kind of going over things that actually use armor. I should probably write some of these down for later, so I can add them to the gigantic list I already have that I haven't been doing. Let's see, we need to do top 10 for crafting, top 10 for craft, and we needed defense buff teams, or scale I should say. There we go, scale. But yeah, there's only like about 6 troops that are currently used that really use that. Let's see, Tesla, which is probably one of the better ones as well, which scales off of the armor of absolutely everything, not just your own team, and just... Oops! My mic was... What? My mic just went on. Yeah, rip mic. Why did my mic just get muted all of a sudden? I noticed that too. I could see it blinking from the side of my thing. Okay, I have no clue how much of that just got muted. That was weird. It should be working now. You hear sound, right? You should be able to hear me now. That was really weird. It did that earlier too. Luckily, it hasn't done that during the video yet. Did I accidentally hit it? I don't think I accidentally hit it. You should be able to hear me now. Can you hear me now? Oh, just after Tesla. Okay, so you can hear me now then. Well, it's not too important to go over it. I'll go over more later. But yeah, if you wanted any specific ones, it's mainly, let's see, Tesla, Bombot, Rowan, Setite Warrior, Guard's Avatar. Guard's Avatar is actually really good too. He's a mythic though. That's basically all the viable ones. I think there's like one other one that does it, but it's not really that viable. It's the guy from Leonis Empire. I forget his name because he's so unviable that no one bothers using him. Oh, see you, Cobound. Have a good day. Yeah, even if I slapped my mic, like this is me hitting the mute button right now. Even if I slap my mic, it's not gonna mute. I have no clue why the thing just muted all of a sudden. Like right now, I don't know if you hear the mic shuffling a bit, but I'm like poking, I'm literally throwing my, I'm like doing this against the mute button and there it goes. Okay, maybe I did actually. There we go. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, I probably just accidentally hit the mute button. A little bit annoying that's all the way at the front of the thing instead of the back. I never actually even bother using that mute button ever. I've never really found a use for it. It's more in the way than helpful. There's no way to remove it though. Well, technically, I guess I could rip it off, but that would that would make it look weird. Let's see. We'll go throw it on greens. Get the Kraken down while we have the better blue alignments. And speaking of blue alignment, we'll take that. You hear the tapping? Oh, you can hear the tapping. Oh, okay, sorry about that. That was probably pretty loud too, because it's like vibrating the whole mic. But yeah, just slightly tapping the mute button doesn't actually mute it, but if I accidentally like hit it too hard, like if I like move my arm or something, that will actually mute the mic. So that's probably what happened. Normally my hand isn't anywhere near that though. The only time that normally happens is if I'm like doing something and like showing something with my hand and then boom, I like slap the mic when I move back. That's actually probably what happens, because if I'm like doing something, showing numbers 2, and then I go and just slap this mic as I move back to the mouse. That could happen. Anyways, throw that down, throw a Kraken. Actually, not yet. Now we throw a Kraken? No. Oh, wrong move. Now we throw a Kraken. Ah, I didn't get the Devour. We actually had a Devour chance there. Didn't get it though. I'll stick the Skull for the kill. But yeah, if anyone else has anything else you want me to go over, just let me know, and we'll definitely go and mess around with them. Mainly I've just been messing around with the Christinexes and the Wisps. Mainly the Wisps, because I'm pretty sure the Wisp will still be viable after this week. But of course the 25% extra stats to make sure it doesn't die is always helpful. I'm really curious how it will work in Guild Wars next week, because I am going to try it at least once, maybe. So then again, maybe I shouldn't, because there's another factor coming into Guild Wars. I'll need to go reread everything on that one post again. Hopefully they make a little update thready thing. But hopefully they make some kind of indication again, kind of clarify what on earth all the reworks are to Guild Wars, because the way that you play Guild Wars is drastically going to change next week compared to what it currently is. And we'll need to mess around and test a lot of stuff. We currently don't know exactly what will work until we actually start testing numbers. Oh, Dragon Soul, that one troop that's green-yellow from the Suncrest Kingdom. And then you need Rowain, then Setite. I'll go use that after. It's actually a pretty decent team. It is not that bad at all. Yeah, let's go do that, what you just mentioned. Or the team based around those two. Yeah, Heronif is what she's called. I forgot about that. Yes. Got her name. But yeah, oh cool, we just got a red something arcane. Clicked so quick. Let me check the replay. We got a... Wow, I can barely even see in the replay. It went so quick. Luckily, we can go frame by frame. Oh, it was a red-yellow. I thought it was red-brown. Oh, well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Better than no arcane at all. Okay, anyways. Hey, defend victor as well. Let me go take this win real quick. I can't just pass up a revenge battle, but then we'll go do your little thing. But yeah, the team is then Dragon Soul, Heronif, Rowain, and Setite Warrior. It works pretty well when it works. Sometimes it doesn't like to work though, which happens with almost every team. But that team, it does happen a little bit more frequently. But it's relatively cheap to build, especially since Dragon Soul doesn't need trace. The hardest thing is just even having a Dragon Soul for that particular team. Is Anubite Warrior bad? Yes, Anubite Warrior is pretty useless. Even in Guild Wars, it is relatively useless, though that's about the only case where I could see a case for someone actually using it due to summoning being okay. But with how they are going to be reworking Guild Wars on Monday, it probably isn't going to be worth using him anymore in Guild Wars either, because he's just going to be too slow. And one of the factors is winning quickly. But yeah, let me go and do your team, or do the team, which is the whole Rowain spam thing. So let me go and throw in the Rowain, throw in the Setites, get ourselves the Dragon Soul, and end it with the Heronif, the hero. And we roll this with the standard Dragon Soul banner for mana generation. We could also run it with like a double green, double blue, some kind of other... Oh, cool. He's actually... That's funny. I switched my team when he's using my team now. Or almost. He's using it with a Christinex. Which is probably better for defending anyways. Okay, we have no good moves. We'll just take a skull. And where does that leave us? We'll stick red. Come on, Dragon Soul. Get your mana up quicker. You're going too slow. Gonna pass us. Okay, we'll take some Rowain mana, move that down. No, I needed that purple. Why you do this? We'll take that one. And do we have any drops? No, we do not. Let's take a green. Here we go. No, I was about to move that. Stop it. If we lose our Dragon Soul, we actually lose a lot of potential on our team. Because one of the whole points of this team, and we're about to lose it. One of the whole points of this team is to throw a Dragon Soul into the Green Storm. That's kind of like the whole point of it, is to throw this down. Oh good, it survives barely. I'm not quite sure how much longer it'll get though, because it's about to die to a skull. So let's see. But yeah, the whole point of it is to now use an explosion. Since we have the storm active, there's a good chance that we'll get green from the drop. Ideally, we'd get an extra turn there. Unfortunately, we didn't. But we did get full mana on everything, which I guess is also decent. And wow, we lost a lot of our armor though. Wow. Yeah, Christina X is just tearing us apart. That is not working out that well this time around. I'll have to take a skull. I don't really have a choice there. Similarly, got to do it again. And then you just This Christina X has single-handedly just destroyed us. Let's see. Yeah, Christina X for the win. Christina X, I think, almost has soloed our team. Amazing. And he even had to summon for the tank too. This team can work. It's not really made to be working this late in the game, but it does indeed work. Particularly once it starts getting the explosions going. But yeah, it's okay. There are better... Generally, this late in the game, you don't bother using Rowain anymore in PvP, is another slight issue. I've tried it many times, it just isn't really something that works anymore. There was a point where it used to, but there's just too many troops that are commonly used right now that do skull, or that does armor damage to it. And you want to avoid armor damage like the Plague when using it. And obviously, like this one, like Queen Mab 2, is a pretty common thing that makes it so Rowain isn't that useful. Alright, we're frozen on almost everything. Let's see. I could throw down another Dragon Soul, but we're frozen on green, so that wouldn't really work too well. We'll just throw the buff for now. I'm not going to throw this yet because he's going to take out green. Saw that coming. So we'll go and throw the Rowain. And ideally that would be a team wipe, a little bit off though. So we'll just go and get the last little bit of what we need. And so that is a team wipe. Yep, there goes that. And there goes my mana. Come on, we're so close. Just let us win it. We're almost there. I should probably get rid of some of these blues just in case. But then again, I could have just skulled him. I didn't even notice I was there. Maybe I moved it into it. But we just won, so there we go. As long as he doesn't Corvash us, which he didn't, and down he goes. Yeah, it kind of works. Not the best, but it's sufficient enough. Particularly for later, or for earlier in the game. Well, most of that's pretty cheap too. It's I believe Heronif is ultra rare, and epic, and ultra rare. The only hard part is having a Dragon Soul, because even though Rowain's an epic, you do get her for free from a kingdom thing. Also, what on earth is this team right now? Really? I'll take it on, but interesting. He's running 4 Wisps. The power of Wisp spam. Though Stealthy doesn't actually get to do anything because all he has is Wisps. I could see maybe a triple Wisp or something, but a quad Wisp seems like a bit of a waste. Okay, well, double Wisp. Let's see, what else we need to do? Go on red. You know, that might actually be okay for Guild Wars, though. Because 4 Wisp could get a kill. The only problem is you wouldn't be able to secure the Summoner as a kill. Although, then again, the AI probably wouldn't do that anyways. So, I guess it wouldn't be too big a deal. Oh yeah, we don't use... Wow, we don't use a lot of colors on this team. Luckily, neither does he. The only problem is we have overlap as far as what we use. There we go, Giant Spider. Now we can get rolling. Except we have no alignment, and I don't want to just toss him mana. I guess we just take a skull. Oh, come on! This board. Well, he has a bunch of shuffles. I guess we just wait till he shuffles it up for us. This is the team you ended up using for the weekly event. Can you give it a shot? A Knight Coronet, a Valkyrie, a Princess Elspeth, and a Alchemist. Sure. Which one do you actually kill then? I guess your Knight Coronet, I would assume, would be the one you would kill. Because you need your Valkyrie, you need the Princess Elspeth, and you need the Alchemist. So you'd have to keep throwing on first slot Knight Coronet. Yeah, I can go that. Okay, well, now we can just crack him. And that's match. The Wisps almost got a kill. 2 HP. Very close. $4,400 on the dots. And victory. Oh no, the victory just made it go off. Oh no, the victory actually made it go exactly. There we go. 4,400. Also, there are 37,000 people just on the PC mobile version that are ahead of us right now. That's a lot of people. I wonder what the bottom of the leaderboard is these days. Generally, it's been about 21 or 22,000 by the end of the week for top 100. What is it right now? Oh wait, I'm going off to a different menu while trying to look at the other menu. If that's a fail. But yeah, it's about 19,000 right now, and yeah, it's probably still average. What's the top again right now? Wow, almost double second place. First place is almost double second. I'll take our tribute. And ooh. Oh yeah, let me go try your team thing then. Let's actually go do it against something that would be kind of passive, so we can farm a bunch of them. Be something that won't completely annoy us to no end. We shall found something. Spirit Foxes would still be annoying, even though they're somewhat weak. It's mainly their mana drain that becomes annoying. Well, I guess the yellow removal too, but that wouldn't really come into play. Oh, an egg! Oh no, it's the actual dragon team. I was hoping it would just be something weak. Like 4 eggs. Why is no one running weak teams, even in casual? Or at least the casual section. It doesn't necessarily mean that they are casual, it just means that, there we go. We found Wisps. We'll do it against Wisps. There we go. We'll roll it against Wisps. My neck. I'm just like, need it to function. I had to have slept on that very, very weird for it to hurt that much. I never had my neck hurt like this before. Might need to check it later. I don't have insurance still. Struggle of no insurance. Also, they're trying to kill insurance right now in America too. Let's see. Let's see, Valkyrie, Elspeth, and what was the other one? Alchemist. There we go. Okay. So, what do we need banner-wise? We're missing brown and... No, we're not missing brown. We're only missing green then, aren't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We're only missing green. So +2 blue, +1 yellow would actually be really good. Where'd it go? Oh, wait, never mind. It's not +2. Well, it's close enough. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. Never mind. I was right. Yeah, +2 blue, +1 yellow. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. So let's go throw this down. Oh, you made the leaderboard. Nice. Yeah, I haven't tried for the leaderboard for ages now. If I was to actually try for it, I could easily get it. I just haven't really ever bothered trying in recent times. It's just really time consuming. I believe these days you have to play for about 4 hours a day. 3 to 4 hours a day. Depending how intense you actually are. Like if you're fully focusing on it or just kind of chilling while you're playing. But, oh wait, why did I do Dragon Soul? It was Knight Coronet. Well, close enough. He was going to die anyways. Does it really even matter what first slot was? This is going to die immediately. Well, the only problem is now we don't get the mana that we could have gotten. because it wasn't the yellow-blue. But oh well. I don't know why I didn't do Night Coronet there. I think I might have combined someone else's comment combined with your comment. Yeah, I have no clue why I put a Dragon Soul there. But it won't really matter because, yeah, we're already past that part of the battle, so has almost no impact. Yep. Wow, we keep getting green blues. That is perfect. If you just keep spawning the same color over and over again. Do that to her. Throw it out again. Ah, that one doesn't use a useful color. Actually, it's just blocking our yellow. All that is doing. Get rid of green. Go first slot again. Throw it into Valkyrie. Go first slot again. And go from there. Okay. Move that down. Skull. Kill. Go. Valkyrie's about to die. Too bad we can't find a team that only hits first slot. That would be really, really useful for trying to farm this. I'll just do it on red. I don't see why not. Hey, we got a full team. Don't you gain a bunch of armor? Also, I believe this is the only troop in the game that does this. But, this actually shows the boost ratio for every single color for some reason. I don't know why every single troop that does something to anything doesn't. But, this is the only troop I'm aware of at this current moment that for some reason actually shows every single one. I really wish Christinex and other troops like that would also show it. But, yeah. If you wanted to see every single color for whatever reason, put a Clockwork Knight on your team. And if he has full mana, you can actually see the exact number of every color. The only thing he doesn't show is skulls, unfortunately. But all the other ones, he shows how many there are. Or like right now, if we've had a boost ratio and it wasn't showing it for some reason. Like what all the Guardians for some reason don't show it. The Guardians, the Guild Guardians do. The Guild War Guardians don't for some reason. Not quite sure. I think that was an oversight on their part, the fact that it doesn't have it. But yeah, that's how you can see almost every color on the board if you, for whatever reason, needed to do that at any moment in time. As long as he has full mana, you can see it. Because normally you would need full mana. Like right now, we can't see what the boost ratio is on Valkyrie right now on the blues because her ability isn't up. But we can go over there and check, hey, it's 15. So that's kind of one use he has. It's kind of a really weird indirect use. Because it's almost like a scouting skill to the colors on the board, so you don't have to go and count them. But yeah, he does do that. I don't know why, but he does. But it actually is somewhat useful under some circumstances. Like as I mentioned, like still, Valkyrie, we can't see how many blues there are, but now we can see if we need it for whatever reason, there are 10. We can also see for alchemist purposes, there are 6. Not too useful, but it can come in handy. And now, unfortunately, we can't see it anymore. Doesn't matter, though. Come on, Valkyrie, go. The misclicks. They need to have hotkey set up for it. Would be great. Fill that out. Use the alchemist soon. I'm surprised something hasn't died yet. Oh, okay, too late. I couldn't say quick enough. Already died. There goes another wisp. Throw down an alchemist. Didn't get enough mana for anything. Not even for his useless ability. And he's blocking the other mana that we just got. Throw down the alchemist. And oh wait. Hello, dead alchemist. Okay, well now we just let it kill us apparently. Because that'll be the quicker way out of this battle. So that we can claim over stuff. Oh, we can't do the glitch and end the game. Because they fixed the glitch with her killing herself. So I'm just gonna have to let him skull us one more time. It'd be pretty easy to do, though for some reason we can't get it, and he's shuffling away from us being able to, or him being able to do it. There we go. Alright, he's getting a lot of shuffle. Yeah, it was let it kill it off the skull. There we go. How many did that give that time? 13. 1/3 the first time, but still a decent amount. 13, that is for sure. How many does that bring us up to then? Probably worry about the rest later. Exactly 60 on the dot, but the only problem is we need 200 if we wanted every reward. So it's not really worth the time of actually going and trying to do that though. Okay, well, move that up. Take the red. And, oh yeah, I forgot, I put a -1 on it, so that's not full mana. No, mercy! Why? Why you do the things you do? We needed those colors. And I guess another shuffle. There's no purple on the board though, so it's not like we can reshuffle that purple into a location we can use it in. Because there is none. There's none on the entire board. There's still none on the entire... Can we please get a purple on the board? Wow. At least one, so we can at least have the chance of... There we go. Of shuffling it somewhere. Because that's all we need. Just the one. And if we can get enough gems on both sides of it, then that'll be what we need to win the battle out with. Oops, why did... I thought those two were next to you. Wow. I am out of it today. Thought that was there, and I could actually swipe to take the skull. Apparently, no. There's a 2 gap there, not a 1. Wow. Let's see. Okay, let's go and I'll just poke the skull. He'll poke us back. This doesn't... Oh, that does give us alignment on the absolute last color I want to aim it on, but I'll take it, I guess. Because we need to do something. And no good board. Also pretty bad board. At least has some green. Oh, never mind. Okay, maybe it wasn't the worst. Move that down for double skull. And yeah, there we go. We do have it on yellow. There we go. Okay, so should be good from here. And none of them have died yet, or at least no additional ones yet, which is nice because the longer all of them can stay alive, the more split damage we get onto each other. I'm gonna not take the skull because we get one for free. And one more shuffle. Take that down, take that over, and convert that out. Put that down. Put down the wisp. Throw down the wisp. And dead. Actually, I probably could have already killed it before that, but oh well. Down they go. You seem to have killed Global Chat. What are you doing in Global Chat? I don't even know if I'm connected to it right now. No, I am not. How did you kill Global Chat? Huh. How did you kill it? Let me go say hello to everyone. Hello, everyone. There we go. Free advertising. There we go. There we go. But, Global Chat's working. What did you do to kill it? What are you doing in Global Chat? Okay. Move the blue down. Get rid of red. Double up on these. Put that up. And so I think I'll wait on Kraken. Oh, now we have an even worse board for a Kraken. Still a horrible board. A little bit better. There we go. Throw it down again. Get that up, move that over. Giant spider it. Did we shuffle? Yeah, no, not yet. Move that, move that, move that. Shuffle. Giant spider. Yeah, giant spider. Shuffle. Actually, I probably should double shuffle. Oh, never mind. What am I doing? Just cracking it. Like that. Like that. Oh no, that was an extra turn? Okay, I missed something there, but oh well. Giant spider to blues. And let's match. There we go. Said whole army should be made up of trans people so to get rid of them. And then you suggested Bruce Jenner. Aw, that's mean. That's really mean. I made a joke on some kind of video earlier that if World War III starts, everyone should just say that they're transgender so they don't have to serve. Wait, that was a weird ban out of nowheres. I don't even know if they're starting to enforce it at all yet. I don't believe they are. Because they have no system in place to even enforce what they just did. We'll go with blue over. Where'd we go? Where'd we go? We'll stick skull. And well, there's no move to really have to do. Blue, giant spider rolling, and we'll throw down yellows. Move that down, and double poke with these. Poke number 1, get that over. Poke number 2. Oh, I forgot to take the brown. Fail. Because now it's gonna block our other stuff. Oh, there we go. There's the same brown from earlier, I guess. No, I was gonna use that wisp. That's our wisp. And what else do we throw? Yellow into green. The only part of that we need is the green. So not really worth it. We got a Devour, so the one we really need killed is Draculus. That down. Come on, move that down. Shuffle these, take some green or blue. And what else? Oh, that's funny, we actually got a poison on him. Go, poison, go, kill him. Very slowly by doing 0 damage every turn. Because it never wants to trigger. There we go, we got 1 damage. Oh no, we just lost Spider. Wow, we could actually lose this. The only way I could possibly win is to Kraken devour him. Come on, Kraken, you got this. 40% chance we win. Nope, we get 1 more chance. Never mind, we don't get 1 more chance. He already has full mana. He just won. No way I can go around that. Fail! Draculus! But it's huge. The main issue with that was he was running Humility in that, and his Humility got triggered by too many of our... oh, same thing is going to happen again. Okay, let me switch this up then. I can't use Kraken with the... I can't use Kraken plus Wisp team against that. Any Humilities plus a Draculus. That is one thing that Kraken's actually really, really bad against, is a fully traded Humility. Mainly because it does 3 damage, meaning it will always trigger Virtue of Humility once Humility reaches 0 HP, because it only gains 2 armor, which means you're doing 3, so it's always doing 1 HP damage. And every single time, he will give 2 armor and 2 magic to all of his allies. So you're only buffing them more than you're even doing damage, because you're only doing 1 damage to both the Humilities, and you're doing, actually to everyone, you're only doing 1 damage to literally their entire team. And if they have double, then they're actually healing every single time you try doing damage to them. So, yeah. Gotta watch out with Krakens. That's the one thing that Kraken's actually really bad against, is the Humility Draculus combo, particularly the double Humility Draculus combo, because you're going to feed them with more buffs than you're actually doing damage. That only starts taking place once they hit 0 armor, though. But they hit 0 armor pretty quick. I probably should have got rid of yellow there. Let's see. Your friend didn't get a notification, saw you on chat, and before logging off, answered you, but in game name. Oh, okay. Wait, what did you say? Oh, there he is. Oh, okay. The Dragon Rain Pag. What does Pag stand for? Or was that supposed to be Pack? Oh, hello, Stonefist. Let's see. Tried to make you in PvP, or tried to take you in PvP earlier. You want a rematch? Let's see. You can rematch my defense team by clicking on name to get to profile. There you go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Player Daniels that is just a distraction from other stuff. Also, the new press secretary is pretty funny. Wonder when he's going to be fired. I feel like everyone in the United States White House is just being fired left and right from the administration. And that's a team wipe. One win, one lose. Should we go back to the other one or just stick with this? I'll stick with this for a little while. I haven't been running that much Kraken today. I mean, not Kraken. I have been running a lot of Kraken. I haven't been running much Christine X. And those are like the two big things that are out this week is the Wisp and the Christine X. So we've been doing plenty of Wisp. Not that much Christine X though. Though on a normal week, I pretty much always spam Christine X. So it's not really any different. The only difference now is it's even more powerful than normal because it's 25%. Also, I'm pretty sure most of you already seen the video and the other stuff I did already. But the bonuses on troops are going to be reduced soon. I believe they said next patch. I should forget off the top of my head. But they are going to be reducing the bonuses that you get from 25% down to 10% so that they're not as broken. Because as many of you know, and I've mentioned many times, and many people in the community have mentioned many times, that the bonuses that they give basically completely break the game some weeks when they aren't careful with what they give 25%. So instead of being more careful, they're just going to go and nerf it down to 10%, which is fine because, yeah, getting 20% troops will still be usable, but they won't be like, oh wow, that's all you can ever use this week, period. It'll be, okay, they're slightly stronger, might want to consider them, but it's not really needed to use them. So they will be reworking that soon. I believe next patch that is, I don't think that's coming out on Monday. I believe the only thing they're really tweaking on Monday is, of course, Guild Wars coming back. And also the Guild War tweak is across all platforms. It's not only just PC Mobile, it is every platform will be getting that tweak all at once. And that is happening on Monday, unless they delayed it, or unless they're going to delay it from now till then. But they have already made an announcement saying that they would, so I assume they will. Generally, they don't announce things because they always know things change. But, yeah, they actually announced it, so it's probably guaranteed happening. Does Gorgolfa count as a dragon? No, unfortunately. The alternative to using a Gorgolfa is Dragonian Monk, if you wanted to cover both of his colors. The main reason I use it is for mana generation and for 75% skull reduction, almost more so for the skull reduction. But of course, mana regeneration is always appreciated, particularly with a team like this. But yeah, he doesn't count as a dragon. But that's not too big a deal. The only thing that means is our Dragon Soul does 3 less damage per cast. But since we have so much mana generation, we're going to be casting so much that you won't even notice the 3 damage difference. And you can use Dragonian Monk there as well. Dragonian Monk is slower, but way more defensive. Or at least situationally more defensive. It's better against burst damage. It's not as good against anything skull-related. Which is one of the main reasons why I use Gorgolfa, because skull-related is pretty good right now, particularly on PC Mobile. Console, it's not as effective, but on PC and Mobile, the AI will always go for 3 pair of skulls when it's available on the board. They'll never cast or do anything else. So you can just bait them constantly into taking skulls, which is also one of the reasons why things like Christine X and Gorgolfa and stuff are also so strong right now. It's mainly because the AI doesn't know what to do. Well, it is really, really predictable. Like right now, I know 100% for sure he will not cast any of his abilities. He'll swipe that skull downwards. And yeah, he'll do that. It's really, really predictable at the moment as to the exact move that they'll do, at least when there's a skull on the board, because the skull for some reason has priority over absolutely every other thing in the game. Like right now, boom, skull. You can see it every single time, 3 turns in a row. He just keeps going skull, skull, skull. Every single time there's one, he'll go for it. So we know exactly where he's going to go every single time if there's a skull, which is one of the, like I mentioned, since you can tank with Gurgulfa, you can do this more often, and you'll know even more moves of exactly what it will do. Like right here, it'll swipe that upwards to get that for its next turn. We already know exactly. Oh, never mind. There's that one too. Well, never mind. There's another skull pair, so he took that one instead. But still, we basically know what it's going to be doing if there's a skull on the board. Or skull pair ready to take, I should say. Okay, well, move that over. You can actually win this, though. It is definitely possible at this point. Let's see, let's move that over. I was hoping that would be full mana off of Surge. Apparently not. There we go. And that's match. We already have enough. Oh, I could have just Dragon Soul too. Both of them were enough. Hello, Deborah. Welcome. Oh, wait. I already said hi to Deborah. Hello, Aaron. Welcome as well. That awkward moment when you say hi to a billion people over again. I think there was one stream where I said hi to the same person like 5 times in a row. You're playing Grand Theft Auto. Which one? There's a lot of them. That was a game I never really got into. But it does seem like an interesting concept, particularly some of the more recent ones. I actually do have a pack for a bunch of them too. I got it during one of the sale things. I've never bothered doing it or doing anything with it. I almost feel like just giving it out as a giveaway at this point. I think it was only like $10 or something. Normally I think it's like 25 or some kind of other larger price. Grand Theft Auto 5, nice. Yeah, I think that's like the only one I don't have. Because of course the bundle excluded the most recent one. Because that's the one worth the most at the moment. Okay, I need to somehow distract him so he doesn't do Famine. We actually can, because we know exactly what he's going to do. The benefits of doing... Oh, you know what? Oh no, that's not an extra turn. I was going to take green, but that actually gives him an extra turn. We'll take purple, which will make him distract off the skull. That buys us 1 turn at least. And that's all it buys us, because now he famines. Oh nope, he got skull distracted. Sweet. We just have to get lucky now and skull distract again. Oh, we got it. Nice. Nope, never mind. Yeah, we did. We got it. There we go. Perfect. So let's go Christinex and keep that intact. And I think we just won. Yep, we won. Skull distraction meta for the win. Take out the blue, and dead. The power of skull distracting. It works charm. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on console. It does work on PC and mobile, though. Even though PC's AI is slightly different now than mobile, it still does work on PC and mobile. Only console is drastically different. The main thing that makes it different on console is the gem priority thing that they have. It says coming soon on the PC version, though I don't believe they're adding it for a couple patches from now, if they even ever add it, because they will really change the game once that happens. The way that you play on PC and mobile is completely different than how you play on console right now. Unfortunately, I don't have either the console version, so I can't actually show how to play on the console version because I'm not too familiar with it. Yeah, it is quite drastically different. The AI on almost all 3 platforms, or all 4, are basically different now. I believe only the PS4 and Xbox One AI is exactly the same. PC is now different than mobile, and both of them are now different than all the consoles. Well, actually, they've always been. But, yeah, it's a little bit weird. They interact is slightly different on each. Eventually, they'll all probably act the same, but it's a work in progress for them to do. Where do you enter the redeem code in the PC version? Unfortunately, you can't actually do that in-game anymore. For PC and mobile, you access the code or put in the code by going to gemsofwar.com and then going underneath the game code. See, I still have it underneath. Let me go just copy the link. But yeah, go to gemsofwar.com, then go game code, or just type in that link with that code. That code may be used up. We did post it a little while ago. We will have another one in about a hour and 20 minutes from now, approximately. We'll have the other code. Okay. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, any teams you want me to do, any things, feel free to leave them all in chat. We'll go mess around with them. Otherwise, we'll mainly just be messing around with like Christine X, Wisp, and all that today. Also, next week, new legends coming in the event key drop pool. It's gonna give dwarves 50% mana, which is really bad. Not the fact that it gives 50% mana, but because it gives it to dwarves. They're trying to make dwarves better, but unless they're actually rebalancing dwarves on Monday, it's not really going to help much. Though there is a possibility that they may rebalance dwarves on Monday, which I really hope they do. If they give no rebalance to them, that is quite unfortunate. Can we use more than one redeem code in one day? Yes. You can use an infinite number of redeem codes in one day. Though normally there's not an infinite number of redeem codes being given out. The most I normally ever give on one day is 2, because they don't like me giving out any more than that, unless it's like a really special event or something. So I only give out 2 at max, generally. Generally, not always. Sometimes I do give like 3 or something, very occasionally. Or if it's a special event, but there hasn't really been anything special as of recently. Probably the next special thing that will happen is when the next patch hits, and hopefully we'll be able to give quite a bit of that when we do the streams going over that patch. But yeah, you can use multiple in a day, to answer your question. The places that they're normally given out is my streams, anyone else who happens to do content for the game if they ask for codes, though as of recently there haven't really been anyone else doing anything for the game, at least not on a regular basis. And who else? Sometimes in Global Chat 1, if the devs are on, though very rarely you'll find them. Well, they are on, but they don't always give codes. Sometimes they will, sometimes they don't. If you pester Salty enough, she might give you a code if you see her in Global Chat. You can tell the devs because they have like a little dev thing next to them. It's really, well, once you see a dev in chat, you'll know immediately that they're a dev. And other than that, the Discord page, I believe, has redeem codes occasionally as well. The Gems of War Discord. I forget what the invite link is for that. I don't have it on me. I haven't really been using the Discord that much, but I know they give redeem codes out there occasionally as well. If you have a question now that you have Christine X, how do you pick the gem color to remove? You just click it. You click your Christine X cast, and then you pick a gem. Like, let's do green, and then boom, green removed. But you just cast it like normally, then click on the color. Unless you're on console, in which case you would have to click the hotkey for its ability, then you have to move your cursor over to it. But it's used like just about any other ability. No, which color do you choose? Oh, you mean deciding which color you choose. Okay, I was gonna say. Because the previous question seems pretty straightforward. But yeah, how do I choose? You basically try finding an extra turn, and if there's no extra turns, or at least no obvious extra turns, you either aim at one of two things, or a few things. You either aim for an extra turn, that's normally the first thing I check for, the color that is most populated on the board, because that's what you'll get the highest amount of damage for, because there's a 2-to-1 boost ratio, or the color that denies out their color. Like, for example, against the team we're up against right now, the most viable color to remove would be purple, because he uses purple on the most amount of troops. So removing purple would be beneficial to us, or the most beneficial to us. So yeah, those are basically the 3 things. I check for extra turn first, then I check to see if it's viable to actually remove one of their colors, and then if neither of those are really the case, if they're like really well spread on colors, then I'll just aim at whatever has the highest boost ratio and just hope that the cascades go well. Yeah, always check for extra turn first. If you can see an extra turn and you can take it with a Christine X, always go for it. Some of them aren't as obvious. Like, for example, there might actually be an extra turn somewhere on this board. I do not know. But in which case, we'll go for the next best thing, which is remove purple. Actually, probably should have removed brown, because now we get some free brown. But it shouldn't matter too much. Let's go and explode out the board. I was actually hoping we wouldn't get a skull, and we didn't. Though Yeah. So, one other thing that you can try looking for too, which I forgot to mention, is try aligning a skull, either for skull distract or for your own usage, is another thing that you can do with Christine X. But yeah, that's basically all the things. You either, that's all four then. That was the fourth one. So you either look for an extra turn first, that's always the main priority, is get an extra turn with it. Then either deny out the enemy mana, or try taking a skull with it, or try and, now I forgot the fourth one. Let's see. There's always look for extra turn. Remove the color they use. Try getting a skull. And what was the fourth one? Oh yeah, hit whatever one is the most populated. Like right now, if we had Christine X, we'd aim at green because it's one of the most populated. Plus, we get an extra turn off the purple. Unfortunately, we don't have it up right now. But yeah, that's how you use Christine X. Learning to click. I know, learning to click. I initially did think that was what you were asking. Let's see. I didn't know. Sometimes people ask really weird questions like that. You never know. Occasionally there's young kids here too. Generally not when playing Gems of War though. The average age of people who play Gems of War is a lot higher. But sometimes when I'm playing a couple of the other games, there's younger people watching. Like, sometimes like 9 or 10 even. I think we had like someone who was 10 the other day. Generally for Gems of War streams, the age average is almost like 35 or something though. It's way higher than most of the other games I play. I think Darkest Dungeon and this have like the two highest like ages that normally watch. Not saying that like old, but you know, like average is more towards like midway through adulthood, kind of, or in adulthood. Go on blues. And it almost sounds like I'm saying old, but that's mainly because I'm young. Still young, youngish, 22, good enough. Let's see, because Gem X loves problem-solving games. Wait, oh, Gen X loves problem-solving games. Yes, I love all the problems and all the solutions. Let's see, we'll go on that one. You'll take 35. Haha, Deborah. Sorry. Yeah, it's kind of funny. The amount of people that watch me that are over 50 are, not saying that you're over 50, but the amount of people that are over, I actually don't know how old you are, but the amount of people that are over 50 that watch me is larger than the people under 18, which is very rare for a gaming channel. Generally, the lower age bracket is actually much higher. I haven't really done anything to ever cater to younger people, though, ever. So that's probably one of the main reasons why. The closest thing that kind of attracts them that I do is Stardew Valley streams. Uh, 64, still young, still have a lot of time ahead of you. Every age is young. Just make the best of every day. Let's see. We'll move that over. You're a granny of 6, nice. And we'll move the red over. And throw down the Dragon Soul. Oh, no, the extra ton! Don't be doing that to us. Because gems to have time for gems... Wait. Because gems to have time for gems, you have to be morbidly obese and live in your mom's basement. Or retirement. No, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that play that hold, obviously, jobs and stuff like that. There are a good majority of the players would. Actually, the person that was, who at one point had the best guild in the game, I think, no, it wasn't Being Forever. I actually forgot what they were called. They're kind of irrelevant now because he doesn't play anymore. But there was someone who had like a multi-million-dollar business that was actually the #1 guild at one point. One of the reasons why it kind of was he actually paid to win a little bit, obviously, because he had so much money to throw at the game. I think he threw several thousand or something. But there was one person like that was #1. That was like way when the game actually started though. That was back like for the first, I think, 6 months of the game, which is one of the reasons why he was able to actually take the leaderboard too, because obviously spending several thousand then is a lot more effective than trying to spend several thousand now. Because that would be a lot less effective, because everyone in the game who have been playing for a while, like my account, if you were to try to actually buy now from scratch everything that this account has, it'd probably be like $20,000 with the prices in this game. It would be some kind of absurd, ridiculous, unfeasible number. Let's see, what we'll go throw down on Brown. Those VIP 20s might surely have jobs. Yeah, I know, obviously. One of them is in my guild right now, too. I believe he's on vacation at the moment with his family, taking off from his job. I might actually need to kick him soon if he doesn't come back, because he's, he did say that he was going to be on vacation, though. But if he's still gone next week, I'll need to probably kick him. I should probably message him on the forum to make sure that he will be back, because Guild Wars is starting back next week. So it's important that he is indeed back, or else I'll have to look into that. When is the crafting system coming out? In about a month from now. There's been no official date as far as when it's going to be coming. I can guarantee with 100% accuracy that it is coming before halfway through September, though it's likely coming even earlier than that, though, again, no official date has been given. Once there is, I will mention it, but we probably won't know until like probably a couple days before it comes out. I'm hoping that they give me beta access to it. I'm not sure if they are going to be doing that. If so, then we'll get to see it and I'll share it with you guys. They probably won't let me stream it initially, but yeah, hopefully they'll allow that soon. But yeah, within the next month or so, give or take a week or two, within like 2 weeks to 6 weeks, I'd say, we are getting the crafting system. No official date yet. Oops, that is not the direction I meant to move that in. I hate how gems move now. It's a little bit weird. Like they tweaked how gems move as of the most recent patch when they switched it over to Unity, and it makes me miss some of my swipes now because it's slightly different than what it used to be. And if you do diagonals, like right there, I did a diagonal down and right, but it did it right instead of down. And sometimes it does it like the inverse of what you actually want it to do because of that. I have to be careful because if I swipe too much in a weird direction, it's not actually going to do the correct movement that I want it to do. Oh, I already answered that. That wouldn't be the first time I read the same question over again, though, if I did. You should watch some GTA Online videos, Grand Theft Auto Online videos, and if you like it, you play with subs. I don't know if I actually would play Grand Theft Auto. It's not really my kind of game. It is something that I do see where the interest would be in it. For the price tag of the game, it's not something that I would play enough to make it worth actually buying it. Like recently I bought Albion Online for $30, which is quite pricey, but I play it enough that it would be worth it. Grand Theft Auto, if I was to buy it for $30, I'd only probably put like 10 or 20 hours in it and probably wouldn't be worth the money. I can't lazy swipe anymore, I know, right? I know lazy swipe is just when you go and just do the swipes. You can do double click. I tend to not like match 3 games that force you to have to double click because it's a lot more annoying than just swiping. But yeah, you can technically just click and then click again. This is actually how Puzzle Quest was and all the other ones too. But for Gems of War, they modernized it and just made it swiping. Swiping is much better than having to double click. Generally, games have the option to do both, but I prefer swiping a billion times more than double clicking. Because double clicking is just twice the clicking, and you have to click a lot. You're essentially doubling the total amount of clicks that you're going to do in an hour, and you already do enough clicks. This isn't a clicker game, we just need it to be a swiping match 3 gems game. Also, that's a genre of gaming that I have found to be really, really funny, though enjoyable. Clicker games, the ones where all you do is click. They are very, very strange. I got into them quite a bit when they initially got like super, super popular. I think it was 2015 or 2016, was it? I forget what year, but for some reason there was one year where clickers were absolutely like amazingly popular because it was basically two games that did it: Adventure Capitalist and Hero Clicker, I believe it was called, or something. Actually, Nimhane, if I'm not mistaken, has a lot of hours in that. Actually, I think she has more hours in, I think her Steam profile. Actually, let me go check that. I'm pretty sure Nimhane's Steam profile has more hours in that clicker game than it does in Gems of War, though I'm pretty sure some of her time in Gems of War, quite a bit of it's actually in accounts that actually aren't linked to her Steam, but still. Let me go check that real quick. I want to go show it real quick, just in case that is actually a thing. I'm almost guaranteed that that is a thing. Nimhane, who is one of the devs of the game, I think has more time in Clicker Heroes than in Gems of War. Though, of course, she's probably on different accounts that aren't linked to her Steam, but still. Let me go see real quick. I think I have her added. Let me just type in Nimhane into the search feature, and I should be able to find her. Add a friend, and let's go find Nimhane. Nimhane. There it is. She's the only one named Nimhane. Also, I already have her added. Yes, I am correct. Also, she does have more time in Gems of War than I thought, but that is funny. She's addicted. Someone help her. But, yeah. If I go link this page real quick. This is one of the devs of the game. Look at the two games that she's playing right now, the two most recent ones. Look at the hours in Gems of War and look at the hours on Clicker Heroes. And yeah, Clicker Heroes is higher by, well, it's 2,100 hours in Gems of War and 2,500 in Clicker Heroes. She has 444 more hours in Clicker Heroes. Gosh. But yeah, that game is pretty addicting. I actually stopped because I found it to be too addicting. I just had to stop, or else I would have done the exact same thing with probably that many hours. I don't like games that are addicting just for the sake of being addicting. They have to have something, they have to have some kind of strategy or something really behind them. That game does have like some strategy, especially after they've updated it like a billion times because they were making so much revenue. But yeah, I had to stop before that happened. I probably should throw Christine X there because now he's going to drain us. Fail. Could actually prevented that drain. Not gonna matter, as long as he doesn't get the famine off, we're fine. We do not have enough damage. I need to make sure he keeps that skull right there. We'll just throw that down. Oh, never mind, that works too. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, Cookie Clicker was another one of them. Forgot about that. Yeah, it was Cookie Clicker, Clicker Heroes, and Adventure Capitalist. Those were the three really big clicker games that made made it really big. That I'm aware of. Want a game more fun than Clicker Heroes? Idle Online Universe. I've actually never heard of that one before. Let's see. Generally for my idle game at the moment, I do have an idle game that I play. There's actually a lot of weird games in the idle category of gaming these days. But one of them that I actually play as an idle game isn't even considered an idle game, which is kind of funny. I play RuneScape. I'm actually literally doing it right now. That is how idle it is. It is 2 clicks per hour. I am currently making a defense pier on that. There's two builds on RuneScape that can actually be built while doing basically anything with no downtime into the activity that you're actually doing. It is a magic pier and a defense pier, both of which only require like 2 or 3 clicks per hour, and then they just constantly keep training without any input at all beyond that. So it's kind of seamless that I even have to go and click over to it. Many of you probably don't even know that I'm doing that until I actually mention it. But yeah, I do have that running just in the background. It's also, I'm also playing on the old school RuneScape version, so it's using like barely anything. It has such minimal graphics and everything like that, so it's no strain on the stream whatsoever. I tried doing Albion Online as a background game, but it is way too stressful on the laptop to be able to work. But the old school RuneScape works perfectly because it uses like near zero of anything. because it's so minimalistic. Tap Titans on mobile was good. Never heard of that one either, though that one sounds interesting. You were told Cookie Clicker was created by an 11-year-old? That was actually a really popular game right now, I believe, on Steam that was created by a young kid. I think he's like 16 or something. Unturned, I believe it is. It's basically like a Minecraft apocalypse-like thing. I never actually played it because I'm not a huge fan of those kind of games. But it became pretty popular. It's free to play too, and I believe he made all his money off it just through donations. But it became really, really popular on Steam. But from what I've seen of it so far, it seems like it's like some kind of like apocalypse, kind of like DayZ plus Minecraft is what it looks like. Like the graphics of Minecraft, some of the crafting from Minecraft, plus like zombie apocalypse theme. I never really understood the whole zombie apocalypse genre of gaming. It was not really anything I really ever cared for. There's not a single zombie apocalypse game I've ever really played, and if they were more just for casual or they were more strategy based. Just FYI, the description of the Steam is still the one of Albion MMO. Is it? On my end, it isn't. Click refresh real quick. Or maybe I should click refresh and see if that will fix it. I changed the description. Maybe it didn't save. Oh no, it didn't save. What are you doing, YouTube? What are you doing? I changed it on my screen, but it didn't change. Okay, let me fix it again then. Yeah, YouTube actually changed their format a little bit. It actually corrupted one of my streams too. My Albion Online stream skipped from 1 to 2 to 4 because the third one got corrupted. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but YouTube made some changes recently. I actually don't know what all those changes even are, but because they don't really make much announcement about these kinds of things. But you might have noticed like a new buffering kind of loading thing and a few other kind of differences. It also changed a couple things with streaming as well. But yeah, them saving the data is not one of them. It's one of the slightly annoying parts about the YouTube streaming, because it auto-updates, which is great. Like, everything automatically auto-updates. But sometimes it doesn't auto-update, which is, you'll change something, but it doesn't actually change the stream, which is really weird. Sometimes it does it with tags. Sometimes they'll do it with the title. I've had that happen, and some people mentioned that because it did some hilarious stuff to the title before. Like a half-typed-in title when it actually typed in the full title and stuff like that. It's really weird because the autosave doesn't constantly check. It only checks once, and if you do something weird where the packets don't get sent for the check, it will just completely ignore the save of whatever it's trying to save into your settings. Oh, I'm not into the Fallout games, no. I never played a single one. I don't even know what they're really about, other than that they kind of have a storyline of some kind to them. I believe there's some like little girl and the father thing, and you get a gun. Well, then again, what apocalypse game do you not get a gun? I could say that for almost every apocalypse game. It's like, yeah, you get a gun. There's zombies. Well, we'll go take out blues. With the purple over. Go on the yellow. Grand Theft Auto is your AFK game now. They bought a DLC where 42 things were locked away by research, and each research takes 6 hours. Wow, that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time then. So how much would that be total then? 42 times 6. That would then be, to unlock the DLC, you would have to play for at minimum 252 hours. Assuming it actually takes exactly 6 hours each. Yeah, that'd be 250 plus hours just to use all the DLC. That's a lot of time. Also, thank you, Anthony Tran, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Forgot to mention that when you actually did it. Also, we'll have the redeem code in about an hour or so, the second one. The one below, I believe, is already dead. I'm not quite sure. No one said that it was dead yet, but it might still be alive. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? We'll just move over red. And, oh, we'll get Christine next up. No! Surge! Why you know Surge? Oh, well, we're still fine. Let's write it down on yellow, I guess. Nice cascades off the top. Get Gargolfa going. Dragon Soul, Infernus, and double Christine X. Go get distracted off the skull. What do we go for? Let's go on yellow. And let's match. Your neighbor plays Fallout non-stop. I actually don't really talk to my neighbors much in this neighborhood. A lot of them have dogs, which is really annoying too, because if I can't really talk to them too much either, because any of them that have dogs, I'm allergic to, all of them. So I'll get like all sneezy and stuff. So, yeah. Plus some of them have some pretty mean dogs as well. Or not really mean, but they like to bark and like try like being aggressive against you. Like not actually like biting or anything, but you know those dogs are like really loud and just keep barking at you and like run up to you. They don't actually bite, but they almost seem like they would. This is like really, really over the top kind of like, I don't know. It's not really hyper. It's just, oh no, it's weird. It's kind of like protective or, I don't know. They don't actually like hit you or do anything, but they just like move up to you and like bark constantly. Really weird. I'll see you later, Max. Have a good day. Yeah, we won't be streaming anything else later today. Next stream will just be Gems of War again tomorrow, same time, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's see, what do we do here? Actually, I might go grocery shopping after this, to be honest. Probably eat, then go grocery shopping. Though, I maybe sure I should go grocery shopping first. Sometimes, like, if I go grocery shopping right after I eat, I buy a lot less. Like, you can't go hungry, but you also can't go full. You have to be some kind of midway. I don't know. I can always if I ever go grocery shopping, it has to be like a couple hours after I eat. Because, like I mentioned, if I go when I'm hungry, I'll buy too much. And if I go when I'm not hungry, I'll buy too little, and then I'll just have to go out to the grocery store again because I buy so little that in like a few days to a week later, it's like, oh yeah, I forgot like 5 things I needed. And I don't bother keeping lists. I have never made a grocery shopping list ever. Unless someone was specifically telling me to go get something for them. That's the only time I ever brought a list. Generally, I just go based on what do I think I'm going to eat the next week or 2 or 3. Oh, sorry. See ya, Deborah. My bad. I saw the chat saying to leave, but I didn't see who was actually leaving. I saw someone was saying bye to you. Okay, never mind. But yeah. See ya, Deborah. Have a good day. My bad. Yeah, they exert their dominance, which they don't actually have. That's a good way to describe it. Oh, code is still alive? Oh, sweet. Everyone used the code below then. Still alive. One reason why it might still be alive for so long, even though we kind of have the normalish amount of viewers right now, we don't have excessively high or low, but she did increase the claims on the codes. She did say I didn't want, or she did say for me not to say the amount of claims, unfortunately, but she did increase them. I can say that she increased them by almost double what they were before, so that pretty much already tells you what they are. But she almost doubled the amount of claims that they have right now. So that's probably why it's lasting so long. So that's actually really good. It's lasted almost a half an hour now. So that's way above average. Actually, wait, no. Almost an hour. Didn't we give that out? I don't know. But it's lasting a lot longer, that is for sure. Hello, Lucho again. Welcome. Haha, Max. Out of context from what you said earlier, that would sound very bad. But yeah, I know you're referring to Grand Theft Auto 5. In PvP, what influences the trait stone dropped? Nothing. It used to be based on, in the past, if you're watching in my old videos, I probably mentioned that it was based on what kingdom you're fighting in. Like, for example, we're in Whitehelm right now. So in the past, you used to get yellow trait stones because it's Whitehelm. But now they have reworked how trait stones drop in PvP. And every trait stone you get is now 100% random. And there's no nothing that influences it. There's nothing that influences the rarity. There's nothing that influences what trait stone you get. It's just 100% absolutely random, which is actually better than what it was before. Even though it might not seem like it's better, the reason why it's actually better is everyone in early game, because they don't know that they can change their home kingdom, just run Broken Spire. And everyone in late game, because everyone knows White Helm is the best possible kingdom, sets their kingdom to White Helm. So as you can see right here, actually this is a bad example, only one of them is set to White Helm. But if we were to constantly refresh here, you can see White Helm, we would get overwhelmingly White Helm, White Helm, White Helm, no White Helms, noobs, White Helm, White Helm, White Helm. But you can see, you would get overwhelmingly White Helm because it's the best kingdom to set as your home kingdom, due to home kingdom only affecting tribute. And the best tribute is glory, and White Helm is pure glory, which is why so many people go White Helm. And everyone's Broken Spire early in the game, which is why there's so many there. They don't bother switching it. But this is bad because before, all you would ever get in PvP was basically brown blues and pure yellows. But now they switched it, so you get all the trait stones. Oh, White Helm is the best because of glory. Also, Tech9, stop trolling with racism. I don't mind trolling with trolling, just not with racism. Let's see. I'll throw down Dragon Soul. Why is Glory the best? It's mainly due to the amounts that they give. Glory isn't necessarily the best resource of the three. The main reason why it's the best is because of the amount of glory you get relative to the amount of souls and gold. You do get the least amount of glory, but I'll go show you in a second as soon as we finish this battle that you technically get more resources even though glory is the absolute smallest amount. Let me go just show that. See, kill that out. And okay, so if we go and compare the amount of time that it takes to get every single one of these resources, like for example, you can see right here, we got 6 glory, 3,000, let me actually go write this down and I'll use this as our example. We got 6 glory, we got 3,615 gold, and we got 110 souls. And this was one single battle. So now let's go compare this to the actual tributes that we can go and then receive. Well, for one, let's go actually take our tribute and see what we get. From it, we get 5. Okay, we'll take all that. Anyways, perfect timing. But what was I about to go do? Yes. So let me start with the pure of each, because that's the ones that will show the most for each one. So the absolute worst one is gold. The reason for this is the tribute's only 750. This would then bring it up to 1,500. As you saw earlier, we got 3,615 gold from one single battle. We could easily get upwards of 2,000. So gold only takes one battle, not even, to be able to get 750 gold. So that one is under one battle. The next one up, which is the midway range, is souls. Souls, you get 120, so that would be 240. As you saw from our previous battle, we got 110 souls. This could vary a little bit and would take you approximately 1 to 3 battles, let's say 2 to 3 battles, to be able to get, or actually never mind, it'd be 240 souls. So about 2 to 4, let's say 2 to 4 battles it would take you to be able to get 240 souls. So gold only took 1 battle, souls took 2 to 4. We end up getting 6 glory from taking out the 3 trophy that we just did. 6 glory, so we get 120 glory for a White Helm tribute, I believe. Let me see. Let me switch over to a non-home kingdom. I forget if that's actually affecting it now or not. Let me see. Set as home kingdom. I forget if that's already setting it or not. Regardless. Okay, it was affecting it, so let me set back to home kingdom. But it gives 60 glory for a tribute if you have it set as your home kingdom. 60 glory takes about 10 PvP battles to obtain. We got 6 of them for taking out our 3 trophy. It can take you even more if you're earlier on in the game, but as you can see right there, 6 glory per battle. So yeah, it's only 60. That is correct. I know, I switched it and checked. So to recap, Kazel takes 1 battle or less, or gold takes 1 battle or less, souls takes 2 to 4 battles, and White Helm for the glory takes 10 plus battles. So that is why White Helm is the best, because relative to the amount of each of those 3 resources, White Helm gives you the most. So yeah, that is why everyone sets their home kingdom to White Helm, or a good majority of people set their kingdom to White Helm. It's just way better from time efficiency standpoint. 1 battle, 2 to 4, 10 plus. So that is why White Helm is the best. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, that's assuming that you have them at the same tribute chance. So earlier on in the game, assuming like your White Helm Kingdom might not be, like you might not have it to level 10 immediately. You might also not have it to the 5 gold star or 3 gold star or yeah 3 gold stars or stuff like that. Because you do have to keep in mind that that's only assuming White Helm is only the best, assuming that it's the same amount of upgrade compared to all your other kingdoms. If you, for example, start by upgrading all your magic kingdoms first to get the magic stats, you would likely set Zul'Keri as your home kingdom, because if I'm not mistaken, it's Glory and Souls. And as I mentioned, Glory's the best, Souls is the second best, and Gold, you basically want to avoid any tribute that has gold on it for the most part. You should basically never use a home kingdom that has gold as a tribute. The only one exception to that is Pride Lands. For some very weird reason, Pride Lands ratio, as far as the amount of resources that it gives, is more than any other kingdom. Like if you break down the ratio rating that they have for how much gold and glory and souls that they end up allocating to every kingdom, for some reason this one goes slightly above the average. It's still like a useless amount, and it's still better going White Helm. But if you were someone that for some reason wanted to get a little bit of everything more from your tribute, then setting this as your home kingdom is the way to go. Though I would stick with basically just White Helm. When you first start off, get Zul'Keri to level 10. Get this, set this as your home kingdom because it's pure souls and glory. Then you eventually switch over to White Helm, and then you just stay White Helm forever. The devs did say that they are looking into making changes to the kingdom, how kingdoms work. Nimhain was going to make a post about that. Unfortunately, Nimhain has not made she was going to make a post on it, but she hasn't done it yet. Hopefully she'll do that within the next week or so, because she said that there's reworks coming to kingdoms, but she didn't say what those reworks are. She just said she was going to make a post about it in the future. That post has not come yet from what I'm aware of, unless they literally just posted it. Let me see. Forum. Check the new ones. So there's 5 new posts. Could be it. Nope, no official news posts, so yeah. But she'll get around to that eventually, and we'll know what the changes to kingdoms. I can almost guarantee the change that they do to kingdoms is going to be related to home kingdom and stuff like that. Because right now, home kingdoms are literally useless. Because as I mentioned, and this explains, because White Helm's technically the only home kingdom in the game. But we'll figure out what they're doing once they actually tell us what they're doing. And then we'll figure out how to break it. Figure out how to break all the things. Okay, well, let's go and move right up. Throw down on that. Move right over. We could actually lose this battle. He's starting to get a nice drain spam on us that we can't get out of. We're almost there. 1 mana. So close. Yet so far. Do I let it poke me? No, let's hope for a purple. Nope, we don't get it. No, stop taking manas. No, we can't take our Dragon Soul. I guess I'll go for Golgotha. 2 HP left. No! No! I specifically did that so you wouldn't do that. Oh, we lost. Unless we Skull Distract. Nope, it's over. That is over. Scion Famine. There's still not. I still don't consider anything more annoying than Scion Famine right now. There's basically nothing more annoying. How many more years do you think this game has? I'd say 2 to 3, if I had to guess. Though it could go longer, but I'd say 2 to 3. The game is still growing for the most part. It's not like it's getting smaller. The player base is actually increasing by the day. Let me actually go see. I think the Steam one went lower a little bit, but the mobile and the console versions are actually picking up, even though the Steam version isn't. I think the main reason is they don't actually really advertise. This game, surprisingly, has had, from what I can tell, like almost a 0 advertising budget. I've never seen a single ad ever for them, and I played the game. Yeah. I don't believe they've ever really bothered advertising, and their advertisement on Steam is very, very poor. The optimization for everything on Steam is very poor. Which is one of the reasons why it's actually, I believe Steam, even though we play on it, or I play on it the most, I believe it's one of the least active platforms that they have. That or it's one of the 2 console versions, I'm not quite sure. But, let me go check real quick. I forget what it's called. Steam Charts, I believe. Or that's one of them. There's a couple different websites that show it. Let's see. Also, thank you, Euphorix DJ, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. It feels weird not having the audio on anymore for those. Let's see. Gems of War. check it. Let's see. Oh, the player base did go down a little bit as of recently. It's weird. The peak players went up, but the average players went down. Not by much, though. But, yeah, the average players right now is 1,319, only on the Steam version. That's not counting any other platform. And the peak players at some point this month was at 2,259. So, yeah. Okay. But it is slightly going down on Steam. But every other platform is going pretty solid. The main thing that kind of happened that made a lot of people leave, I believe, was the gem spawn rework. That was the main thing that happened within that time frame that turned off a lot of people, particularly people who have been playing for a very, very long time. Newer players probably don't really notice it at all, but they basically completely reworked the core mechanic of the game. Gem spawning on at least PC version, which is, of course, that version which that thing tracks, ended up getting a really, really large nerf. So it could also be people who are playing mobile instead of PC as well, because the average player thing only checks the amount of people playing at any given time, only on the Steam, not counting people doing the mobile instead. So it could just be people are shifting more to the mobile version, because there's been two things that made the PC version more broken at the moment. Guild Wars, because the stats were being inflated more than what they were on the mobile version, and the rework that they did to gem spawning that mobile currently doesn't have, but is likely getting next patch, unless they're completely reworking it to something else, which I would love if they did. Let's see. Bots on their end to inflate competition. They're not making bots. Yeah, someone left on your in your guild from gem spawning. Yeah, I know at least 4 veteran players who actually left. No, 3. Yeah, 3 veteran players that have left, mainly due to gem spawning. I have never really found it to be that huge a deal. I harp on it a lot, mainly because I do want it changed, but it's not enough to like make me leave the game. It does add a nice little challenge. The only thing I hate is that it made a lot of already useless troops 100% useless, because they didn't rebalance anything to accommodate for the gem spawn nerf. So there's a lot of gem spawners that spawn like 5 gems now, or 7 gems, and other very small amounts that are basically dead content now, until they rework them or rework how gem spawning works, because they're never going to ever land their gems, like at all, ever. Like almost 0% chance. The chance, even with a gigantic board of colors, would be very, very slim that they could land it. Hello, Emery, welcome. Yeah, I know, I love this game too. Been playing it since I've known of it. There was like a 2-month period, like 2 or 3 months, where I did take off quite a bit from it, where I was only playing for like a few hours a week, but that was during college, and obviously I had other priorities at the time. Nowadays, when this is basically one of the only things I do, plenty more time. Now that this is one of the only things, really, for the most part, is getting this channel operational to the point that it's self-sustaining. The channel still isn't self-sustaining yet, but it probably will be within the next, hopefully within the next year. Otherwise, I will need to go get a part-time or full-time job to offset the money that I'm not making from this. Like, I don't make much money from this, but I enjoy doing this with so much passion. And hopefully eventually it'll be to the point where it would be self-sustainable, but a little bit of ways from there. Only making several hundred a month, more towards only the few hundred per month, but it is increasing decently. As viewership goes up, so does the monetization from it. Doesn't seem legit to you. How does Steam chart calculate active then? If you play it, it counts active based on, I believe, logins. Like if you clicked on the game at any point and launched it, I believe it counts that as activity. I'm not quite sure. It could always just I have no clue how it's calculated. It could, oh, you know what? Actually, I think it calculates the, what it might actually do is calculate the average amount of players playing at any given time. And then that's basically what it is that number. Let's see. Oh, yeah, what Max is saying, he's playing, Grand Theft Auto 5. So he's saying weird things that in normal sense would be very, very strange. You got an Abnesia 5 minutes ago. Nice. Can you suggest a team for her? Generally in PvP, you don't use her because she's too slow of a troop. But for Guild Wars, you use her basically every single day that she is applicable for the color. You use her within pure color teams that she synergizes with, particularly yellow, because there's a lot of synergy with yellow. The biggest issue with Abnesia, which given that you just randomly got her, she tends to need a lot of very, very large, high-rarity troops to be good. She isn't good on her own. On her own, you're better off almost with just a Herdmaster or something else, because her mana generation is extremely expensive. She has the most expensive explosion in the entire game, but she gets a really nice summon off it. She gets an Inferno King, which kind of offsets it, but still, you do have to keep that in mind. And in many other instances, a general just kind of low-cost exploder is better than using a Abnesia. But as far as an actual team, it depends completely on what you have. The first thing that comes to mind when I think of a Abnesia team is pretty expensive. It is Gorgulfa, Moloch, Abnesia, and Famine. This not only works on Yellow Day, it's also Pure Daemon, which utilizes her final trait if you happen to get it. It also ends up just being a real team. Even though it's used for Guild Wars, it's actually a team I used even before Guild Wars was ever even a thing. I think I should have it saved already. Yeah, Pure Yellow. It's this Gorgulfa, Moloch, Abnesia, Famine. It's the only Guild War team I am aware of that is you don't make any changes for it when using in PvP compared to using it within Guild Wars. It's really weird because it's already a full team. It's 4 times Daemons, it's all yellow, and it's all colors. It's one of the few teams out there, maybe one of the only, that can actually do all of that and still work in PvP as a perfectly normal team with no adjustments whatsoever. But unfortunately, this is 2 Legends and 2 Mythics, so that's ridiculously expensive. And most people, unfortunately, don't have this. Some late game people don't even have this due to missing either the Famine or the Abnesia from their team. But yeah, Abnesia on her own, not that good. 22 mana cost is extremely expensive for this. Ragnagor does the same explosion for 14 mana cost. He can even cast it for 7 on his very first cast if you have the fast trait. Which makes her, if you're not using her summon, or if you're not using her final trait, you're better off just using other options. But yeah, I hope that helps. But yeah, unfortunately, out of every Mythic, I wouldn't say that's the worst, because she is really good for Guild Wars. Like, that's where she shines. But for PvP purposes, you're probably never going to use her, particularly if you can't get her traded. Like, if you can't get her traded for Guild Wars, it's perfectly fine, because you don't always run her with Daemon. Sometimes you do, and you can, and build teams like this, but not really a necessity. She still functions without it. Gotta catch them all! Gems of War troops. Let's see. GTA 5 was good, but you had to stop because your 10-year-old was always around. Oh, wow. Yeah, my cousins stopped playing Bad Fur Day when I was around because I believe that was like one of the only mature, or one of the few only mature games that was done in like a graphic style for the N64, or really that they've ever really done. I have played it before. Just because they didn't want me seeing it didn't mean I didn't play it. Let's see. Well, let's go and throw Famine. Fill that up. New Mythic? What is it? Oh, New Mythic didn't come out. New Mythic next Friday. We don't know exactly what it is yet, I don't believe. I think they're gonna rework it because they already reworked the art and everything for it. But the New Mythic this Friday, or next Friday, it didn't come out yet. Next Friday is, assuming they haven't changed it, it's a true damage troop, kind of like that of Crimson Bat or Draculus, but it's boosted based on all undead and all Nagas on the team, and she's a Naga as well, and it also summons a Bone Naga on top of that, which will make it somewhat a anti-counter to Skull Spam in a way, because one thing to note about Bone Naga is, or noteworthy of it, is it does have a, what's it called? A 25% skull reflect, whatever that one trait is called. I think it's called Burning Armor or whatever it is. And that allows it to be able to basically negate out skull spam by counter killing them whenever they try skull spamming. So she might be a true damage that also has anti-skull spam, is essentially what the new mythic is looking like it's going to be. It also poisons all enemies whenever it takes an extra turn, but unless they're planning on reworking poison within the very near future, that is basically irrelevant. Also, that's the pure yellow team with an Amnesia. I don't know who was mentioning that earlier, but you got Gorgulfa and Amnesia, so let's hope for the rest of them. But if you're doing that, then you're better off just doing 2 really big damage sources. You don't have to use Moloch and Famine. That's mainly for control, basically because of how good Mana Drain is right now. But you don't have to use those 2. The particular reason I have those 2 is because, of course, Guild Wars Mana Drain is very, very good. But yeah, Amnesia, I'd say try figuring out a pure yellow team, which would be your Gorgulfa plus your Amnesia, and a pure blue and possibly pure purple team that you can use Amnesia in, because that will help you a lot when you go do Guild Wars. That's the main area where she's actually viable. I would not really advise using her in PvP, mainly because she's so slow. It's kind of like one of the reasons why you don't use Plague in PvP and stuff like that. It's not that they're really excessively bad, it's just that they're extremely slow. And in PvP, you do not want to win slowly. You want to win as quickly as you possibly can, while still keeping a decent win rate. And while they'll keep a decent win rate, they'll win at the speed of very, very slow. Like, you could win almost like 2 or 3 times in the time that you could win with an Amnesia or a Plague on your team. Not like they're bad mythics, it's just they're very situational as far as what you would actually use them for. A lot of the mythics are like that, though. They're only overpowered in like one particular sector and then kind of bad in everywhere else. Like Wolf Garrick is good for double killing, even though he has horrible damage output. What are a few others that are restricted like that other than Amnesia and Wolf Garrick and Plague? Like Guard's Avatar, he's really high damage, but if he takes any damage himself, he does basically no damage. Let's see which other ones have a restriction. If I was looking at them, that would be a little easier to say what the restrictions are. Let's see. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Show all. And look for base rarity. Base rarity. Let's see. Queen Aurora doesn't really have any restrictions, though her ability is kind of lackluster for the most part. The main thing that comes that makes her decent is the Rainbow Link. Ella Grimm doesn't really have many restrictions, though if they remove purple or have anti-burn, it becomes a lot less effective, so I guess that's his restriction. If they have free... Oh, actually freeze doesn't really affect them. Well, if it freezes an ally, it would. So freeze on an ally, purple removal, and anti-burn counters out him. Jotnar Storm Shield, he's just so weak that he just doesn't have anything that he really does, so there doesn't need to be a counter. High HP would counter him, though, and healing capabilities. And Furnace is countered mainly by just mana draining. There isn't really anything specifically that he's restricted on, other than his low damage output. Guard's Avatar, you're restrained by just doing damage to him. Stonehammer's weak enough that you don't really need to do anything to him either. Basically, you just kill him out by actually casting instead of using skulls. Bearish Ra is mainly just for souls and doesn't really have much of another benefit. Well, it does one-shotting in souls. Barrier is extremely anti to him, because one barrier will basically negate everything. Barrier, yellow removal, and purple removal just cripple him. Draculus easily counterable with HP buffs and heals. Amnesia is only ever used for the explosion aspect and easily countered by Famine and Mana Drain. Plague is just too slow to ever use, though it doesn't really have much of a counter other than Mana Drain. Mana Drain basically counters anything. War is just so weak you don't need to counter it, but you can entangle it and then it's useless. Death, you just have immunities to Death Mark and cleanses. And Famine, there's no counter. With Famine, you just have to drain like crazy. Wolf Garrick, as I mentioned, he's restricted to his having to get a kill. And Ketris, you just kill it. And the more damage you do to it, the less effective it is. Kind of like what you do with the Guard's Avatar, except you could hit HP or armor, whereas with Guard, you can only hit armor. Yeah, Guard's Avatar is still one of my favorite mythics, by the way, as far as actual damage output that it can do. Also, what on earth are those spammers? Wow. That is weird. Wow. Thank you for banning that. I didn't even see that because I was ranting on the other thing I was just mentioning. But, wow. I also find it funny when there's, I keep getting spam. You guys probably have never seen it on my videos because YouTube has actually gotten pretty good about being anti-spam, at least in videos, not in streams. They haven't figured out how to apply the same things they do in streams, or in the same things they do to videos into streams. I have no clue why. But, there's a lot of very, very, very weird messages that get left. Some of them are done in like really weird text in order to not get picked up by the detection. Some of them are like broken English. Some of them are like hot girl pictures that are like, hey, click on me and get this virus. Of course it doesn't say that, but you know, they're trying to fisher you and all that kind of stuff. Go and throw that down. You were running in your diapers in '92, if you know what I mean. What? I do not know what you mean. And that's match. Will there be another redeem code today? Yes. The other redeem code will be in about half an hour or so. We'll probably give it on the hour, which is 23 minutes from now. The code below might still be active if you haven't used it yet. Someone said like 10 minutes ago that was still active, which means it lasted over an hour, which is quite long for it. But yeah, we'll have another one. Oh, he devoured us, kind of. He devoured us, but then Dragon Soul was Dragon Soul, and then it's like, nope. After 80s, music kind of sucked. I don't know. I don't really listen to music too much these days, other than in-game music that's within games. There's not really too much I do listen to. Let's see, what did I like recently that was released? I can't even think of a single one. That is how few there are. I guess Kesha's Prey was pretty good. I also follow 21 Pilots a little bit, though I haven't been following them if they've done anything recently, though. But that's like one of the only groups I've kind of really liked as of recently, is 21 Pilots. I do like music that's more towards instrumental, though. Anything that's like completely instrumental or rhythmic, I tend to really prefer. Wow, double revive on our Dragon Soul. I've never gotten a triple revive on one of my troops. I should delay out the battle until we get a triple. I really want to see if it can happen. Okay, well, it's gonna happen. Oh, nah, it didn't revive. It's gonna happen regardless because he's taking 1 billion skulls. But yeah, we didn't get it. Okay, he can actually win. I gotta watch out. Where do we go? I'll move that over. You can't one-shot it yet, so we're somewhat safe. Somewhat. Keyword somewhat. Probably shouldn't have got rid of green, but it was one of the things he needed, so I did want to kind of get rid of it. And that's match. He shouldn't be able to kill us with only that. And if he does, then, well, that's bad. The only way he's going to get away with that is if he can revive right now. And he's dead. Oh yeah, 90s TV was really good. Let's see. Let's see. SpongeBob, Hey Arnold. Oh, there's a lot of them. Samurai Jack. There's a lot of them, but I can't remember which ones were specifically in the 90s or the early 2000s. Though early 2000s would probably... Oh! Teen Titans. Like, not the modern version of it, but the original version was absolutely amazing. Now it's, like, ridiculously kidified. Which I guess for their current audience works, but, I don't know. The original Teen Titans was amazing. What else was there in the early 2000s and, late 90s, or just 90s? Oh, Invader Zim. I believe that's making a comeback. Didn't they make an announcement recently that they're bringing back Invader Zim? What else was there? I know there's a lot more, I just can't remember any off the top of my head. Okay, well, throw down on purple. Yeah, I forget specifically which ones were which. Actually, SpongeBob might have been early 2000s too. Like, when SpongeBob was actually good. These days, SpongeBob isn't even that good anymore. I've seen some recent episodes and they seem so lackluster compared to everything in the past. Oh, Dexter's Laboratory, yes. What was that one laugh that they used to use? Nah ha ha, nah ha ha ha. What, the game just crashed? I haven't seen a crash for a while. Good job, game. Very well made. Third crash. I think that's the third or fourth crash since this version of the game. Though, I guess given how much we play it, that's not too bad. Albion Online isn't even online sometimes. During 3 of my streams, it has actually gone offline. Like, they had to take down the servers for like 10 or 15 minutes. So, I don't know. I don't really have games to compare it to. Too much. So, or, you know, like Gems of War. But yeah, that is the 4th crash we've had since the most recent patch. Though, that's over about, like, what now, a month? That's still a lot, though. Yeah, all the Saturday morning cartoons. Those were always wonderful. Do they even still run stuff like that? I don't watch TV anymore, so I wouldn't know. I hope they still do Saturday morning cartoons. That used to be something I always looked forward to. Friday was quiz day. Saturday morning was cartoons. Chill the entire day, then go on my GameCube and mess around with stuff. Either play like Sonic Adventure 2 or Pikmin or Smash Bros. Or Mario Sunshine. Oh gosh, Nintendo needs to go do Mario Sunshine again. Like the best Mario platformer they ever made. They did nothing else with. I do not know why, but they need to expand on Mario Sunshine and remake it in all of its glory. Or not remake it, just make another, like make Mario Sunshine 2. Don't just make an HD version of it. Though I wouldn't mind if they did just make an HD version of it. But they need to do another Mario Sunshine from scratch. Attack on Titan. I've heard a lot of stuff about it. I've never actually seen Attack on Titan. I haven't really been watching much anime as of recently, or actually really any at all. It was something I did a little bit in the past. In recent times, like not at all. The time I think I did it the most was when I used to do anything I ever had to do for college. I would normally watch anime in the background, just to give some kind of distraction while doing it. Oh yeah, that was what. Oh, what was that from? What Vanguard just said. French Prince of Bel-Air. I remember that. I believe that's what it's from. Oh, Kids Next Door. Yes, that was great too. I do remember that one. Pinky and the Brain. I never actually bothered watching that one, surprisingly. Alright, that was funny. Speaking of that, my parents never let me watch Ed, Edd and Eddy. They thought it was too violent. Which I found funny. But, yeah. That was another one of them. Let's see. Where do we go? Oh, let's take a purple surge. Go! Oh, no surge, of course. Fresh, not French. I did say fresh. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I just say it with a slur, so it sounds weird. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. The Dragon Ball that looks like the Dragon Soul, they're always resurrecting. I know, right? How could you forget Pokemon? It was your favorite. Oh yeah, of course, Pokemon. Oh, I remember. Oh, I remember seeing the very first episode of Pokemon. I used to be able to do all 150 in order as well as through the theme song by memorization. But yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, that was a really good one. I haven't watched any of the more recent Pokemons though. And I don't play any of the Pokemon games anymore either. Over 90,000? Yeah. I wonder when Pokemon will finally die out, if ever. It kind of has a lifespan of infinity. It's pretty much never gonna die. It's gonna be like Mario. It's gonna be like SpongeBob and Mario and those kind of things. They just never die. They're just gonna run them all the way to the grave until they get every last penny out of them, because they're already so well established that doing anything that's not that would be would not be proper, or it would be a risk. Whereas sticking with like Mario, SpongeBob, all those kind of things, I guess sticking with Sonic stuff, it's just stuff that sells. Let's see. We could lose this, especially with the Scion standing there, getting full mana. Yeah, this is over. Oh wait, I could have Skulled. Really, I had enough damage to Skull him? I didn't realize I had enough. Oh, that was my fault then. Last chance we have is we get a Skull right there. Nope, that's not what I meant. I meant us, not him. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, we still have a chance. I can still make a comeback. What do we throw? Guess we try for the red. Get Dragon Soul up. Don't get it, of course. Where else do we move? We'll move that down. Actually, let's Christine X. And now we won. Okay. Well, he came back. Play Pokemon Go. I've actually never played Pokemon Go. Didn't they update it recently and added all the boss thingies? I saw an ad for that. Care Bear. Oh! Stream just died. Oh, that was weird. It went down for like 1 second. Did he actually go down for any of you guys? It went down for literally 1 second. It went down and then went right back up. That was really weird. But, okay, we're back. We should be back. Oh, Celestial Trait's done. Yeah, if anyone else has any other teams or anything you want me to do, just let me know. Oh, it didn't die for you? Okay, it might not have even died. Never mind, my bad. It did on my end. It went down for like 1-2 seconds. It probably wasn't even noticeable though. It probably just seemed like I wasn't talking for like a second or two. Let's see. Okay, we'll move that over. What is the best way to farm glory? Best way to farm glory is to play a lot of PvP. The absolute best way to farm glory is only possible on some weeks. It can vary quite a bit. There's an event that gives +5 glory. And this +5 glory event needs to be on one single troop. And then what you need to do is run a triple team. Like, for example, one of them could be Gurgulfa Christine X Dragon Soul with that other troop. Another pretty common one is to use the Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab combo with the other troop. But any of the times when they get +5 glory when you only need to use one troop on your team, those are the absolute best weeks in the game to ever farm glory. Mainly because you can win just as quickly while also gaining a gigantic amount of extra glory. And what you do to basically exploit this to gain even more glory is you go to your 1 trophy battle and you just keep fighting your 1 trophy battles and your very, very easy battles. I believe even casual battles work most weeks as well, where you can do it. And this will end up giving you additional 5 glory per battle. So you could be earning 7 glory per battle just taking your 1 trophy. And that's the easiest way to gain glory. But just in general, PvP in general is just the easiest way to gain glory. The other way that you kind of gain a little bit of glory is, I guess, from treasure maps. So generally, you don't really go for treasure maps that often. PvP does actually gain a higher rate of glory than treasure maps normally. Unless you get really lucky, because it's really random what you get in the treasure hunt minigame. Whereas in PvP, you know exactly how much glory you're getting every single battle. It tells you on the screen how much you are actually going to be receiving. But those are about the only 2 ways you can really get it. There was one point in this game where The only way you could ever get it was from doing logging in daily, because you still get some. If you notice, like, your daily login, if you have like rank 1, I think you get like 16 glory per day. This is actually something left in the game from ages upon ages ago, back when that was the only glory you ever got. But yeah, there's many ways to actually farm glory now. Gold keys are also a way to farm glory, surprisingly, which I forgot to mention. What they do is, of course, they have a bunch of just commons and rares in them, but they also have other resources, such as like gems, gold and gold keys, glory, and stuff like that. So there's a chance that you end up getting quite a bit of glory from just opening up from opening up gold chests. As far as where you spend your glory, generally you only spend your glory on the shop, where you will buy the 300 or 400 glory weekly packs. All of these are always new troops, and they always come with arcane trait stones. And the arcane trait stone aspect of it is what really makes it valuable, because arcane trait stones are currently the hardest resource in the game, other than mythic troops, to actually obtain. The 3 hardest are mythic troops, then arcane trait stones, then legendaries. Those are the 3 hardest things that you can currently obtain in Gems of War, and saving all your glory for packs will allow you to do arcanes without much effort at all. Oh yeah, having Kingdoms Raised Mar also does it, because the more kingdoms you have, the more glory you'll be getting. Also, the more gold keys you would be getting for multi-tributes, which then would also become more glory. But yeah, that's also why you set your kingdom to White Helm too. That also passively gives you more glory over time, by quite a decent margin. I believe if you, well, if I'm at 20% right now, technically if I claim it 5 times a day, which I don't do, some days I do, like obviously today and tomorrow I will, but not all days. But if I was to claim it every single day, we'd essentially have a guaranteed chance of getting that 60 glory. Technically, it would actually be a lower percent chance than that, but it'd be very, very likely that we would actually get it. Celestials are easier than Arcanes? Go figure. Yes, they are. Celestials are actually... I don't even really consider them as a hard resource, even though they are technically harder to obtain than Arcanes. The biggest issue of why they aren't as rare is because everywhere you can get Arcanes. There isn't a single location in the entire game that gives a trait stone drop that does not have a chance of dropping an Arcane. Well, other than gold keys. But... every single location, like if you go and explore, if you go in PvP, doesn't matter what kingdom you do it in, every single place has the chance of doing the Celestial Trait Stone. I meant Celestial, not Arcane, sorry. But yeah, Celestial Trait Stones are very, very devalued. If you feel like you don't have enough Celestial Trait Stones, it is likely because you're upgrading too many high rarity troops. Because only Epics Rares, only Epics Legendaries and Mythics end up using those Arcane Trait Stones. All other troops do not actually use them. And since there's only one Celestial Trait Stone and there's like 20-something different Arcanes, it basically makes Arcanes basically have no value. Even though some of the prices in the game, if you might have noticed when I did the video, kind of like price those trait stones a little bit higher. They're really worth nothing. I'm pretty sure the crafting system will too, but Arcanes would be, assuming trait stones are craftable, which I believe they will be next patch, based on some of the preview images we saw. Even if they are craftable, you should never ever bother with the Celestial Trait Stones. You're better off just building Arcanes, because they'll likely be cheaper and they're more effective as well. That's another mechanic that might change. Farming souls may be the new way to farm trait stones, because you can specifically get the exact trait stone you want by doing that, which is definitely quite desirable. You could farm Explore with a in a kingdom that you need the trait stones in, using a soul farming team, and then like super power level your ability to be able to obtain trait stones, which would be pretty cool. I believe that's actually what's going to kind of happen when they do that. Why White Helm? Zolkiri gives you the same 2080 souls. Are you missing something? Yes. Well, for one, you should be using your Zolkiri for now. The thing that you're missing is you don't have your kingdom. You don't have your White Helm upgraded. You probably have Zolkiri upgraded in a certain star level, but you don't have the Zolkiri upgraded. That is likely the case that you are in right now. Also, I think we just lost. The Drain plus the Thing combo is actually really annoying. The silent one. We almost won, but Let's see. We'll move that over. We don't have any mana we can take, so gotta wait it out. But yeah, I'll go show you after. But yeah, it's mainly because you have more star level on one than the other. That's the main difference that's happening for you. Oh, I should probably stop the Mercy. Oh, stop the silencing. How did he get his silence off so quick? We didn't get a single one. There we go. The only problem is it's in Corvash range. So unless we get full mana right now, we won't be able to cast it. Okay. Nope. He's just gonna Corvash now. And there goes our Dragon Soul mana, which I believe he did have some. If nothing else, our last Christinex may be able to get it. He still has the Crystallize. No! Stop it! Why? What is even happening this battle? It's insane. The struggles of having 0 silence immunity. Alright, I'm gonna Skull Distract. I need to Skull Distract almost every turn now. Oh, and that's match. We're pretty close to it. Let's see, we'll take a Skull Poke. So I didn't even see that there. Well, we wouldn't have used it anyways, but I did give him a lot of mana that I could have avoided there. That was my fault. Well, we killed one of them. Luckily, he has no true damage anymore, but one Skull is dead. So we're pretty much dead. Yep, there goes Valkyrie. No extra turn, but we can take that. Okay, we're still in this. We still have a chance. Oh, if he can get unsilenced, which it probably won't happen. But we would have a slight chance then. I need him to take 0 skulls, which is not that likely to occur, but it is possible. Nope, 0. Ah, you got it. Tacit needs a meat shield stat. Okay, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, to Humburo. Wait, never mind, that wasn't it. Who asked that? Oh yeah, it was Hector that asked it. But yeah, you can see on ours that it's actually different. White Helm is 30, and when maxed out, and Zolkiri is 1560. The reason why yours shows differently is likely the power level. The power level of your Zolkiri Kingdom is likely to at least 1 gold star, possibly all the way to 7, or yeah, to the double blue star. Both of these would increase your reward and would make your Zolkiri have a higher reward than your White Helm, assuming that your White Helm doesn't have the same power level. But assuming the same power level, White Helm is always best. If not, then Zolkiri is generally pretty good. It's basically a mix-up between Zolkiri and White Helm, because Zolkiri is generally the first magic kingdom that you upgrade when you're going for 5 gold stars and stuff like that, as well as for just level 10 in general when you're first starting out in the game. And basically when you're first starting out and later in the game, once you're starting to really start upgrading, Zolkiri becomes your home kingdom. But assuming everything is fully maxed, or at least similarly maxed, it's always White Helm as best kingdom. Okay, yeah, that would be the difference. Oh wait, 5 gold stars compared to 3. 5 shouldn't have any effect on it. The only thing that 5 does is give you additional +1 stat. It shouldn't have any effect on your tribute. Okay, well, throw it down on blues. End VIP. What was the end VIP for? Let's see. Throw that down, throw the Dragon Soul. Oh, I think I know what you were saying that too. Yeah, that would be cool if we were VIP 20. Obviously, I'm not spending the money for that. I would have to spend over 8,000 more dollars on the game, which is ridiculous amount of money. Well, let's see. What could we buy with that? We could buy an actual set of headphones to replace out my broken pair. We'd go buy the new computer. Let's see, what are the things? What do I really need accessory-wise? I kind of already gotten everything I need for my computer, other than a completely new computer. As far as like peripheral kind of accessories, I already have most of that at this point. The only thing I might need in the future is an actual stand for this mic. Currently, I have it on the one that it got bought with. I might get an aerial stand set up. I believe it costs like $60 to almost $100 to get a really nice setup for that though. particularly since this mic is particularly heavy, so I need a bulkier setup to be able to hold it up. But an aerial mic would be kind of cool, so it's not like in the way, because right now it's like it's taking up like so much room just sitting there, which I don't mind. But it's also getting a lot of vibrations from the laptop itself, though I guess if I had a different computer that wouldn't be as big of an issue. But an aerial mic wouldn't have any vibrations from any kind of desk thing, so that would be helpful. That reminds me, that's something else I would need to get to, different desk, because this one wobbles too much like this. Like, I'm not shaking right now, this is just the desk wobbling, which moves my mic, and that does that too. It's mainly the laptop that does it. I think it would be more stable if it was actually connected to something not on a laptop. You want a USB joystick arcade style? That would be cool. Also, hello, Antonio. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So who will be the next mythic? It will be I believe it was a yellow, blue, green from Mist of Skills. It does true damage to all enemies, boosted by undead and nagas. 22 mana cost, I want to say, 24, somewhere around there. And it also summons a Bone Naga, which has 25% Skull Reflect on it. It poisons all enemies off its mythic traits. It actually has the worst mythic trait in the entire game. It is very, very laughable, unless they reworked it, which I hope they did, because poisoning all troops is a mythic trait. Yeah, that is so ridiculously bad. At least with how poison currently works. I would prefer disease on all enemies than a poison. Or maybe a disease plus poison. Double up. Okay, we'll move that over. It's an Uber Web Spinner? No, it's actually going to be weaker than Web Spinner. Though it's going to be used within true damage teams, which is going to make it stronger. But Web Spinner is actually pretty good for Infinite Loop. Ella McGrim is slightly better for Infinite Loop, but Web Spinner can still do it. Shadow Dragon even has that, and it's not even a trait, yeah. I know, Shadow Dragon's pretty weak. It was the first legendary I ever got in this game. I ended up getting it within my first couple keys, which was kind of cool. I believe my 7th key and my 11th key ended up getting a Dragon Soul, which was very, very lucky. This was when the key system was a bit different, though, back in the day. When the game first started. They have a completely different key system now and what they used to have back then. Poison stacked, so that might become too overpowered. People have asked for that before. It would have to have some kind of limit, though. If it's stacked infinitely, poison would just be the new meta. Everyone would just run poison. Because if it infinitely stacked, you would just run like triple Web Spinner with a Green Seer, or Green Seer Giant Spider double Web Spinner. And then every turn you miss, if you even miss any turns. Like for one, it can just infinite loop just on its own. But if you happen to miss, it just does a ridiculous amount of true damage to the enemy. Because you would have applied like several poisons to them. And then they would just die in a couple turns, even if you did absolutely nothing. Is there a viable undead team? Full undead normally isn't used for the most part. Triple undead is occasionally used, mainly because Draculus plus Crimson Bat plus 1 undead from Golvania will give you 2 additional magic, as well as a few other stats. So, of course, magic is the best on Draculus. No troop uses magic better than Draculus, because he gains 1 extra true damage, and 1 extra HP gain per extra magic that he has. So he does gain a decent amount of value from everything. Well, actually, there's another troop that uses magic pretty well too. White. Actually, there's a lot of troops that use it pretty well. But White scales 3 different things on it. Not the Wraith, but the red-blue 10 mana one. But what was I just mentioning? A viable undead team. It would be based around Crimson Bat plus Draculus plus I think the what's her name? Banshee and like 1 other troop would basically be the viable undead team. Generally, you would only triple it and not go quad. Actually, sometimes you don't even bother going triple because there isn't a third undead from Golvania that works particularly well in that combo. Maybe once they add more troops to Golvania, that will change. As of this current moment, the Crimson Bat Draculus combo is mainly what is used. It's not necessarily used with the extra undead. And all undead is pretty weak. There isn't really much synergy within the full undead team, mainly because undead lacks mana generators. Quite a few color type or group types actually lack mana generators, and it's definitely one of them. Siren. I guess you could use Siren as the alternative on there. Generally, you would use a true damage though. I forget off the top of my head what color would actually work with into the team I just mentioned. But yeah, that, or you could go Valkyrie and let's go one undead of some kind from another kingdom, because it doesn't have to be from Golvania, but if you do throw the third Golvania down, you get the extra magic from it, which works out nicely. I don't really bother with them though. They're rather lackluster for the most part, the all undead teams, or even partial undead teams. I very occasionally run Crimson Bat Draculus, but that's mainly for Guild Wars. It's the only time I tend to run it. Okay, well, throw that down. Yeah, no problem. Emery, welcome. Or, I mean, welcome. What am I saying? But yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, it's past the time. Let me go do the redeem code. Let me go give out the second redeem code for today. I'll do it right after this battle. Red? Nope, no red. Why have you forsaken us? Here comes the famine. Boom. Should we just retreat for time's sake? Yeah, let's just retreat and give out the code. So, let's go do the code. Code number 2. Let's see. We have a lot of really weird trait stones. Trait stones. We have a lot of really weird... you know what? Let me go do that one because I just said what it was. I was reading the code that I was looking at. Fail. Well, we'll go do that one then. Because I already just said it. Though, in that context, I probably could have passed it off and said it in a way that people wouldn't know that that was actually the code. But since I actually did just say that, let me just give out that one as the code. But yeah, trait stone. That's actually the one that isn't weird. All the other ones are weird. That's like one of the few left that she gave me that isn't like ridiculously weird, but we'll do that one. There we go. And let me go and oh yeah, as far as where you use these redeem codes, you do it on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code section. I'll also post the link in 1 second. Let me see, post that in, redeem a code, type in my invite code, type this here for you guys. Copy, move that over, and there you go. The trait stone is the code, and you use it at that page right there. And if you're wondering what your invite code is, you go under settings, and whatever your game says here is what you use. Do keep in mind this only works for PC and mobile. It does not work for either of the console versions. Only PC and mobile. Oh yeah, let me go claim it. What am I doing? Let's see. I'm not a robot, or am I? It's questioning. It's questioning our existence. And let's go in the mail. Redeem a code. And it gives the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Should last a little while. That other one lasts almost a half an hour, probably even a little longer than that. But still use it. If you're hearing these words right now, use it while you can. And we get a High Paladin. Nothing much, but it's nice for a little bit of free resources. It's like, it's about like 2 battles worth of resources for the most part. 2 or 3. Earlier on in the game, it might be even considered more like 4 or 5. Generally, newer players is where it's most effective, those little codes. But yeah, enjoy everyone. You're running Luther, Giant Spider, Valkyrie, Wolf-Garrick. First 3 are maxed out, except not Mythic Wolf-Garrick. Wait, how is your not Mythic Wolf-Garrick? Wolf-Garrick is only Mythic. Oh, or do you mean that you didn't get his trait stones? Is the only Mythic and first trait. About how long would the combo work? Let's see, Luther, Giant Spider, Valkyrie, Wolf-Garrick. Not that long. That team would only work up until about level 100, 150, probably not even that far. Are you that far already? Because you might want to consider working into a different team. What a lot of people tend to do early on in the game, which kind of works, and there's instances where it can be used, but you can't just spam it like you do in early game, is a lot of people, particularly since the first troop you ever get is attack buffing troop, tends to, or you know, the epic from the starting kingdom, They tend to build into skull-oriented teams with no skull spammers. There are strategies that can work with, though the later you go into the game, the more stone skins, the more granite skins, the more skull resistance, the more dodges, and the more skull counters there are. And you can't really get away with using your primary damage source of skulls. You can if it's more of a skull spam-oriented team, but just like skull swiping is a lot less inefficient, or a lot more inefficient, mainly because you might not have the alignment on the board at any given time. But yeah, that can work for a while. Once you start running into too many stone skins, night coronets, lava elementals, gorgulthos, that team starts to become unusable. So do keep that in mind. You're level 163 now. You can still use it. It's just situational on if you can get away with using it. As I mentioned, anything that has skull resistance or skull counters, you'd basically just want to repick into some other team that you have. You got a blast cannon. Blast down all the cannons with the blast cannon. Which is kind of weird because it does more damage against mechs, if I'm not mistaken. They didn't bother changing it to constructs. I have no clue why. But a blast cannon is a mech that is able to do more damage to other mechs, which is a bit weird because it seems like it should do more damage against constructs, not mechs. Just beat a double Christinex. Nice. And I assume they both have stone skin, is saying that you beat both of them. But I guess you can use what you're still using then. If you're beating them, then it's fine. It has silence? What has silence? The new mythic? I haven't seen any updated stuff of it yet. All the information I gave, like when I just said it like 5-10 minutes ago and earlier, is based on what I previously know. I'm pretty sure somewhere's on the forum has it posted and all that. But yeah, I haven't like checked the files or anything like that. I don't even know if I can check the files on PC anymore for it. I believe everyone who's getting information is using the mobile version now. Oh yeah, it has silence too. Yeah, blast cannon. It's one of those few weird troops that actually has silence on a single target. Most of them aren't really that good, blast cannon included. If he actually had good traits, that would be a different story, but he doesn't. His traits are horrible. The only good trait I think he has is the fire link, if I'm not mistaken. I think. I don't even know. I haven't used him for, well, basically forever. The last time I used him was probably in Arena, but he doesn't actually have traits in Arena. That wasn't something I paid attention to. Oh, stretch. Check your last message. What was your last message? Draculus, Garnock, Hydra, Abereth, Kraken, Jezebel, Scion, Crimson Bat, Krog the Dread. Oh, you're level 83 using Christinex, Lava Elemental, Ranger, Wicked Scythe. But Ranger is too bad now. What can you replace it with? Let's see. In that particular team, you'd still be missing the yellow, I think, right? Yeah. What do you have to use that's yellow? Nothing you mentioned is yellow. You probably have some of the lower rarity yellows that are not horrible. The problem is, well, actually you don't need green yellow. You just need a yellow of any kind that can actually do something. Maybe you could use a mana generating yellow, like a Herdmaster for cleanse. It would block your Scythe though, is the only problem. So never mind, maybe not Herdmaster. But yeah, you would need some kind of yellow damage source. Or, not damage source, you just need some kind of yellow. Just to be able to cover everything. Otherwise, you could try using Queen Jezebel. But that might be too much of a mana conflict with Christinex. Particularly since you likely don't have Crystal Eyes on the Christinex yet. Because if you did, you can kind of do them in like reverse order in a way. Huh. I don't know why I keep yawning. I did wake up a little late today though. Like, I don't know. I got like what, 7 hours of sleep? 8? It's probably because my sleep schedule keeps changing. When I go to bed, I feel like changes almost every single night. And I just need to pick like one time and just keep doing that time. So it'll throw off my sleep schedule. Why'd I do that? I did that so it wouldn't drop, and then I saw the yellow, and if I would have done that, that would have happened. And then for some reason I went for the brown, but the exact same result goes if I click on brown. Oh, cheap Infernus King teams? Infernus King is mainly just used if you need it cheaply with an Alchemist Hellcat combo. You basically just go Alchemist Hellcat, Goblin Rocket, and one other troop. So Alchemist, Hellcat. Oh wait, never mind. Infernus would be the other troop. Alchemist, Hellcat, Goblin Rocket, and Infernus. Yeah, Green Seer and Giant Spider and Alchemist Hellcat are two really weird teams that generally do not use every color. They tend to only use 3 or 4. More towards 4. Well, actually, never mind, 4. Both of them wouldn't naturally use 4 because there is 4. They would have to use at least 4. Never mind. But yeah, both of them tend to only use 4. Okay, we have +2 on red. I'm looking for +2 yellow. If I can figure out where on earth it is, we'll do it. There we go. And in we go. Oh, you got a Frost Lizard off your gem key. Nice. I really like the art for it. Though the troop itself is kind of lackluster, particularly after the gem spawn nerf. Alright, we got the Alchemist. Let's see. I'll probably still be mentioning that gem spawn nerf like a month from now. It's like, yeah, that gem spawn nerf that just happens, even though it happened over a month ago. Snowy Owl. That is actually a really weird troop that is somewhat decent. It was one of those commons where they had a lot of commons. It feels like Hearthstone in a way. They Gems of War has a lot of commons that are ridiculously good. Like Leshy. Leshy is actually very good, despite it might not seem like it initially. But entangling all enemies is very powerful. And he already has immune to entangle, plus you can just use other immune to entangles. You can also use entangle on yourself for positive things, not necessarily negative, like protecting yourself from attack reduction. While you do have to temporarily have no attack, if you were going to already lose almost all your attack from attack reduction, then it will save you from actually losing attack, which is nice. Another nice benefit from it. But yeah, right now we're just running with the Infernus. It's basically like a infinite loop kind of team, except it's not infinite loop. It can infinite loop. I'm not playing an infinite loop style though. We're playing it for kill out the enemy style as quickly as possible, which we just killed the mana generator, so that will work out pretty well. We'll go and move that over, and I do need to go get Infernus before I go do something though. We'll go with that. Come on, how's Infernus still not up yet? What is this madness? So we'll throw this and get Infernus up. That'll also get the other Goblin Rocket up. And I guess we'll throw it. Never mind, we don't need to. That's match. There we go. But yeah, you can roll with something like that for a cheap Infernus team. The most expensive thing on that team, assuming you already have the Furnace like you mentioned, is to have the Hellcat. And the Hellcat's an epic that you randomly get. So that'll work out. Did we switch our class yet? No, I think we're still using Death Knight class. I meant to go switch this earlier, but then I never did. I have no clue how I forgot, but I did forget. Where is the... Where is it? Mech class. There we go. Mech. Change for free. And, well, let's go take a tribute and go explore real quick. Might as well. Let's see why not. So, where do I even need trait stones? I think I still need a couple pure red. Let's just go there. Destroy it real quick. Couple battles. What would be a good banner for Kristinex, Lava Elemental, Wicked Scythe? What's the 4th troop? Or is there no 4th troop? You didn't mention a 4th. But based on just those, I would say... Wait, what's the mana cost of Wicked Scythe? Is it 12 or 14? I believe it's 12. Assuming it's 12, you go with a brown-red. But it also depends what your other troop is. And that's match. Some epics are a little bit elusive. They like to not show up ever sometimes, because there are quite a few of them. I believe there's more epics and legends if I'm not mistaken. Not sure on that though, don't quote me on that. There is a page that used to be kept up to date that showed the full totals of them, but that page has been discontinued since the most recent patch. Wait, did that thing just get a revive when we killed it? Just summoned a Dryad. Oh yeah, doesn't that one troop summon a Dryad whenever, or has a 25% chance to do so? Oh, I actually completely forgot about that. Yeah, let me type in Dryad. The Arc Druid summons a Dryad. Yeah, 25% chance to summon a Dryad on death. Huh, completely forgot about that. I almost forgot this thing even exists. Give an ally 21 life and 2 magic. Double the effect if an ally is an elemental. This is one of those dead troop upon arrival kind of troops, where they add a troop and then no one ever uses it ever. Oh, I did not mean to do that. And then no one ever uses it ever again. I meant to use an actual team. Never, ever, ever use explore teams in PvP. They are not the same by any means. Oh wow, we might actually still win. That'd be amazing if we can. Yeah, I think we still win. Oh, he just drained us. That's not good. Well, the 50% on her is definitely helping. That is for sure. Come on, Devour on Black Manacles on the top one, not the bottom. Oh, he drained us again. Really? And we'll move that over. Skull Distract. He gives us one. And that is pretty much match. That is match. There we go. Oh, wait. Never mind. Not enough yet. One more little poke will do it. Oh, he could have taken red for the brown extra turn. Fail. Oh, wait. He would have died anyways. Okay. Never mind. Partial fail. Okay. Let's go and kill itself. Ah, we missed. Come on. We just need one little poke. That's all we asked for. There. Oh, that's what I wanted. Come on. Almost there. Let's match. And there we go. Okay. Ah, really? Really? First we have the one crash earlier, now it has that one glitch. Luckily, we were supposed to lose that battle anyways, so I guess I'm fine with that. Let's throw our dragons at dragons. He's using a Dracos, which is slightly odd. Most people don't bother running Dracos, particularly this late in the game. Early on in the game for like the kills and stuff, it kind of works, but I wouldn't really advise it this late. 25% chance to instantly kill doesn't really do much. Also, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem codes below. The redeem code below. It should still be active, so definitely go and check it. Should probably be active for the next 10 minutes or so. The devs did expand the amount of uses slightly, not too many, but it did increase, so it should last a bit longer. The previous one actually lasted for about half an hour, and we just posted this one like 10 minutes ago, so it should still be good. I would hope. And let's see. What on earth? Random trolls. Let's see. Lock. There we go. Throw down blue. I know, right? That was random. Oh yeah, oops, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at all the commotion in chat from that, and then forgot he's entangled. Let's see, Dragon Soul into Christine X into, now we gotta kill Dragon Soul again. Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue. We got all the trolls. No, they haven't been as bad as of recently, I do have to say. Which is kind of surprisingly. We also haven't had spammers for the most part. Like, actual bot spammers, not like spammers. Where it's an actual person typing it in and just spamming it with copy-paste or something. Yeah, we've gone about like 6 months, I think, without a bot spamming us. Probably an 8-year-old. You never know. Let's see. I try not banning people as much as I can, but yeah. If that's like the first thing you say in chat, it's like, okay. This isn't going anywhere. Spam, 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 spammity spam. All the spam. All the meat spam. We'll go and throw that down. What else do we need to do? Guess we'll go golf. We'll go golf. Put that over. Dragon Soul. Where do we go? I guess we'll do it on green. There's a lot of cascades we could have done for obvious colors. I didn't think we really needed them though. I should probably went for a Christine X there. Oh well, at least we got souls out of it. Oh no, I kind of wanted to do Dragon Soul then. Fail. Oh well, that's fine. You're a mighty Python. You're a Monty Python reference. Oh, it's a I can't say words. It's a Monty Python reference. What is? Oh, is that what the spam is? I did not know that that was a reference from that. I haven't seen the Monty Python, whatever it's called. I'm so bad at saying that word. Also, you didn't type it correctly either. Though, in all fairness, I don't know how to type it correctly. You somehow managed to do it with no vowel unless you count Y. And sometimes Y. Also, I heard a weird thing where sometimes W is a vowel. I forget when that is. But that is weird. I never really heard of W being a vowel. But it is a thing, occasionally. I forget what words actually use as a vowel. Well, let's get rid of red. And Dragon Soul will not kill, 1 HP. Hanging on barely, and down it goes. Bots and spammers means our channel is getting popular. I actually got bots and spammers when our channel wasn't even popular too, which is kind of odd. Back when we were only like a couple thousand, we still got some bots and spammers. I think around like 2,000, 3,000, we were still getting them. I think it might just be because YouTube might have better checks for it. Because all the spams that have been happening recently are just manual spams. So they're probably getting better about catching the bots. They were probably getting too many complaints about it, I would assume. Because as I mentioned earlier, they don't have as good of a check on their comment section, or they don't have as good of a check on the stream comment section than they have on a video comment section. There's a lot more lenient what you can say on YouTube with the stream thingy. And it doesn't really have much spam detection, so maybe they did finally put something in to check for bots at least. Like outtroll bots. Bridget not here yet, I take it? No, Bridget hasn't been here all day. I believe she's at work. Or does she have kids? I don't even know if she has kids. Doing something. I believe she also plays some kind of other game thing on Fridays and sometimes Saturdays, if I'm not mistaken. I believe Friday's one of the days. Normally she does that later in the day though. So I assume she's just at work or something. That or busy with other things. Yeah, she is normally around at this time. Or at least earlier. Well, maybe she'll stop by. If nothing else, we'll probably see her tomorrow for a little bit. Where do we go? Oh, we'll just go down on blue. Now she has a life. Yes, indeed. Where do we move? We'll move that up. Hello, West. Oh no, I have no clue how to say that. Westy Christoph Resta Christoph? Resta Christoph. We'll go with that. Hello, welcome. How many trait stones do you have? Make an hour? I don't keep track of the entire accumulation, but I do know that if I play Explore, I win about 2.5 times per minute. If I'm playing PvP, I win about once every minute to 2 minutes. So in PvP, let's just say 45 trait stones an hour, and in Explore, it is around 120 to about 180 trait stones per hour. I'd say about 130, 40 would probably be more accurate. So it just depends what we're doing. But yeah, from PvP, it'd be around, I'd say 45 per hour-ish. Somewhere around there, 30 to 45-ish. Depends how easy the battles go and stuff like that. And how many times I lose miserably like this while being distracted. But, or just completely getting trolled by mana drain is also a factor there. But, yeah, I don't know exactly specifically the trait stones we get. I normally don't keep track of that. I normally just keep track of how many wins, generally. Because then you can track most of the other stuff off of that info. Well, let's get rid of brown. Get some of our yellow in the extra turn. Move that over. I want to get the crystallize. We're 1 mana off. Oh, I probably should have double checked for the mercy. That would have been helpful. But we'll go and get rid of the green right there. And Dragon Soul. And average arcanes. The average arcane for an hour of PvP is around 1. The average of doing it, sometimes 2. The average of doing it in Explore is around 5. It's about a, let's see, what are drop rates again? I believe it was about a 3% chance that it will drop in PvP, and about a 8% chance, or 9-ish% chance, somewhere around there, that it will drop in Explore. Best team for Traitstone farming. Oh, that's the Bombot team, by far. Don't have to show, just tell. Oh, I can show it. Know you're gone over it a bunch of times. Well, I can do it real quick. I don't mind. It's such a ridiculously quick team. It'll take like 5 seconds to show. Oops, wrong team. It would help if I showed the right team. Retreats and explore challenge, not challenges. Explore. It's this one. I still haven't marked as 3.05. Oh wait, never mind. It is 3.05 right now. I've been using this basically since 3.0 though. It hasn't actually changed since 3.0, other than gem spawning nerf. But throw this down. Bombot dead. Ideally you get an extra turn there, but sometimes you don't. Boom. And that's the quickest explore team. It's actually the quickest possible win in the game. I'm not aware of anything that can consistently win that accurately while still like winning super quick. There's things that can win quicker than this, but they don't maintain an accurate streak all the way up until at like an hourly rate. But this wins 2.5 to 3 wins per hour. It is very, 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 very quick. It's Princess Elspeth fully traded, Bombot, Black Manacles using Hero Class fully traded, and a Troglodyte fully traded. The only requirement is Princess Elspeth fully traded. Everything else is optional and will only increase the speed at which you win. Elspeth is required mainly because the team goes so slow without it that you might as well just be using something else like a Rowan team or something. But with it, you can see it's pretty insane. And yeah, it wins super, super quick. Also, I might as well keep doing this some. I'll need to do it anyways to finish out the event this week, because you have to kill out, or you have to summon knights. And even though it doesn't seem like we're doing it because it's going so blazingly quick, we actually are summoning a knight every single battle by doing the Princess Elspeth thingy. So we're not only getting through these battles like super, super quick, we're also getting event gems every single time. Like if I check it right now, you can see that we're at, oh wait, never mind. I lied. It's only in PvP. Never mind, it's only in PvP. I lied, you don't get them in Explore. Generally, they do allow you to do an Explore too, never mind. The one this week is only in PvP. My bad. Ignore what I just said. Or was about to kind of say. Oh, Christina acts with 25%. What are you doing here? Can't wait till you only have 10%. Yeah, it's PvP only. You're correct. Yes, I lied. It's PvP only. I forgot about that. I said it correctly in the video. It's just right now I said it incorrectly. But yeah, it is PvP only for the event this week. So doing this in Explorer doesn't actually count. But it does count for super quick wins, if nothing else. Is Elspeth the only one required to be fully traded? Yes. This is the only thing that's required to be fully traded. Though it is highly advised to also have the Mechanist class fully traded, though it's not absolutely mandatory. Only the Elspeth is mandatory. Also, you don't have to use Black Manacles. You can use War and Peace instead. Black Manacles generally is better because it has a lower mana cost and a higher damage, which is odd. It's both lower and higher, so there's really no point in using War and Peace. Or I believe it has higher damage. I'm pretty sure it does. What is that? Oh, it's that guy. I was wondering what that was. I don't normally see that icon because I don't think I've ever used this guy before. Let me go cast him once just for the sake of using him. There we go. I casted him. There we go. I can say I used him now. Okay, well, let's go back to PvP. But yeah, that's the quickest possible wins you can ever do, as well as the best Explorer team in the game. I'm not aware of anything quicker, and I've yet to hear anyone mention anything quicker. Probably because there isn't anything quicker. It is really hard to even get much quicker than that. Even if there was something quicker, it'd be like the exact same speed pretty much, because it's almost not feasibly possible to go quicker than that team. Unless something starts with an empowered ability that would literally win the battle without having to touch the board. But they actually nerfed a troop that used to be able to do that. That used to be called a Dust Devil. Dust Devil used to be able to wipe without ever touching the board. All you had to do was keep casting him. This was back when he scaled up based on magic. So people later in the game had ridiculous damage output with him. They nerfed it to a static 5 damage though and made his magic useless. So, which is really made him almost completely useless as a troop. Because you get extra magic for using a bunch of elementals, which he doesn't even get to use. Plus, they removed all of his magic without actually giving him extra bonus stats like attack or armor or stuff like that. So he's kind of really lackluster. That and another one that's really poorly scaled as well as you head later into the game is Dark Master. Dark Master only does 9 damage to its target, and it does not skill up based on magic. If they made his skill up based on magic, he would instantly be at least usable later in the game. In his current state, he's 100% dead content once you reach like level 150, 200. Maybe even level 100 might already be dead content, because he does too little damage to ever be viable compared to all the other troops at the time. Even when you're first starting out, it almost does too little damage. Like when you're first starting out, like level 50 below, it's fine. But even above level 50, I think you can do more damage with other stuff than Dark Master. Random Troop Challenge? We could do Random Troop Challenge. I've been meaning to do a video for that too recently. Another one. It won't take that long. I should probably go and do one. Well, yeah, let's go do one on stream. See what we can do. Let's go see what we can do. Also, anyone just getting here, make sure to check the redeem code below. It should still be active. So definitely go and check on it. You use it on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code. Okay, what was I about to go do? Random Troop Challenge. Let's go do it off of Glory Keys. So let's go take a 10-pack and go from there. Okay, 10. We need a Sharky. Hey, didn't we get a Sharky from a gem key earlier? What is this madness? Oh, I forgot. It doesn't automatically go through anymore. You have to manually click it. Didn't I just say how bad Dust Devil was? I'm pretty sure I just finished explaining how bad Dust Devil is. The game must be able to hear me. Dust Devil. A Dryad. Dryad's actually amazing to get. The only problem is we have no green on the team. We might just have to repick the Random Troop Challenge if this is truly that bad. But never mind, we got Dark Maiden. At least we can use the green now. Okay. So it's at least winnable. It's just not likely that we win. Let's go reorganize these into a not horrific order. And that's it, because we already got our 4. Okay, well, there we go. Hey, we got 3 gems from it, too. And a runic. So let's go and put that into some kind of team. We'll run it against... What do we run it against? Come on, repick. Sure, we'll run it against this. Gorgotha, Famine, Moloch, and Night Coronet. that sounds like we're gonna lose. But let's go and slot them in. So we need... What do we need for this? We need Sharky put back a little bit. Dust Devil will likely be first lot. Dust Devil. Dark Maiden goes in third. Dryad goes there. And then Sharky. Oh no, Sharky's being blocked completely. Maybe I just have it buffing itself. Dryad is a tank. This seems really odd, but I guess we do it. There we go. Okay. Dryad, Dark Maiden, Sharky, and Dust Devil. Maybe I should just use Sharky as the tank. Oh no, he's our main damage source. Is one of the main reasons I don't want to use him as a tank. What's his damage on skulls? Wow. Oh yeah, you have 25% this week. Maybe we should just go all in and use Dark Maiden. The only problem is, once it dies, our Dryad gives green to nothing. And it's likely gonna die. So let's just roll it like that then. So we'll just roll it as is. Banner is a double yellow, yellow blue, double blue. You know what? We don't need double yellow because we already have the +1 off of Dust Devil. So we could just throw down a... we already have +1 green too. So we could actually just throw down a double blue then. We're not missing any color. Oh, we're missing purple. Oh, we could throw down a the Kraken banner then, which will give us the double brown +1 blue and -1 purple. I'll go with that. The only problem is we deny out our yellow, which is one of the reasons I didn't want to focus on it too bad or too much. So we'll roll with this, see what we can do. You have 3 Christinexes from 70 keys. That is pretty decent. That is definitely very decent. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, Teknai is over level 1,400. I believe it is the second highest in the game. I forget who's highest though, but I believe that is second highest right now. Oh, don't have Manacles or War and Peace? Well, go get War and Peace then. You can get it for free. War and Peace you get from doing the Broken Spire... not sorry. You get it from doing the Adana questline. Then you do the Kazale questline completely. All the way down to the final end of it. Do the Adana first though, because you can't trigger the final quest of Kazale until you have finished the some part of Adana. I don't think it has to be completely finished, but some part of it needs to be done. And generally, you're just gonna fully finish it anyways. So you might as well just fully finish it while you're starting. Let's see. We'll do the blue right there. That'll get our ability up. We can then throw for Dryad heal, which will miss because gem spawning nerf. Whenever gems ever miss, it's because of gem spawning nerf. It doesn't matter. There could be 0 gems on the board, and we spawn only 1 gem. And the fact we didn't get an alignment was because of gem spawning nerf. It's always gem spawning nerf's fault. Okay. Well, we're probably gonna lose, obviously. The chance of us winning is very, very, very slim. Well, we're gonna try. Let's throw that down on self. Might need to throw it on the Sharky soon so he doesn't die to another Moloch, which would be helpful. Alright, we'll smooth that down. You know what, then again, maybe I should start taking skulls. He does have a famine just sitting there that we can easily take out because I shuffled him with our other ability. What to do? We'll take the blue. Oh, we got double green. Oh, nice, in the skull and all that. Very nice. Okay. So, we can't really convert out much, so I guess we'll go for the heal before Sharky dies. What else do we need to go do? We can convert yellow into 1 green. But we'd probably be better off just taking the skull. And now we can convert it to green, even though there's barely any of them. Cool enough to get what we need. And hey, look, we get Sharky. Shark Week. Oh, I took the green and all that. Okay, well, let's go and throw this down. With our nice little barely any damage split. Fail. Luckily, we gain more gold every extra turn we take. Where do we need to go? Blue, I guess. Because we'll get it in the other area as well, over there. Now give us Sharky! Come on, Sharky. Take a skull. He's still not dead yet. Throw another Dryad. Who needs to heal the most? Throw it on you. And then we'll need to do it on ourselves. Though we can gain heals from the first slot heal on this as well. So we'll throw down a Sharky. And... nothing good. I would do it on green if we had the chance to do it again. Yep. I don't care if Dust Devil dies though. If it was, then okay. Well, that's fine. Not too concerned about it. Green wouldn't really work. The other color won't work. I guess we can go on there. Just get it out the way. And now we can do it on green. Wait, that would only give it back to itself. Well, at least it clears some board. Well, we can do it on green again. Well, we got a little heal, but that didn't quite work out. We can do it on green. We could do it on purple. Neither of which we really need at the moment. Well, actually, purple we don't even use. Red. We already have all the way up. Blue could be done. Doesn't really give us much though. There goes Famine. That is bad. Especially since I don't have anything we could do right now. So I guess we will toss it on the color of blue. Or green. Let's do blue. There goes Dust Devil, which is a little annoying because now we don't have a +1 yellow anymore for our Dryad. Sharky, you gotta come through for us. We need your damage. We need all the damage. Oh no, it Molocked. Okay, that's bad. I need to go heal it before it dies. Oh, it has a 0 thingy. Well, it still heals some and gives 1 life because it has base value. Red would only give it mana back. Plus, it doesn't have alignment. Sharky time. Will it kill? Probably not. No. I think we lost. It's over. It's over. Everything is over. Okay, we'll move that over. Still no luck. Oh no, that would give him a skull. That would also give him a skull. Oh, also give him a skull. This won't though. Oh yes, it will. Apparently. Okay, let's go and skull. Wait, did he just not take a skull? No, he did. He just went for the other one. Okay, I see. We'll take the skull. That'll weather him so he doesn't do as much true damage. And now we just need to get lucky. Take our blues. Take our purple. Well, actually, we don't even use purple. And throw the split again. Come on, we're so close. 2 more of those will do it. Or 1 more plus a skull. Let's do green for heal. Let's do red for setup. Actually, let's just take brown. What time is it there? My time by me is 14:48. Yeah, what Player Daniel said is my time right now. Eastern Standard Time. My time. East Coast America. America! We got Revive. Hey, we actually won this random troop challenge. Or, I assume we did. It's not over yet, but it's pretty much over. Looks like we won. So we won! Just gotta complete it now. But essentially we won. Oh, no, no, you know what? He still has a chance. Not over yet. One cast after this should be enough. Yeah, 53 each time. So all we have to do is just get his mana and we won. So even if Dark Maiden dies, we win. Don't need your tankiness. We already won. There we go. So we somehow won against a 3 battle. Well, actually it was our casual, but still, they're basically same difficulty. It was like a 9,000 something rating. So that counts. There we go. We won the random troop challenge. Gosh, those are always so weird, the kind of teams that get made out of those. But it's fun to try different troops and weird compositions that you normally wouldn't do. Any updates on the speed boost on mobile? Hello, Corey. That's not going to be happening until, I think, another 2 weeks or so. I'm not quite sure. It is coming very, very soon. I do not know exactly when. I'm not beta testing the mobile version. They have a lot of people actually doing that right now. They got more people for the mobile than they had for the PC, as far as people who are testing it. But they are working on that, and it should be coming out probably in the next week or two. The thing that might hold it up and why it's kind of random is mainly because they're sending it to Apple soon to get it, to make sure that they can actually release it. And that normally takes about a week or two for that process to actually go through. Not sure if they actually sent it in yet or not. But yeah, you guys are getting it really soon. Not by the end of the month, but probably halfway through next month or earlier. Oops, I was almost going to go for that extra turn that is no longer even there anymore. That would have been a fail. And we'll take the oh, the swipe of the wrong direction. No. No. Game. No. Why did I get rid of blue? I like how I get rid of blue and then specifically use ability that needs the blue. Good job. Let's see. We'll take that down. And as match, as soon as we get the correct shuffle. The double shuffle. And can we try for a skull? Nope. Alright, we'll just move purple. Throw down the shuffle. And move the red over. What else do we need to do? Move the other red over. And I think that's it. We'll move that down. Ah, come on. Align something so we can take it. There we go, giant spider. No, not like that. That's not what I meant. So we'll go do that. Gives us a shuffle. Gives us the win. There we go. Try opening 50 gold keys and make a team out of that. Out of any 4? Or just the first 4? How about a gold chest random troop challenge? Sure, we'll do it with gold chest. Gold chest is almost impossible to do it off of though. So we'll open 50 and we'll pick 2 of them, I guess. See, what's this other sheet of paper? Oh, that one's trash. Let's see. Yeah, that one's trash. Let's see. So let's open up 50 and then use 4 of these. Wow, we actually have a lot to choose from. That might be too many. Okay. Well, at least that gives us many options. So, what do we roll with? Let's go with Ranger or Paladin? Probably Paladin. This late in the game, Paladin, assuming he doesn't take damage, would be much better. I don't know if there's an armor buffer here, though, because I need a backup. I could always run double Baby Dragon. I know, we have the Peasant. The problem with Peasant, though, is he doesn't cover 2 colors. I need to cover as many double colors as I possibly can. Let's see. Well, we're definitely using a green-yellow, and we're definitely using Baby Dragon. That's without a doubt. I'm actually going to use Baby Dragon in first slot, because he can be a higher rarity. Let's use Baby... Come on. I just said type. Come on, pencil. Baby Dragon. We'll get that. What else do we need? Ranger or Paladin. I'm tempted to take the Bomb Bot, but that might be too many things that get hit by armor. What else do we have underneath these colors? Why are there so many greens? The yellow, purple. Look at this. Green, 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 green. Every single one of them is green except for Nymph. So technically she is green. literally, but not an actual color. Everything about her is green, but she's not actually green. Look at that, green, 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 green. Most of them are the same colors too, which is also annoying. But okay, well, baby dragon. I guess I'll throw the paladin in. So baby dragon, peasant. Yes, I'll do the peasant for the memes, for all the memes. Peasant. What else do we need? Though that probably isn't our best choice, but I'll still take it. Board control is always nice. So baby dragon, peasant, paladin, and bombot. Paladin and bombot. Okay, so let's go win off of this. Let's do this. Okay, so we'll roll with all of that and see what we can do. So let's go and go make our team. Actually, we could just do that straight into PvP. So into PvP we go, and move all the way up, suggested teams, and edit. Clear out the team, and let's get it in. Okay, so baby dragon. Let's go get the random team in. Baby dragon, where'd it go? Oh, it's because I'm under bonuses. Baby dragon, peasant, paladin, and bombot. Oh, you know what? That high paladin we got earlier was the last high paladin we needed. That's interesting. I didn't realize I needed another copy of him. Okay, that troop was actually really good. I lied. You know that high paladin we got on that gem key like an hour ago? Actually, double check the code. It might still be working too. We gave out 2 today. That's the last one, but it might still be up. Use it on gemsofwar.com if you haven't already, underneath game code. But the high paladin we got from the gem key is actually enough for me to go send him to mythic. That's not relevant for this team, but hey, another mythic. One less that we have to go do now. Don't do that. Only do 25. Why does it allow you to do 26? That's weird. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. What am I doing? There. Okay. Ascend. And then level. Okay, so let's go see if this thing can win. Not this guy, but the team that we're doing. Okay, well, now he's level 20 mythic. So, there's no need to ever use multiple of them. So let's go put in the final troop, which is the bombot. Okay, let's see if this wins. Okay. Banner. We need probably just green yellow, because that's the only thing that's gonna live. He already has a +1 on yellow, but might as well give him some variety as far as his choice. So we'll give him green yellow. Also in case he gets blocked by something. Wait, is that seriously or oh sweet. And his team isn't that good, so this will be a okay matchup then. It's our 3 trophy too. This is our actual 3 trophy. 9,287 rating, level 1,100. That should be a fair battle. Kind of wish Guild War was off for another week. Yeah, I kind of do in a way too. It feels nice not having to do it, but I do kind of miss it. Being able to mess around with stuff in there. But yeah, I don't find it to be too big a deal, regardless either way. So we'll take a skull, he'll take a skull. I give him a bunch of mana. We'll throw a baby dragon. Come on, what could we get that'd be amazing? Dragon Soul. Venoxia, interesting. That is definitely a random troop challenge for sure. Randoming a Venoxia, having a troop that also randoms into another troop in a random troop challenge. It feels so weird. I'll take it. Okay. Let's get our pickaxe back up, or pitchfork, whatever it's called. Go move that over. Venoxia will miss almost every time. After gem spawn nerf, it does almost nothing. Especially with a board this bad. Well, there is one thing it might do. It might set us up with pitchforks. Oh, or it could extra turn too. I'm perfectly fine with that if it chooses to extra turn every time. So let's go kill out first slot. Nice! Wow. Venoxia for the win. Too bad he's silenced now. Was about to use him soon. Okay, there we go. How much damage? Oh, he has so much less damage now, though. The only problem. But the first one's still in one-shot range, so we can just wait that one out. Let's start getting Venoxia back up. Oh, that didn't take long. I'll take it. Huh. Venoxia all of a sudden likes doing extra turns. We need 1 mana. The only problem is there isn't really a good pitchfork spot, but we'll do that to get our pitchfork back up. Plus there was a chance off the top to get an extra turn, which we didn't get, but there was a chance. Gotta still try for them. But yeah, Venoxia is doing work. Let's see. Yeah, there's nowhere that we can move to get what we need right now. Let me just throw a Paladin. Probably should have threw it at the guy with silence. Try for an extra turn off the top. Got it. Perfect. And throw that down. Venoxia plus Peasant literally just won the game. Also, his Green Storm is helping us so much right now. If he didn't do Green Storm, we probably wouldn't be winning this hard. Wow, we just won. So yeah, that was a random troop challenge. That didn't even feel like one. Wow. OP Venoxia into Peasant into their Storm that assisted us. Didn't even need to touch the Bombot at all. But yeah, there we go. A Golden Key random troop challenge done with only Baby Dragon, Peasant, Paladin, and Bombot. Though it is a lot easier when we have 50 to choose from, because every time we do 50, I can just choose the most overpowered rares and commons. Because there are a lot of commons that are actually like ridiculously good. Like for example, let's see if I can find any. Average. But, oh, like for example, Direwolf, it's an insanely good common. Just look at how much text is there. There's a good way to tell if a troop is decent. If it takes you longer than 10 seconds to read their ability, they're probably decent. That's another way to phase if a troop is okay. Start reading his ability. If it takes you longer than 10 seconds, it's probably decent. Rockram's good. Though not as much since Gem Spawn nerf. Actually, out of all of these, Villager and if I was to do it again, I don't think I'm going to though. Villager and Direwolf are actually insanely good out of these picks that we have there. 4 times Baby Dragon. We could go do 4 times Baby Dragon real quick. That tends to fail quite often though. I could try finding. We'll do it against. Draculus will destroy them. But yeah, let's go do 4 times Baby Dragons. Get all the little babies in there. See what we get. And double red banner, of course. Troops. Double red. And let's see what we can do. Okay, let's see how long it takes us to lose this. Yeah, Satyr Magician's not that bad. The double silence is very powerful. He also has the cheapest double silence currently in the game. The only one that other character that has it is the Baba Yaga, but it has a 1 higher mana cost on it, though it does have a summon. But generally, if you're using something with silence, you're using it for its silence, not for its other capabilities, for the most part. Okay, well, we'll throw a baby. We got Bone Dragon. That would normally be okay, but the fact that he has a Draculus, actually I think the fact that he has Draculus is just going to be instant lose. Because there isn't much we can do. Oh, I could have taken purple for the extra manas. Fail. Could have gotten a lot there, actually. Okay. Well, let's wait it out real quick before I throw the Baby Dragons. I actually want him to Draculus one more time, because if I wait it out, he won't damage them. So I'll wait till he casts. Then we'll also have Bone Dragon by then, too. Okay, so now we throw the Baby Dragons. And... Oh! Oh, I messed up. I messed up. He has another true damage cast. I forgot about that. Okay, we'll work around this by doing Skulls. And just get him Skull distracted. There we go, now he's Skull distracted. Now I unmessed up my mess up. Okay, so he's distracted for a couple turns. A Dragon Egg! Baby Dragon into a Dragon Egg. I went hysterical when that happened earlier. Yeah. At the moment, I'm like, Dragon Egg is gonna do what it's gonna do. Okay, well, now we can summon more Baby Dragons with our random dragon team. So at least that's something. The only problem is we have all yellows. Can you stop giving me things that have yellow? Can we get anything that's not yellow? Okay, we're still gonna lose this, though. Even though that Dragon Egg will give us a good chance, but remember when Baby Dragon transformed back into an egg? Yeah, I know. I did it now. Let's see. It can't transform into a baby dragon anymore, though. That used to be possible as well. A baby dragon forming into a baby dragon. Nothing can transform into itself anymore, which is kind of nice. Because that was a bit weird. Also, why on earth did I cast? Up Death Mark. Maybe that's why. They are gonna die. Go try burning them after we take some skulls. Now, the biggest issue now is... well, okay, the biggest issue now is no HP. I was hoping we could maybe kill him out with Borealis with the triple damages, but it looks like a lose. Let's see. Can a common egg, it's not gonna happen, take out a 364 HP mythic with full mana? Let's see. I'd have to take a yellow right now and surge it is the only possible chance. Yeah, it's over. He wins. Yeah, became close. Became very close with winning it with just baby dragons. But at least we won the gold key random troop challenge, if nothing else. But anyways, guys, I think I am going to head out after this battle. So if you guys have any last minute questions, feel free to leave them in chat now. But yeah, I am going to be heading out for today. Probably go shopping and then kind of just chill for the rest. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I've been stopping this a little bit early as of recently, but if I eat beforehand, I wouldn't need to stop earlier. I need to start doing that. Sometimes I wake up too late though, and I can't really eat beforehand. And sometimes at this point, I get like ridiculously hungry, like what I am now. But yeah, just leave any last minute questions, and we'll be back same time tomorrow. We'll have 2 redeem codes tomorrow as well. How can you find a guild? You don't know the exact name, but you were some fruity. Oh, there's currently actually no search system for the guild. I believe they will be adding this in the future. Generally, if you want to try finding a guild that you were in, check the forum and control find what you kind of know as the name on there, because you might be able to find it via there. Generally, the Gems of War forum is where all the guilds go to recruit. Not all of them, but a good majority of them. And there's a good possibility that whatever your previous guild was recruiting on the Gems of War official forum. Yeah, where Max has placed it would work. That's the place I was just referring to. Okay, we'll do down brown. I don't know why I threw that twice. I probably actually should have thrown it on the previous board. I normally do that for damage, but there was no damage that we could have gotten from it. Also, we just lost our spider. Where do we go? We'll move that up. I have like no moves with these colors on the board. Trying to like sky gem them, but we're not even getting that. Come on, how do we miss all the skulls? Try that. He'll poke us back. Take the purple. Get a shuffle, and then we skull kill it. Nope. Nope. Oh, I could have taken the green. There we go, finally. Yeah, no problem, Henny. See you, everyone. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. It is the weekend now. Well, pretty much. Well, most people are probably getting off of work soon and stuff like that. But anyways, see y'all later. Have a wonderful weekend. Next big things that are coming. Oh, you see, it was Fruit Loops. Well, there you go. Glad you could find it. But yeah, just leave a post on them, or if you want to get back into their guild or whatever you need to contact them for, or a private message their leader or whatever. But yep. Okay, so I'll see you all later. Have a wonderful weekend. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back same time tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, any other questions, just feel free to leave it in the comment section in my videos, or I'll just answer them when we get back. So I'll see y'all later, and goodbye.